Yes. Grand rising, everybody. Let's do it. Another day, another dollar. We active. We out here. Let's get it. Let's get it.
See, I did everything on the media, then I changed my phone. Told Instagram I felt suicidal when I needed to be left alone. I can't keep letting my kids see their mother become a failure to society. I refuse to die. I've been through hell all my life. Some mistakes were mine.
I'm moving it, bugging out for real. Here we go. Let me start that shit over. That's my shit for real. Shout out to everybody again, man, over here bugging out early in the goddamn morning. And fucking up like a motherfucker. Junebug, man. I'm over here on this fancy mouse fucking up. Here we go. Anyway, let's get back to the joint. Hey. We starting it off with my sister, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey. Started out with the goddesses, man. We all still in our heart for real. You know what I'm saying? We need y'all. Y'all just don't know. We need y'all.
See, I did everything on the media, then I changed my phone. Told Instagram I felt suicidal when I needed to be left alone. I can't keep letting my kids see their mother become a failure to society. I refuse to die. I've been through hell all my life. Some mistakes were mine and some were others. I've tried so hard not to live my life like my father or my mother. When it comes to a dick side, I tried to turkey so many times.
Art Brown, I see you, God.
Midnight, when I walk this earth alone without you, when I made decisions without your guidance. I'm so lost, I can no longer fight it. I'm my own worst enemy. I'm a father, will you please breathe life back into me?
Hey, that's right.
Life back into me. Life back into me.
Yeah.
I need you to
breathe.
Hey. Life back into me.
Hey. That's right.
Every day is just a struggle just to get up out of my bed.
Yeah.
I'm hearing negative voices on the daily inside of my head. I wake up 4 a.m., 5 a.m. instead of spending time with you.
Grand rising, yeah.
Till the next time you call me. You arise when the sunlight shines on my body's so pain. I'm in the shower trying to wash off the guilt and the shame that I feel. The connection between us has been so real. Now I know how it feels to walk this earth alone without you, to make decisions without your guidance. I'm so lost, I can no longer fight it. And my own worst enemy. Abba Father, will you please breathe life back into me? Breathe life back into me. Breathe life back into me. I need you to breathe life back into me.
That's right. Hey.
Oh, I won't get hurt without you. I made decisions without your guidance. I'm so lost, I can no longer fight it. I'm my own worst enemy. Abba Father, will you please breathe life back into me?
Shout out Stephanie Burke, Red Rosin sis. Homegrown, I see you guys. Hey. Breathe.
Back into me. Breathe life back into me.
Hell no, girl. I got enough. That's enough. You going back home. Thank you very much. Oh, we got a 50-song catalog, and that shit is for sale to motherfucking Warner Brothers. Yes. Shout out to Chrissy. Shout out to her crazy ass. All she gonna do is wake up in the morning and see a fat ass check and be calling me over and over again. Answer the phone, bro. And I'm not gonna even answer the phone, girl. Just cash the check and get your money in and go and do your thing, girl. Take care of them babies. You know what I'm talking about. You know how we do, man. Yeah, this 50-song project, man. I mean, catalog, man. Man, that mother, man. That's gonna be a nice little payday. So shout out to Chrissy, my sister. You know what I'm saying? We spent a year on 50 songs, and that shit was dope. All of it's dope. Uh-oh, I think they forgot. Where we at? Huh? Where we at? And who you with? But where we at? And who you with?
Every day. They said Jesus gonna save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native. Yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. We been here, lived here, open borders, got deported, fought for rights. Kidnapped, bitch slapped, blacked out, covered up, washed white. Drugged up, slugged up, beat bread, left for dead, fuck your life. It's all a plan, kill your man, take your land, slave your kids, rape your wife. Why y'all look so mad if all this shit I say is true? Why y'all look so mad if all this shit happened to you? White man quick to tell you was a slave, nothing before.
Uh-oh. Mr. Miller, I see you, God. We killing them. See, Roberts, I see you, God.
No caveman, I'm original. Kentucky fried, extra crispy.
Where
I go, cause my family history. I'm the guy to know will bring death to history. Swear we gon' die every day. They said Jesus gonna save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. Swear we gon' die every day. They said Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. Power, only respect power. Respect power. What's been said can't be said no louder. Stand for something, or you die a coward. They bombed our churches, set our kids on fire. Police keep erasing cause they backed up by the nation. Nation ain't complaining cause the Indians still hanging. Comanche, Sioux, Apache, ain't no history in blackness. No reason for that chatting if you bitch up when it's action. AR on my body, tell the bro to grab the shot. He loading up that new edition, finna hit him with this bobby. I can't shoot the shit, but 30 shouldn't miss. 54 races, 100 for his click. Anytime in prison, they don't want the shit. They don't want the problems. Snitches get the stick. Talking all that hatred, end up running like a bitch. Quick to call the laws, quick to play the bitch. Swear we gon' die every day. They say Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. Swear we gon' die every day. They say Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came.
Alright, you already know, man. Shout out to everybody in the building. Kutty UnKutt live, y'all know, man.
Cut, you killing them.
Let's get it, beautiful niggas.
Purple Panthers. But no rap money, though. This is how we look, you know what I'm saying? Hey, loving my life is so beautiful, look. All of this ice is so beautiful, look. All of my prices so beautiful. Everything is so nice.
James Johnson, Arthur Brown, I see y'all, man. Goddamn it.
Look how I spit it so beautiful, look. All of my kids are so beautiful. Look at my skin, it's so dark, it's so beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Bitch, I'm a beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Hey. I spit that game with beautiful, look. I whipped the cane with beautiful look. I hit the motor day when I was young, cause they saw that thing with beautiful, beautiful. Bitch, I'm so big and beautiful look. My bitch so big and beautiful look. I'm in the streets every day and we dealing nothing but them good pharmaceuticals look. White girl, irrefusable look. Reputation irrefutable. Lifestyle very suitable. Street cred very provable. Beautiful. Army sergeant, I'm recruitable. OG Genie, you can Google them. Drop the top, it's so removable. Ain't no budget, ain't no moving them. It ain't nothing you can do with them. Beautiful bitch in a booty for. Watch how many tricks her booty pull. Titty nipples looking chewable. Heads turning looking screwable, selling coochie in the can, count cat cornered in a cubicle. Ain't no telling what I do to you. Know that I do to do round and round and round and round like a hula hoop. DDI banging out hits on the fruity loop. Look, loving my life is so beautiful. Look, all of this ice is so beautiful. Look, all of my prices so beautiful. Everything is so nice and so beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Bitch, I'm a beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Hey, look how I'm living so beautiful. Look how I spit it so beautiful. Look, all of my kids are so beautiful. Look at my skin, it's so dark, it's so beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Bitch, I'm a beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Hey, get on a beat and watch me catch a body like they throwing people. Look, them 10,000 Cushmans in Colorado that we growing is legal. Sewing up the street like a needle, stacking chips and Pringles, Cheeto Fritos in them Dorito. We gon' go the opposite way the police go. She gon' throw them off, hey, good damn, my little freako. But Pito, watch how the story get deep though. Yes, I'm connected with Chico, it ain't me amigo, but we do nothing illegal. It ain't nothing free but a free throw, a full black Latino, a pico, the guy over burrito, a grande and I know Paquito, but that's how I eat though. My pockets so Danny DeVito, my new bitch, she from Puerto Rico, Canadian chick from Toledo. She get all that medicine Frito, she sell it and give it to me though. That's Frito, that's Frito. I touch down and light up the street though. I'm selling this game by the kilo. I'm balling like I just got chemo. Just holler my name if you need more. I keep people peeping through people. Got A1 for sale, but for Tito, a king of the ghetto like Zero, a neighborhood hero. Loving my life is so beautiful. Look, all of this ice is so beautiful. Look, all of my prices so beautiful. Everything is so nice and so beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Bitch, I'm a beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Hey, look how I'm living so beautiful. Look how I spit it so beautiful. Look, all of my kids are so beautiful. Look at my skin, it's so dark, it's so beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Bitch, I'm a beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Hey.
Nah, hell no. We ain't about to get on that. Shout out to everybody in the house. No doubt. Yeah. Another day, another dollar. We about to get on. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you know how it is, man. Let's get it. Blood pressure. Yeah. Let's raise it.
Slurp it down the block.
Huh?
Slurp it down the block.
I will.
Slurp it down the block. Slurp it down the block.
Uh-huh.
Slurp it down the block. Slurp it down the block.
Jeremy Yorster, I see you, brother. Hey. So, Sister Jackie Brown. Love you, sis. Hey. I Alibaba Abu. Av Strikes Back. You know what I'm saying? It's in the goddamn building.
That's right.
Chiapas.
Slapping down the block. Two-tone folk door with the big block. Folks this for me, nigga, get your shit shot. I was catching wops, no bass rock. Looking super debonair in my apparel. Yo, bitch feeding me grapes like I'm feral. Better leave me alone like Lil Daryl, or you ain't up looking down a barrel. Seen a nigga get beat to the bone marrow. I was like, damn, what did you do? Man, I'm old school like Black Planet and Yahoo. Eastboro grew up going to the food for less.
I was. 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 Hey, nigga, I done had so many goddamn cars. So many trucks that had sound systems in it. Won a couple trophies from a truck, nigga, in Kansas City. Nigga, I be slapping down the block. Well, I used to, not nowadays. I'm too goddamn old. But I used to slap down the blocks, 415, 218s. It didn't make a difference. I slapped that shit in that truck, put them amps and them batteries in the back, and let's get it popping, baby. Let's slap down the block. We was out there booming. I'm a slapper rapper, boy. I had to show you some pictures of some lows. Man, I'm telling you. Let's get it.
Yeah. I'ma try to headshot shit, you don't need a vest. I cross me a nigga, no full court press. Hit you with that 4-5, you gon' rest up. Why fam in a can and the rest dead? A couple bands for a headstone? Man, better leave me alone like Lil Daryl. Keep playing, you gon' end up looking down a pump barrel. Put hose all through your Alero. Pull off hella slow, slapping down the block. Yeah, I'm on that go with a fat clock. Two-tone folk door with the big block. 4-5 on me, nigga, get your shit shot. Slapping down the block. 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 I was slapping the block in a Chevy. Foot on the gas like Andretti. Nigga soft like a teddy bear. I be everywhere, you ain't never there. Like pull up on a nigga in a Cavalier. I was in the land, I was watching the Browns. I was in the land, I was watching LeBron. Nigga, you don't want smoke, I'll bomb off. I run through your city like set it off. Try funky hand on me, I'm gonna let off. Going hard in the paint, not gonna let up. Slapping on the block, getting let up.
Yeah. Hey, man. Hey, y'all salute. Hey, salute to my brother, man.
It's the go. Man, I stay by my long.
Yeah, I don't know why Munchie trying to jump off.
Fake niggas and bitches annoying me.
Alright, then Munchie said you gonna jump off in my shit. Fuck it, I'll let you get it. Let's get it then. Hey.
Mr. Munchie. I was sleeping in the slums with the roaches. I think I'm going crazy, I be seeing ghosts. Smoke a half a zip a day, trying to stay focused. Popping up OT like hocus pocus. My cousins on my pop side, we like brothers. Still rocking with my brother if he right or wrong. I ain't going to the club, I'd rather write a song. Pulled off before you pulled up, you took too long. I was moving in the moonlight. I was so high, fell asleep at the red light. Smoking to the neck, bending corners. Lighter on my lap, I got paranoia. Snake niggas, they annoy me. Soon as it comes to the white nigga, I'm gonna destroy you.
Hey, man, Whitewood stay, man. God damn it, hike up. I love you, God.
Bending corners, I say, mama, lonely. No, I don't fool with no phony. Snake niggas better stay the fuck from around me. I was in the deep end, I was drowning. Man, there ain't nobody trying to
roll.
They like hit the JP, I'm like, don't drop the sun.
Hey!
Boy, your bitch snatch her clothes back. We was sliding through the city
In the stagecoach.
Such your bitch don't approach me. I'll pop out the blue, a pipe approach
you.
These niggas rapping what they won't do. Yeah, transparent, man, they see through. I was in Juno chilling in the igloo. I was OT shootout at the Piggly Wiggly. let off, and wiggled on them. Graduated high school, ain't got my shit diploma. Hit you with a left, might give you a hematoma. Might just bust her right out the left lane. I was going through a thing, you ain't lend a hand. Shots fired, cops flipping in a soccer van. I was bending corners by my lonely. Snake bitches, they annoy me. I was to the neck blowing no G.
Hey.
Yellow bending corners, I say by my lonely. No, I don't fool with no phony. Snake niggas better stay the fuck from around me. I was in the deep end, I was drowning. Man, there ain't nobody try to throw a rope. Now they like hit the JP, I'm like, don't drop the soap. I run up on your bitch, snatch her coat bag. We was sliding through the city in a stage clothes.
Hey, that's right. I do say.
No money, they gon' stay broke. Never blind to the facts, I'm gon' stay woke. Smoking back to back, trying not to go to sleep. Snake niggas better stay the fuck from around me. I was in the deep end, I was drowning. Couple bitch niggas say they gon' down me. Face down by itself, how they found it. Stay to myself, I just lay low. I was left off eating egg rolls. Money on my mind, I ain't changed clothes. I was OT smoking out of elbow. Grew up in a hellhole. We was all bros. Why the fuck you going tell for? Fuck all my enemies, no new friends. Yeah. Go up in the corners, I say, run my lonely. No, I don't fool with no phony. Snake niggas better stay the fuck from around me. I was in the deep end, I was drowning. Man, there ain't nobody try to throw her.
That's right.
They like hit the JP, I'm like, don't drop the soap.
I
run up on your bitch, snatch her coat bag.
Hey, man, goddamn it. Hey, man, we've been talking about how motherfuckers that did people wrong and shit, man. But I'm going to give a special shout out to Tasco, the CEO, man. I want to give this special shout out to Tasco, man. Tasco, man, behind the scenes, you know what I'm saying? Put up a lot of dumb shit, so shout out to Tasco. Let's get it. Yeah, this is her shit right here. Yeah. Shout out to Tasco, the CE motherfucking O. We are 2am.com.
I know the niggas can't stand me. They want to first and they pay me. Gonna do this for the family. And for the birds, fuck them. And you know that's off the muscle. There ain't no money involved, it's over my tolerance, zero Russell. You know, for sure. Yes, sir, I'm back in that mode. I got them calling me Russell. That boy that out of control.
That's right.
That nigga zip. That boy that like a hoe. I guess I'm back in my bowl. Look like I'm back on that stove.
Hey, man, shout out to Bobby Ragsmith. A straight band runner.
Boy that out of control.
That's right.
That nigga zip. That boy that like a hoe. I guess I'm back in my bowl. Look like I'm back on that stove.
Yes, I'm back in the mode. Within my shine, I'm a beast. I'm kinda getting obese. Doctor said I had to stop eating beets. I'm a red-nosed pig, far from a stray, but I've been off the leash. Got ties with the mic, capiche. Say you want a feature for me? Shit, it's gonna cost you a fee. You know? Got Bobby back in the mode. Ever since Dizzle came home, got word that Dolo got on. You know? For sure. Created a lane of my own. So how the fuck you put me on? What kind of dope you smoking on? Let's go. My tolerance zero. Gilbert arenas. Me, my niggas keep them niggas in arenas. In the 7 Series Beamer. With a splash of Alpina. Name a fat, a nigga cleaner. Got a bitch in Howard named Medina. Got a bitch in Howard named. Come on, man.
So, that's where I'm back in that mode. I got them calling me Russell. That boy that out of control. That nigga zip. Yeah, that boy that like a hoe. I guess I'm back in my bowl. Look like I'm back on that stove. You know, for sure. That's where I'm back in that mode. I got them calling me Russell. That boy that out of control. That nigga zip. Yeah, that boy that like a hoe. I guess I'm back in my bowl. Look like I'm back on that stove. You know I'm back in that mode. This shit like crack on the stove. Pass up the dope to Magnolia, he cook it up. That's why they back in the shows. Said she wanna link up with me. I put her ass in the bowl. You know I'm strapped with that pole. I put that pap to your nose. Go hard in the paint and I smash on these pussies. I'm feeling like Shaq in the post. I'm gonna keep it cool. I'm go hard in these pussies until I get tagged in the post. I did my research, he ain't got no credentials, but homie be bragging the most. Watch me just mantle the goat. I have your ass on the ropes, you know. For sure. Yes, sir, I'm back in that mode. I got them calling me Russell. That boy that out of control. Got nigga lip, zip. Yeah, that boy that like a hoe. I guess I'm back in my bowl. Look like I'm back on that stove. You know, for sure. Yes, sir, I'm back in that mode. I got them calling me Russell. That boy that out of control. Got nigga lip, zip. Yeah, that boy that like a hoe. I guess I'm back in my bowl. You know, I really like it. You better bitch, I'm a cheat code. I let niggas have their time, but I want it back. Bitch, it's a repo. They hating it, fuck. It's now my roommate. Stay with me. I feel like I'm Russell. He boy the rent. They don't want to play with me.
That's right.
In that mode. No more of the brakes. I'm back on the gas.
Yeah.
I'm talking my back bike. What the fuck is you saying? I'm back on the ass.
Hey.
I'm live from the kitchen. I'm back in my bowl. They missing my whip. Hey, wait, let me fix it. I noticed that dope, but then let me zip it. Yeah, young nigga ready. I'm a little nigga, bitch, but I'm heavy. Off the muscle, I come in here flex. Bitch, I'm eating that shit and a rest.
Hey, man.
What's going on? Ain't no gas.
Man.
Who the fuck said I was gone? Whoever said it was wrong? 2, 3, I'm back in my zone. You know?
18 fucking 65, gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get it.
Hey man, all I'm saying is, nigga, you always got something to say. It's like you don't shut up.
A lot of niggas died 1865. Took a Michael flag, how I ain't gon' let it ride. Everybody hot and black was never on your side. They can match to tell your outfit.
Shout out Blended Healing.
That white man know. Got you better than the rest like that white man know. Proud to be a savage, that's that white man's own. And I ain't talking shit, this my definition. If being savage was our nature, y'all be down as ignorant. We done took your ass out when we was in them kitchens. Instead of showing you how to live and how to maintain business. White supremacy fake. Only way that shit real is if you do what they say.
Do what they say.
We the God to the gate. So when they say they fear God, now you know what they make.
Hey.
Choose some, move some,
Move some.
choose some,
Choose some.
move some.
Move some.
Put us in the same room, we gon' go down.
Go down.
Get a nigga with that boom, he gon' go down. Choose some,
Choose some.
move some, choose some, move some. Put us in the same room, we gon' go down. Get a nigga with that boom, he gon' go down.
They don't know the truth. How the hell you supposed to God? We don't know it's you. Yo, how the hell you supposed to survive? We don't know the shoot. He should've died, you let him slide, cause he look just like you. I tried to tell him all skin ain't kin. Everybody ain't your partner, everybody ain't your friend. How the hell they supposed to help when they the ones that put you in? They don't struggle how we struggle, they can't get it how we need. Can't be scared to die when we already dead. Either way, your life is fake, no matter how you fled. My higher self said, what you choose, remain godly. My lower want these motherfucking bodies. Every time they circle like a motherfucking island. Take them to the south, they put them down like OG Biden. They don't want equality in this cut, they want these problems.
My dog said good morning to everybody. Grand Rising Anubis, you son of a gun, you. You want to go outside.
Move some. Put us in the same room, he gon' go down. Get a nigga with that boom, he gon' go down. Shoot some, move some, shoot some, move some. Put us in the same room, he gon' go down. Get a nigga with that boom, he gon' go down.
All right, man. Shout out to everybody. I hope y'all having a grand rising, man. Hey. We about to get into our geopolitical news. It's going down in the world. Let's play one more, man. Make sure y'all stay on y'all P's and Q's. We got to watch these motherfuckers, man, that's close to us. That's right. Hey.
Ain't no stopping what I'm destined to be.
That's right.
They'd rather see me dead than catch me resting in peace.
A shame.
I can't even sleep without the tech in the sheets.
That's right.
Everywhere I go, I got a weapon in reach. My mama keep on calling, she be stressing the G. She wants some money for my baby that I never can see.
That's right.
Every new nigga, she say better than me.
Wow.
But I just keep it G, that shit ain't better than me. The ring crack in my leather, maybe under the seat. She don't want to fight, but say she wanted to be free. She just want to fuck, cause ain't no love in the streets. I did it for the love, how dumb could I be?
Hey, man, I'm going to tell you, man, we was up, man, I like to say this about 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning making this song. And, man, you know what I'm saying? I was mixing that shit, getting the beat right, and making the session and everything. Nigga was writing. That nigga said, "Hey, listen." Woo, 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 woo. And then that nigga said, "Every new nigga is better than me." I was like, "Oh shit, that was special, nephew. That's hot. That's hot. That's hot." Then that nigga said, "Wow." I said, "Yeah, make sure you keep that wow. That wow is ill. Let's get it." Hey, I love that part. Here we go. I'm sorry.
Cracking my leather, maybe under this recipe G. She wants some money for my baby that I never
can see.
see.
Hey, Greedy, goddammit.
Nigga, she say better than me.
Shout out to
I
Greedy.
just keep it G, that shit ain't better than me. The Ranger, cracking my leather, maybe
Hey.
under the sea. She don't want
Drake Collins in the goddamn building.
I did it for the love. How dumb could I be? I got
Revenge of the Planters, soul sister Jackie Brown. Say, hey, shout out to the sis.
I don't play with shooters on my team. Blocks and briefcase. Shots with watching these niggas, so they wanna see me dead. Riding with this Glock, bitch, I'm living on the edge. Hustling on the go, never sleeping in my bed. Money on my mind, all my prices on my head. Money on my mind, all my prices on my head. Riding with this chop, bitch, it's longer than my leg. My house is $4,000, no, I gotta make it stretch. You got it on your mind, get it off your chest. You got it on your mind, nigga, get it off your chest. Scratch it off your list, quit living off your bitch. Get it out your grind, nigga, this is not a test. Niggas take your life, you ain't got shit left. Take me to the king. Tatted on my neck. I don't play no games, but you don't
Get it
no
wild,
check.
man.
Heard you put it
God.
on, get no check. I know too many niggas that'll die for respect. I just want the bread, but these suckers want me dead. I lost my nigga Dre, that shit be fucking with my head.
You gotta watch these niggas that's close to you. The niggas think about smoking
I'm
you.
watching these niggas, know they wanna see me dead. Riding with this clock, bitch, I'm living on the edge. Hustling on the go, never sleeping in my bed. Money on my mind, all my prices on my head. Money on my mind, all my prices on my head. Riding with this chop, bitch, it's longer than my leg. My house is $4,000, no, I gotta make it stretch. You got it on your mind, get it off your chest.
Hey, man, Grand Rising, everybody, goddamn it. Shout out to my sisters. Shout out to my brothers. Man, we is up in this motherfucker, man. Let's see what we gonna do, man. Let me see what we gonna do. Let me go here. Let me go here and play this bitch right here. Hey, hey, man, this is my brother Beep on the keys. And this is my brother, or my elder brother, Kua. Shout out to my brother Kua on the sax, my elder. Just kind of using this as a palate cleanser. Ooh. So we can get into some dope shit. Just needed a palate cleanser. Hey. Yeah, I just be liking to hear that. But you know what? I'm going to be very, very honest, man. We about to get on for real. Let's get it. This is brought to you by Kutty UnKutt Live. Fuck your couch, bitch. Yeah. Nigerian. Get that spirit back. Hey. I'm over here, nigga. My shoulders is moving, nigga.
My niggas tougher than the old
That's
truck.
right.
Slap a funky bitch and beat her bro up. Whipping them like show enough. Niggas reppin' where they toes touch. Drop a motherfucker when the foe bust. Don't be trying your luck. Body blows, I make them fold up. Cool until somebody make me blow up. Wait a minute, hold up. We perform and never choke up. Slice a phony nigga in the cold cuts. Break it down and roll up. Headshots are leading swole up. With it when it's wicked, no control, blood. Decorated soldier. Zulu nigga with the pole tucked. Dump it in your face and lift your soul up. So what?
In hair. That night get the weekend.
Yeah.
Represent in hair. Not getting in hair. I did it.
I'm a soldier from the old time.
That's
Always
right.
front and center when it's gold time.
That's
Let's be
right.
out of your mind.
Bowing
down ain't never co-sign. Gotta get the ball across the goal line. Show them that it's showtime. Rubber neck and get your clothesline. Tuck it like a turtle around the foe kind. Niggas push a cold line. Bullets open up a closed mind. Beat a motherfucker like he old Brian. You ain't getting no shine. I'ma cook them in the poke rinds. Eager as a beaver like it's no time. In it when I roll mine. I'ma send them through your dough slime. Come up in that bitch and choke a nigga with a toe line. Boogie. Yeah. We be Boogie. Yeah. Boogie.
That's right. Come on, man. Y'all know we still motherfucking here, niggas. Come on with the goddamn bullshit. This is why we are here. God damn it. Shout out to Drake Cobbs, man. Motherfuckers, we still here. That's right.
Who they think they better than? Ain't no comparison to the so-called black or African American. You can drop the African, keep the American. When we say Aborigine, it make they world in. I'm going in the same dirt my ancestors buried in. I come from a god and a goddess, so what that make me? Not even Basquiat can trace me. Not even Van Gogh can paint me. The MC in me is the God MC equals the God in me. I'm focused in, let my mind be free. You too blind to see. The Jews I give is real. It's been real. These ain't shots, they missiles. All you gonna hear is the whistle. Lyrically, this an execution. My verses start revolutions for my people seeking restitution. Since the beginning, fuck evolution. Or maybe my reality is all a dream. I put it together like I was sewing seams. So it seems.
Jamel, I see you, my brother. How you doing today, man? I hope you doing well, guy.
My nigga, this is savage mode. It's something that you can't decode. It started with a spark and I'ma let it explode. I was given the cheat codes that'll let me dump and reload and go through them waves like a fucking torpedo. You dealt the cards of life. I just cut them diamonds with the ace of spades. Y'all scatter like roaches when they facing raid, or vampires when they facing blade. I'm trying to get next to Shireen like I'm getting played. You still stuck as a mental slave. You still stuck in that mental cage. While I'm making easy money, pipping holes in style. This my coming to age. Crowd roaring when I'm coming on stage. And when I'm done, they gonna be cheering my name. Drake Cobbs. And nah, I ain't quit my day job. I spit bars. I really rap on my day off. That's real shit. Just give you some tools you can build with. Aim high even if you still miss. Just keep going. It's a climb to the top. And I'ma keep flowing. Down Lake Shore, I'm Chicago going. Yeah. You niggas is playing checkers, we playing chess, and nigga, this is checkmate. Dre be the big dog, and you just a little bait. You out of Africa, and we ain't got the same traits. I'm a God being, and we ain't got the same fate. My granny died February 18th, and I was born on the same date. The chosen one, the ancestors' chosen son. They gave me the golden gun. One shot, that's a hole in one. From the pyramid of the sun, the poverty point. I don't think you niggas is getting the point. We still here. Who said they made the Aboriginals disappear?
Your information.
Shamel, hit me up, man, so I can get some updates, nigga.
Colored with woolly hair.
You know we got to have you back, baby.
When I rap, I touch your consciousness. From within is where you get your self-confidence. Let's bring it back to dominance. Ain't no confining us.
Hey, gonna bring the wild Indian out of us. Hey, shout out to goddamn it, Drake Cobbs, man. For the motherfucking boy. For the anthem. Still here. That's right. That's right. Look, man. Let me go here. Let me go here, man. Let me go here. Yo, man, shout out to Top Cats, man. That shit was dope in the motherfucker. Yo, shout out to Top Cats. Shout out to Dane Calloway, man. Shout out to A1. Sister Bethy stopped through. Hey, man, that was a powerful ass build last night on Top Cat's channel, man. That was a powerful ass build, man. I just had to give them they flower. Hey, you know what? Hold up while I'm bullshit, man. Shout out to Zion Legs, too. Yo, Zion Legs, man, that shit was dope yesterday. AGG Sounds, I see you. Shy Apples, I see you. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the gods, man. But yeah, that was a tight-ass bill Zion Lex introduced to the Aboriginal community, and I was able to bear witness to that shit, and that shit was dope.
That's right.
That shit was dope. Because I'm going to be honest. You know, that motherfucker Zion Lex is a researcher. You know what I'm saying? He a Hebrew Israelite, but he flexible. You know what I'm saying? He not solid in his stance. So, you know what I'm saying? With the proper information and his type of due diligence, man, he'll be able to come around our way. You know what I'm saying? Put some clarity and help with the clarity that we all face. So, hey, man, because that once you give him the information, the man does not fight the information. He do not fight the information. So shout out to Zion Lex, man, you know what I'm saying? And that whole build yesterday, Top Cat had yesterday. Top Cat, you had a fire build yesterday. Man, that was a fire build. I had to get in brothers, they motherfucking flowers, let them know, man, they doing some next level shit, you know what I'm saying? And I appreciate it if don't nobody else. But yeah, we about to get on, man. Let's get on to the Kutty UnKutt. Y'all I'm talking about.
Cut, you killing them.
And we on. Dun, dun. Why do we be ill? Hey. No. Yeah. That's right. Hey. You don't hear my brother on them keys. That shit killing them. my phone get down. Hey, Mocam Music, Multimedia, man. If I can help you out, man, just give me a call, Kuttack@gmail.com, and I'll be right there. That's my shit, man. That's my shit, dog. That's my shit. Let's get on with the show, man. Enough about us, man. Let's get busy for real. Let's get busy for real. Let's get busy for real. Shout out to everybody once again. We doing our ting. We doing our ting. We doing our ting. Let's get it, man. Let's get it, man. So now that's mine. Yeah, that's mine. Yeah, that's him. Bam. Nope, that ain't him. Wrong one. This is him. Remove him. Yes. Shout out to the brother Co-Figure, goddamn it, TV. Yeah. What y'all about to see now is Iranian speedboats and drones swarm a U.S. warship intense encounter in the Strait of Hormuz. Yeah, Iran surrounded a U.S. battleship and told them get the fuck on before you get shit on. Yeah, let's check it out. Shout out to the brother Cole for bringing the real geopolitical news that we motherfucking can use. Yeah, let's get it.
I got some late breaking news. The revolutionaries can use. World War III alert. World War III alert. Tension. Iran versus the U.S. Iran got it on camera, y'all. The U.S. was gonna lie and not show this. The U.S. decided to send one of its aircraft carriers, one of its warships, into the Iranian coast. Iran wasn't going for it. Immediately surrounded them with drones, speedboats, attack helicopters. Oh, y'all for the shit. They gonna check them, let them know. Make one more move, and we gonna start shooting. There's 4,000 Americans on that ship. Oh my goodness. Put your hands up or I'll shoot. Freeze, everybody down. This is very humiliating. But remember, your brother, the one to tell y'all, it is no easy battle for the U.S. no more. They done done all the bullying they can bully. It's no more bullying. You're going up against big boys now if you want to do this. Iran, big boy nation. They ready for it all. I'm trying to tell you this to your brother. North Korea, they don't want that kill smoke. China, I hear them talking about it, and we see what Russia doing to NATO right now in Ukraine. The U.S. is trying to gain a little bit of respect back, trying to show the world they can still hold. Iran called him this morning and told him, look.
U.S. Navy warship, this is Sepa Navy Station. Your helicopter is in vicinity of my vessels and Idgaf oilfield also. Sometimes going to Iranian territorial waters, advise you to take them on your boat and do not enter in Iranian territorial waters. If you do not obey my orders, we will open fire on your helicopter. Over.
If you do not obey my orders, I'm talking.
Hold up, man. Did that motherfucker, man? That motherfucker says, hold up, man. That motherfucker said something different, man, to me, man. Hold up. He said something different to me, man. Hold up.
Take them on your boat and do not enter in Iranian territorial waters.
Iranian. Okay, now I'm gonna tell you that the way he said that shit kind of sound like Aryan. Y'all have to correct me if I'm wrong, but the way he said it, man, Iranian, Aryan, yo, man, the way he said that shit, man, there might be a connection there that's over my motherfucking head, because y'all know, I tell y'all all the motherfucking time, I'm just a DJ, niggas. All I do is spin records. Who y'all thought I was? John Henry Clyde? James Smalls.
That's right.
Don't fuck with y'all niggas. Let's get it.
Do not obey my orders. We will open fire on your helicopter. Over.
If you do not obey my orders, I'm talking to you, American warship. If you don't obey my orders, we're gonna open fire. You gonna obey my orders? And I'm itchy on the trigger. Are you gonna obey my orders? I know this not gonna be on CNN, but this will be on Cover the TV News Network. See, that is a very provocative thing that the U.S. is trying to get away with. They do that too much. 4,000 troops is on board them vessels, man. Who cares? Iran say, if you don't obey my orders, I'm going to start shooting. Oh, they obeyed the orders. Look at all those war helicopters U.S. got on there. What the hell are you doing with all that near Iran? Today, August the 17th, 2023, the brave Iranian Revolutionary Guard, Navy, and Marines firmly and bravely engaged in tracking and reconnaissance of an American helicopter carrier vessel and the entrance the straight hoes, you know, America the criminal usurper flew a helicopter over his vessel to protect them, but the RRGC Navy, with its powerful presence, proves it, like in the past, possesses the necessary readiness to engage in any mission, anytime. This is very powerful message to the U.S. They not used to getting a slap in the face like this. If you don't listen to my orders, y'all heard them. I ain't making this up. We're gonna open fire. Land those helicopters back on that ship right now.
That shit is crazy, man. That is crazy, man. For real. That is crazy. This is the first time in history that type of stuff doesn't happen. You know what I'm saying? With, you know what I'm saying, Iran, you know what I'm saying? Man, this is crazy. But why they bullshitting, that motherfucking battleship, if they was to shoot one shot and them airplanes, helicopters and shit start lighting up off that battleship, hey, that's a different thing, man. That motherfucking battleship ready for all of that shit they talking about doing to it now. It's not called a battleship for nothing. So yeah, man, now while they out there fronting, like, you know what I'm saying, like they ready to get busy, you know what I'm saying? Hey, getting busy tougher than what it looked like, what they trying to make it seem like, you know what I'm saying? That is a battleship, god damn it. That means that's a city ready for war. You know what I'm saying? On the water. Yeah, with helicopters, jets, all kind of shit. Them motherfuckers know what they doing. That motherfucker ain't out there just getting punked by no goddamn speedboats and some drones, man. I ain't gonna be like, now I get what Kofi is saying, you know what I'm saying? Because this is some, you know what I'm saying, this is some crazy, you know what I'm saying, this is some ballsy ass shit by the Iranians, you know what I'm saying? But let's not forget that motherfucker is called a battleship. You know what I'm talking about? Yo, shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to Bab. I see you out there, brother, over here checking out this geopolitical news. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. The Iranian speedboats and drones swarm a U.S. Battleship. Let's check it out.
Land those attack helicopters. You trying to sneak us? What are you doing here? The Strait of Hormuz is one of the biggest oil shipping lanes. See, America likes to control the checkpoints of where oil or any really shipping route. They trying to sit on Russian shipping routes, China shipping routes, because the British showed the world, see, when you control, that's how the Europeans actually was controlling the world, by controlling these shipping routes, controlling who can trade with who and who can't. They created pirates to attack people's ship. Look it up. So having a strong naval presence is the first line of defense. Having a strong naval presence, something that the African nations have got to work on. Having a strong naval presence, because the Americans can blockade you and cripple your economy and cripple your nation by being able to, but they no longer can do that to these powerful nations who standing up for themselves. This is very humiliating. Very humiliating. You know, once again, the U.S. Emperor has no clothes. You know, I just showed y'all yesterday. This not
hey, that motherfucker. Hey, that motherfucker. That was a big ass gun.
All U.S. submarines, they are no longer undetectable. I brought that information to the table.
Hey man, that motherfucker was shooting out some real shit, nigga. That motherfucker was shooting out a goddamn. Whatever it was ejecting out of that motherfucker, it was dumping. That was dumping for real.
Yesterday, this not talking about that, but the Chinese came up with
that mug at. That mug was dumping out some big shit. Look at the shells kick up out of there.
You know, once again, the U.S. done.
Look at that thing. That thing is about the size of a young man. That motherfucking shell is about the size of a young man. God damn, that motherfucking shell. Man, look at that damn shell. That shell is about the size of a young man flying out of there. And they over there in speedboats. They don't want to get hit with that thing right there. That thing cancels Christmas, I'm sure. That thing right there, yeah, that thing on the, man, that motherfucking thing right there cancels Christmas. Nigga, believe that. Let's get it.
Emperor has no clothes, you know. I just showed y'all yesterday, this is not talking about that, but the Chinese came out with some technology where they can track all U.S. submarines. They are no longer undetectable. I brought that information to the table. The U.S. under Jim Crow Joe is on a horrible decline to the bottom of history. But we will rise from the flames of civilization because it's done for them, though. They getting checked everywhere they go. That ain't on our name, that's on their name. That ain't on our name, that's on their name. But once again, let's just take a good look. There go your American warship, man. Hold on, let's see if we can get the picture of it's American warship, man. All kind of helicopters and all kind of shit was up on that thing, man. Attack helicopters, some of the best in the world. Oh yeah, Iran say if you make one move, that's it for you. America, how humiliating can it be?
Yeah. Hey, I would have to imagine that these people are ready to get ready to be, you know what I'm saying? They trained to be able to get up off that ship and perform. So, I mean, these people got these drones shooting down or filming down and warning these people, y'all get up out the waters. Probably got to do that on some international law shit, regardless to anything. But if the shit was to hit the fan, all that shit on the deck of that motherfucking ship would unfold. That shit would turn into a motherfucking bee's nest. Nigga, you done fucked up a bee's nest. All them shits will be taking flight. Shit'll be shooting up off of that motherfucking battleship, man. Nah, man. The easier said than done. Don't you motherfuckers shoot a shot at that motherfucking thing right there before you open up and be done fucked with a wasp nest, nigga. Yeah, they fronting, but they ain't about to do nothing. Let's get it. Shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to shout out to A1, man. Shout out to Top Cats last night, 24 man. Hours. Dane Calloway, you know what I'm saying? Hey, that shit was a powerful ass build yesterday. Had Zion Lex on there, man. Shout out to everybody yesterday. That shit was dope as fuck.
Cut, you killing them.
Oh, I ain't mean to hit that one. I want to hit this one. Yeah, man. That was a dope one. I had to give him their flowers, man. I watched Lex for a long time. I got on Lex, you know what I'm saying, when he was getting into it with Sonnet and them on a debate. I guess he had a debate. And that nigga, man, the way he conducted himself was honorable. I could appreciate it. So shout out to John Lex. Coming into the community to learn a little something from the brothers, man. Hey, come on, man. Let's quit playing, though. Y'all seen all that shit on that deck of that goddamn, man. And you know, them people, man, check it out. Think about this. On that battleship, all that shit. Okay, they not, man, listen. That battleship on the ocean all the goddamn time. They don't have no war. You know what I'm talking about? They don't got shit to do but sail the ocean, right? So what do you think they doing? They practicing how to get up off of that motherfucking battleship and perform. You know what I'm talking about? So I mean, like, just in case somebody shoot at them, do something to them while they in the water, what they would do. I would imagine they ready for all of that mess that the Iranians talking about. No, I'm not jumping or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like keeping it $1,000. I'm sure these motherfuckers train all the time on how to get the fuck up off that ship and get busy. Now, I showed y'all that child-sized motherfucking cartridge coming up off that gun. Man, I don't give a fuck what speedboat you on. That motherfucker look like it cancels Christmas, son. So, yeah, man, I don't know, man. All of that, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we done punked them up out of the, you know, that's some more propaganda for their country, you know what I'm saying? And shout out to Kofi, you know what I'm saying? I'm sure he recognized that shit, but at the same time, it's still something never been done before, to his credit. My thing is, Hey, they knew not to even fucking, don't even put a laser beam sight. Don't even lock your little target box on that motherfucking thing. Because if they feel like you about to do something, the wasp. Anyway, I digress. Let's get on it, man. That's just my viewpoint. I could be wrong. I don't know nothing. Let's get it.
Yes, tomorrow, a BRICS lightning bolt will shock the Western hegemony that's been ruling the world for decades. The Western media is totally ignoring the story, by the way, because they don't want to admit what's about to happen. Goldman Sachs, though, understands it, and they believe that by the year 2050, the BRICS nations will dominate the global economy. So on Tuesday, yes, tomorrow, the BRICS summit officially kicks off in South Africa. This is the first face-to-face BRICS summit since the start of COVID, and we are about to witness a rebalancing of the world order. The agenda items at this summit are massive. The currency, yes, a new currency, trade, military cooperation, AI, microchips, oil, all of it, infrastructure, rail lines, shipping. This is a big deal. And the United States, I guess, didn't get an invitation. The British didn't get an invitation. Germany isn't welcome. Is the game over for the Western hegemony? Well, the writing is on the wall. Now, for those of you that don't know, BRICS stands for Brazil, Russia, India, China, and South Africa. And it started out small over a decade ago, and now it's become the greatest threat to Western power that we've ever seen. And I'm not talking about military power here, which we'll get to in a second. I'm actually talking about economic power, oil power, computer power, trade power, the greatest weapons of all, not those bombs. Now, the top of the agenda is the United States dollar, squarely in the crosshairs. Here's how Foreign Policy magazine headlines this moment. A BRICS currency could shake the dollar's dominance. The de-dollarization moment might finally be here. Really? Is it true? After all, talk of getting rid of the US dollar as a reserve currency goes back to the 1960s. Here's the New York Times. In 1968, talking about France trying to separate itself from the US dollar. Yes, French President Charles de Gaulle versus Lyndon Johnson. That's how old this is. That's how far back this goes. This isn't new at all. But now we are at a tipping point. Brazil's president, Lula da Silva, says that every night he asks himself,
Shout out to the guy. Shout out to Charles Johnson with the 3-piece of the day. Please educate children every day. You know what I'm saying? Proper education always corrects errors, right? And positive energy always causes elevation, right? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Charles Johnson once again. Oh, but last but not least, goddammit, make American Indians great again, goddammit. Yeah. Shout out to Charles Johnson. Oh man, I'm over here bugging. Greedy, I see you, Greedy. I see you, Shy Apples. Hey man, hold up, man. I'm over here bugging out. Man, I'm sorry, man. Here we go. Hold up.
BYOB, bring your own bars. If you got talent, we want to see it. Every Saturday at 7 p.m. on YouTube, hosted by Greedy Vegan, King of Higher Self, Chrissy and Goddess of Love. Be sure to bring it. And if you're not a hater, then make sure you hit the subscribe button and click that notification bell. Please don't be lame. Share with your friends, family, and followers.
That's right. Get over to Bring Your Own Bars, man. You know what I'm saying? Talk Your Talk Media, man, on YouTube, man. King of High Self, Aladdin, you know what I'm saying? Chrissy, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? All of Miss D and everybody, Greedy Vegan, man. Get on over there, man, to the brothers and sisters. They got a good thing going on over there. Here we go. But anyway, let's get back to this here.
Why all of these countries have to base their trade on the US dollar? Can you imagine every night before going to bed, that's the thought that you have? And well, he does. Well, now they don't. A gold-backed currency that stands as the backbone of a new BRICS currency is being rolled out in earnest. Brazil, Russia, China, India, South Africa, trading oil, computer chips, minerals, and settling those transactions in a reserve currency that has nothing to do with the US dollar. All of the previous meetings of these BRICS nations have been leading up to this moment in South Africa.
BRICS countries are home to more than 3.2 billion people, around 40% of the global population. None of the bloc's members is in the G7, the group of 7 advanced economies. To increase its influence, BRICS is considering bringing new members into the fold.
Just look at the trade between the BRICS nations. There's a massive financial surplus. The BRICS nations have a trade surplus. Brazil
All right,
just hit a
let's look
record
at this.
trade
Let's look at
surplus.
this. Hold on.
So
Let's
why
look
would
at this. Let's look at this. It's changing to gold-backed currency. What does that leave us? Right now, if you look at this section right here, dollar to silver ratio, we have 0 with asterisks per ounce. That means we don't got shit. Dollar to gold ratio, 0 per ounce. That means we don't got shit. You feel what I'm saying? Shit, dollar to oil ratio, even though we got oil in this motherfucker, we ain't got shit as it reflects to what we saying to people that we owe. So if we ain't got no dollar to gold ratio and they doing something as far as, let me get on over here because I ain't even sharing this. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. Y'all see us right here. Let me get on over here so y'all can see it. Bam, 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 bam. Going down to the dollar. There we go. All the way to your far right, top right corner. You see the dollar, silver to dollar, dollar to oil ratio is 0. Dollar to silver ratio is 0. Dollar to gold ratio is 0. So if they move into a new currency that's gold back and we ain't got no gold, then we off. Oh,
that's crazy.
Yeah, we fucked into outer space. Anyway, let's get it, man. I'll get y'all back. Here we go. Let's get y'all back.
They want to settle these transactions with US dollars. Doesn't make any sense. Meanwhile, Europe's trade deficit has hit a new record, nearly $500 billion trade deficit. Which side would you rather be on? Of course, this isn't happening overnight, and there are big impediments to a BRICS currency. The biggest issue right now is that if Russia wants to import things from other countries that are not named China, they'll likely have to settle it in US dollars if they want to import those items. But what if more countries want to join BRICS and ditch the US dollar? Then there's safety in numbers, and the number of people you're doing imports from are part of your BRICS conglomerate. In fact, other countries are noticing and beginning to join. At this summit, Russia and China are expected to approve the new applications of a bunch of new countries into BRICS: Algeria, Bahrain, Egypt, Iran, Saudi Arabia, the United Arab Emirates, just to name a few. They've all submitted requests for membership to be a part of BRICS, and the Turkish government has expressed an interest in joining the group. Those are just a few of the names, but wrap your heads around this one. More than 40 other countries are now vying to join BRICS. 40.
Samita, what are you hearing about just how much bigger BRICS could get?
Well, we've heard from leadership here at the BRICS, this Foreign Ministers BRICS Summit, that at least 19 countries have expressed either formally or informally interest in either joining the BRICS grouping or even having involvement with the BRICS Development Bank, which really is aimed at investing in the global south, in developing nations to boost their economies. And this is one of the reasons that BRICS is becoming increasingly attractive to developing nations.
BRICS now accounts for 31% of global GDP. And just a few months ago, they overtook the United States and the G7 nations for GDP dominance. Goldman Sachs, once again, won't have to wait until 2050. It's already happening. Beyond a gold-backed currency and moving away from the US dollar, one of the biggest stories of this summit in South Africa is AI. Generative AI. It's one of their top agenda items. They're holding many meetings on AI this week in South Africa. BRICS wants to dominate AI. And who do you think will be the leader of the AI revolution? China. China announced that it wants to become the global leader in AI by the year 2030. They made this very public pronouncement. I don't know if you know anything about China, but they are a communist country. And when a communist country makes a public pledge like this, it's all about prestige. So they must make it happen to save face. Yeah, there's no, we missed our target. They have to make it happen. Surprisingly, this was already well known in Washington, D.C., at the Pentagon, in fact. a major threat to America, China becoming the dominant player in AI. In fact, an Air Force cybersecurity whistleblower warned the Pentagon 2 years ago, said that we must make AI a priority or China will crush us. Here he is. His name is Nicholas Chalin. He warned everyone. No one listened to him. He saw what was happening, and because no one paid attention, he quit in protest. He quit because he thought it was impossible for the United States to compete with China on AI. In this article, he says, quote, "We have no competing fighting chance against China in 15 to 20 years. Right now, it's already a done deal. It's already over, in my opinion," he said. Chalin went on to say that the AI capabilities and cyber defenses of some government departments were at the kindergarten level, he said. Kindergarten. He recently said that China has kids as young as 7 years old starting on learning AI and machine learning. 7 years old. He says the United States doesn't stand a chance unless...
God damn. 7 years old working on AI. God damn. Herm, you right, man. You right. We are over here about to catch, what do you call that? Shrapnel. Collateral damage, shrapnel by proxy. And don't be surprised if motherfuckers don't put us in front of them as human shields while they run into caves and bunkers and get in airplanes and spaceships to get the fuck on up out of the United States, man. Supersonic trains and shit to get the fuck away while they like, yeah, kill the niggas in this motherfucker. That shit crazy. God damn. That's how they think. Here we go.
Interesting to see that China is not wasting that kind of time, and they're not waiting for us to figure it out, and they're taking this very seriously, including having their kids starting at 7 years old be trained on AI and machine learning. So when you start thinking that kind of investment and really the understanding that whichever country is going to be leading AI and ML.
God damn it. 7 years old learning how to program motherfucking AI equipment. By the time you 21, you got 14 years of experience with artificial intelligence. Oh my God. Wow. 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 That is it, man. Just think about, man, that man said, I quit, man. Y'all ain't even paying attention to what they doing over there. We are lost already. Man, damn.
Will be controlling the planet.
Let me repeat what he just said. Whoever leads in AI will rule the planet, he said. The BRICS nations, getting rid of the US dollar as a reserve currency, build a new trade and military security and infrastructure alliance, and dominating world's AI. Europe and the United States are shaking in their boots, and they should be. This week in South Africa is going to be a game changer, and we'll be watching it very closely here on this show. That's the news update part of today's video. Now I want to tell you about today's sponsor, which is tied directly.
No, we don't need the sponsor. Shout out to motherfucking Clayton, though. Shout out to Clayton and what is that? Redirected or what? Redacted. Shout out to them anyway. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate it. And they don't be striking our channel, man. I appreciate them for real. They definitely know we be rebroadcasting their stuff. So shout out to them, man. But yeah, like I said, what did they say? They said, and shout out to Alabama, the elder, always keeping us abreast of what's going on. He the one that brought this to my attention. The debt clock, even though I knew about it, I never really had it broke down and all of that. He explained that shit thoroughly. I understand it in a decent amount to where I could tell you, hey, when it comes to the dollar to oil ratio now, notice now, top right hand corner, or dollar to ratio now, red now, red asterisk, 0 a barrel. Go down to the next section that is gold, dollar to gold ratio. Now, asterisk, red asterisk, 0 per ounce. You feel me? I skipped the silver. That's 0 too. But gold is what they're talking about, a gold standard, and we have none, 0. We ain't even got no oil to convert to gold. None of that shit. None of that shit, dog. We is about to be fucked.
That's crazy.
So, yeah, man, shout out to them, man. Shout out to Sachi. I see Sachi in the building. Shout out to the God. Let me see, man. Yeah, so, yeah, we know what's going on now. We know what's going on. Let's get this old punk ass, excuse me, so I was about to cuss the man out. He probably need to be cussed out. For real. Probably need to be cussed out. But anyway, maybe not by me. Maybe not right now. So I'm gonna stall the motherfucker out. Let me stop this real quick. Boom. Get this shit right here. Bam, bam. Share this tab. Bam. And enlarging that. Shout out to the brother Doc Hicks. You know what I'm saying? Let's go in. Let's go with Doc Hicks. Let's see what he talking about. He said, ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Biden wrapped in another lie that he can't probably get out of. I didn't read the rest, but we'll see this shit. Let's get it.
Welcome back. So do you know who Robert L. Peters is? How about Robin Ware or JRB Ware? These are the known fake names that then Vice President Joe Biden used in several email exchanges. House Oversight Committee Chairman James Comer is now demanding to see those emails. They are unredacted emails. He wants them released from the National Archives involving these pseudonyms, in addition to any interactions between Joe and Hunter with Ukraine and Burisma officials. This says some House Republicans are pushing for an impeachment inquiry into President Biden. GOP Florida Congressman Greg Steube has already moved forward with his own articles of impeachment, calling the Biden family's business deals treasonous activity. Joining me right now is House Majority Leader Steve Scalise.
Oh, shit.
Majority Leader, it's great to have you this weekend. Thanks so much for being here this weekend.
It's always great to be with you, Maria. Thanks for having me.
I'd like to know about these alias names of Joe Biden. What can you tell us about it? Was he using different names to conceal money moving into these 20 shell companies that were set up while he was vice president that we've heard about from the House Oversight Committee chairman?
Maria, lots unknown on this still. You know, it was Jamie Comer's Oversight Committee that just uncovered it. We've been sending a lot of letters to a lot of agencies to get information. We've had whistleblowers, of course, come forward with some real bombshells that have created more stirs and actually caused the White House to change their tune on things. Remember, you know, in the early days for months, Karine Jean-Pierre said, oh no, Joe never talked about business with Hunter, never. And she said it over and over and over again until we had whistleblowers come forward and said, not only did he talk business with Hunter, he went to dinners and lunches and coffees with business people that he was dealing with, and including foreign governments. And then the next day,
you know, it's funny how that works, because we've all heard them do the same thing when it comes to stuff, right? where they start off somewhere, but then over time they move the goalposts. They move it slowly but surely. Oh no, Joe Biden has nothing to do with it. He had no clue. Oh no, not at all. Oh well, yeah, they might have had a conversation, but you know, he didn't go into depth with it and blah blah blah. He didn't know the ins and outs. Oh well, yeah, he did actually have, you know, they just move it. It's funny how that happens, how that works. But then Republicans are always considered, you know, the liars and cheaters and stealers and whatever else, you know, the left likes to say. But of course, you know, the left always accuses the right of what the left is actually doing or is planning.
Email me. Email it to me, Sachi.
Throughout this journey. Let's continue.
Mysteriously, the White House changed their tune and said, well, he wasn't in business. And so I think you're going to see on the pseudonym, why would a president of the United States, or in this case, when Joe Biden was vice president of the United States, have fake names that he was using on his documents. We uncovered this just recently, going through some of our back and forth with the National Archives. And again, Comer's committee has been digging to get this information. Now that we have it, and I think they would deliberately set it up to make it harder for you, me, the media,
I see it,
Congress to find out any of this information. Well, we're now finding it out. And as we find it out, we're going to go back and look under more pseudonyms, look under this pseudonym. But it begs the question, why did Joe Biden use fake names? We know he used fake companies. All the shell corporations, a shell corporation is a fancy term for a fake corporation. And he was using dozens of them to hide over $20 million of payments to his family. Not just Hunter Biden, his whole family. So there's a lot of dirty smelling corruption around all of this. And we're going to keep digging. We've got the Attorney General coming before Jim Jordan.
Grand Rising, brother.
And I think a lot of people are going to be interested in what he has to say.
Jimmy Smith, I see you snuck up in here. Lost death picture. I see you, God.
They're the ones that are really giving us the true
No, that's a
background.
God.
As we're hearing one side of a story from some of these federal agencies, the whistleblowers are telling us a different tune. And then when we get people under oath and we confront them with what the whistleblower said, they change their tune. Everybody's changing their story. The White House is, some of these federal agencies are. You know who's not changing their story? The whistleblowers, Maria.
Where is the
truth tellers? Because the truth don't change. Lies do, though.
Impeachment activity? Are you in favor of an impeachment inquiry?
Yeah, and if you look at this, and I've been talking to Jim Jordan a lot about this because ultimately we go through his committee, the Judiciary Committee, because every time we find something, it leads to more serious questions.
So it sounds like the priorities when you all come back in September will be a potential impeachment inquiry, but also keeping the government open. Congressman, I feel like we've got another potential government shutdown looming.
Yeah, shut it all down. Shut it all down. Shut it down. Listen, I don't give up. At this point, I don't. Because every whip stitch, they're sending money somewhere else. As a matter of fact, I even heard recently that there is a bill that they want to pass that has relief for Hawaii and funds for Ukraine wrapped up into one bill. Really? You sneaky bastards. Because what's going to happen is there's going to be some GOP members, some Republicans that are going to vote no for that bill. And then Democrats are going to turn around and say, oh, look, Republicans don't want funding for the people of Hawaii. And it is so dishonest. It honestly pisses me off because there's a lot of regular folks who don't read into all of this, who don't dig deep into all of this. And those are the types of games that these Democrats are out here playing. They wrap BS into something that's actually good.
Hold up, Doc.
Get over here!
Nah, motherfucker, that's the problem, nigga. Hold up, nigga. What you say?
I'm sure all of them big pisses me off because there's a lot of regular folks who don't read.
That's the problem, nigga. Look, regular folks got to be starting to do their due diligence. You're not a regular folk if you don't do your fucking research. You are illiterate. You are inept. Regular folk do their due diligence. We got to change the narrative. We got to stop motherfucking giving people the excuse to sleep at the goddamn wheel. Nah, hell no. Regular folks do their goddamn research. Everybody else is illiterate or inept. Period. That's the standard to me. I don't know. I might be just one of few. Here we go. But yeah, I don't like that, Doc Rich. Regular folks. That ain't regular folks. That's retarded folks to me.
Get into all of this, who don't dig deep into all of this, and those are the types of games that these Democrats are out here playing. They wrap BS into something that's actually good. I'm sure all of the Republican members would vote yes on relief or extra funds for the people of Hawaii, right? That just had their lives, literally turned upside down, literally to the ground, which is just absolutely insane. And I've heard some crazy stories about that whole situation and what's going on with that and what possibly could have happened regarding that and what potentially could happen next and what is allegedly happening. It's insane. If y'all want me to make a video on it, I definitely can. I feel like I'm a little bit late on that, so that's why I didn't do it. Thought about doing it yesterday, but yeah, it's crazy. But back to the topic at hand. They're such sneaky little snakes, man. And it's up to, once again, as I've always said, it's up to us to expose them slithering through the grass, because mainstream media isn't going to let the regular folks out in the public know what they're doing. When Democrats are out here yelling and screaming, oh, Republicans voted no for funds for the people of Hawaii who lost their homes and blah blah blah, they are going to say, well, they didn't vote no on that, they voted no on the extra part that you put in there to try to sneakily send some money off to another foreign country, when in a time where most Americans are struggling, at a time where most Americans say no to doing that anymore, y'all want to sneak it in there and wrap it up into this one bill. And then when Republicans say no, you want to try to point the finger at them about this other thing. And it's just like, nah. So, yeah, make sure you guys are sharing these videos, because the American public at large needs to get this real information. All right. Stuff is crazy.
You've got 12 spending bills, the appropriations process. They're still in limbo. Speaker McCarthy is suggesting a short-term extension of last year's spending priorities. But Axios is reporting that you may have a Republican revolution if that takes place. Tell me what happens here. Will the government run out of money?
We're going to take care of our responsibility to properly fund the government, but also to scrutinize this government. There is a lot of scrutiny that needs to happen with the trillions of dollars that have gone out the door, some of it fraudulently, where Biden doesn't even care. We've highlighted it. Fraudulent payments, in some cases, going to foreign countries, and they don't even care. This is your taxpayer money going to illegals, going to foreign countries, and yet they want to just keep blowing that money out of the door. So we're going after that, too, in these appropriations bills.
Well, Joe Biden wants more money. He's got a supplemental ask right now for $40 billion.
Why doesn't he take it, by the way, from some of the illegal payments that we've identified, COVID money that was supposed to be for people suffering from COVID, small business owners trying to keep their workers on the payroll. And instead, some of that money went to foreign countries. Some of that money went to people here illegally. And we've highlighted it, and the Biden administration doesn't care. They won't go after any of this. They won't work with us to go and claw that money back. The taxpayers deserve that money back. So if he wants to look for a place to find the money, there's one place right there, Maria.
Facts.
Wow. So in terms of the continuing resolution, is that what we should expect?
Well, we still have a few weeks left when we return in September to try to get agreements. There are some negotiations going on right now, even though we're not in D.C. We're negotiating on some of the bills we passed out of committee. If the Democrats want to work with us on reining in government spending and on getting some of these federal agencies under control who are out of control, then we have an opportunity to get some of that done right now. If they want to defend the status quo, we're going to have a big fight coming in a few weeks.
I hope Republicans drop their, cojones this time. They're nuts, all right, so to speak.
Man, this man Joe Biden been crazy, man. Shout out to Plant Base. I see you. Man, we done. No, I can't even say we, man. I can't even really complain for real, outside of the cost of everything, because I ain't vote, so I can't really. I can't even really complain for real. I just gotta buckle up and ride the ride. But I don't like the ride. I ain't gonna lie. I don't like the ride. Here we go. Hey, look, update. We have an update I have got to bring to the brothers and sisters out here. We have an update. Yeah, yeah. Let me bring this. This is some. This is a dose of good news for those who indulge. All right, you know, this is a dose of good news.
Said he wasn't an
for those who indulge. You know what I'm talking about? Let's get it together. Let's get it together. Let's get it.
So today we're
not yet, sir. Let me get you together here.
going to be talking about a subject that I know.
These videos be eager. They be eager. So now look, check it out. There's been a ruling, and this might make a lot of you brothers and sisters who indulge, you know what I'm saying? You know, this might be some information that might be something that you're looking to hear. So here we go. Let me share this real quick for you. Here we go.
Is near. Today we're going to be talking about a subject that I know is near and dear to many of your hearts: marijuana. The question always comes up whether or not you can participate in the weed and still be in possession of firearms, or even own firearms to begin with. But we just had a case that came out of the Fifth Circuit Court of Appeals, where the court has effectively overturned a conviction for somebody who was convicted of being an unlawful user of marijuana and in possession of a firearm, and therefore was sentenced to 4.5 years in federal prison. All right, so the case is called U.S. v. Daniels. The fact pattern is kind of interesting in and of itself, and I suspect there's probably a little bit more to the fact pattern than the court is necessarily letting on. But effectively, Mr. Daniels had a couple of firearms with him, was driving in Mississippi, and was pulled over by 2 law enforcement officers. At least one of these law enforcement officers was a DEA agent. Now, the pretext for the car stop had to do with expired tags. Why a DEA agent was doing a ride-along, I guess, and pulling people over for expired car tags, that probably requires another video, right? But nonetheless, they pull Mr. Daniels over. Mr. Daniels readily admits that he is in possession of a couple of firearms, and the DEA agent can smell the presence of marijuana. So they arrest Mr. Daniels and they bring him into the station. I'm not entirely clear what station they brought him into, but they bring him into the station. Mr. Daniels freely admits that he usually smokes about 14 times a month. So about every other day he has a joint, I guess, of marijuana. They promptly arrest him for violation of the 1968 Gun Control Act, specifically Section 18 U.S.C. 922, stating that he is an prohibited individual because he is an unlawful user of marijuana. And he attempts, when he goes to trial, to claim that this is a violation of his Second Amendment rights. The trial court says, "You're a pothead. I don't want to hear about that." So they prevent him from articulating that. He is convicted by the federal jury, and then he appeals this to the Fifth Circuit Court of Appeals, where Jerry Smith, the judge on the Fifth Circuit Court of Appeals, overturns his conviction. And his analysis that he goes through using Bruin is spot on. I mean, you know, I've complained a lot in the past of these jurists that are outcome determinative. They want to achieve a certain result, you know, typically an anti-gun result, and they just go through these ridiculous intellectual gymnastics in trying to achieve their objective. And what they come up with is a discredit to the entire judicial system. I don't believe that, you know, Judge Smith is, you know, a avid pot user. I mean, maybe, I don't know. But it's not as though he's looking for an actual outcome. He's going through a rational, empirical, objective analysis based on the standards that have been laid down in brewing. Hey guys, I'm pausing this video for just a moment. I want to talk a little bit about a giveaway that USCCA is doing, and what they're giving away is unbelievably cool. You can read all about it in the description just below this video, and definitely click on the link. All right, let's get back to the video. Now,
hey man, I don't do really no advertisements for any like corporations or anything like that. I really do advertisements for us, you know what I'm saying? If y'all got businesses and shit like that, channels, things like that, y'all got little commercials, or y'all need a commercial, or y'all need, you know, some kind of advertisement for whatever endeavor y'all about to get into, hit me up and I'll hook y'all up, you know what I'm saying? Work with y'all to get that done. And I'll advertise, you know what I'm talking about? So I'm only saying that to say this. I don't advertise for other motherfucking like corporations or anything like that, or endorse them, but I have to endorse USCCA. If you are a gun owner, a responsible gun owner, you know what I'm saying, you might want to get yourself some insurance, get yourself some literature, you know what I'm saying, and get yourself some insurance, because that's what that is. That is a gun owner's insurance, and it has a slew of different resources for you if shit hit the fan. So shout out to USCCA, you know what I'm saying? Get yourself some insurance. Here we go.
This is the same court that just recently came out with the case of US v. Rahimi. This is the one where they said that the domestic violence, it does not create a prohibited status, okay? And that case is actually going to the Supreme Court. We'll see how that ultimately results. But in this case,
now understand, he's talking about another case that that's determining whether or not domestic violence cases prohibits you from having a gun as well. And that right there, he said, is going to the Supreme Court. That's, man, hey, this they are trying to take your rights to bear arms on a lot of levels, I guess. Let's get it.
case, the Bruin analysis is really brilliant. He said, you know, the state argues, well, he's a criminal, therefore he falls outside the scope of protection of the Second Amendment. And they, you know, the court really discredits that right off the bat. And they say, well, you know, perhaps at the moment that he's intoxicated, he might be engaged in criminal activity, but criminal activity doesn't have sort of a
can I get that
attached to it. Once you've done it, you're not a criminal for the rest of your life. Between bouts of smoking this contraband, he's not engaged in criminal conduct. Therefore, he is still entitled to Second Amendment protections. Then they move on to the Bruin analysis, and they go through it pretty clearly. And they say, look, you know, one of the questions that we ask is whether or not at the time of the ratification in 1791, was there a societal problem that was currently in existence that Congress and the ratifiers chose not to encompass within the Second Amendment. If there is no pre-existing legislation that survived the ratification, then it's pretty clear that the ratifiers intended the Second Amendment to be a broader scope. So, you know, the question then comes down, were there people using marijuana back in 1791? And the court says, well, there may have been. I mean, we have absolutely no evidence to suggest it, but there were clearly people that got intoxicated back in 1791. This has always been a pre-existing issue with humanity. You know, since time immemorial, people have become intoxicated. And yes, there were laws that prohibited people from bearing arms while they were intoxicated. And effectively what they said was these laws looked at intoxication and considered that the functional equivalent to mental impairment. So someone who is suffering from some sort of mental disease cannot be in possession of dangerous weapons. I mean, we sort of understand that a mentally ill person creates a danger to themselves and a danger to society if they have access to weapons. And when someone is physically intoxicated, they are roughly identical to that of someone who's mentally impaired. The difference, though, is that intoxication goes away. Once it's gone, you're no longer intoxicated, ergo, you're no longer mentally impaired. And a statute preventing anyone who gets intoxicated occasionally from being in possession of a dangerous weapon is essentially disarming sober people. Now, on top of everything else, it gets into a somewhat of an analysis of when does unlawful user actually accrue? You know, back in college, I smoked a joint, haven't had marijuana since. That was 30 some odd years ago. Does that mean I am still an unlawful user since back way before, you know, anything dealing with YouTube or anything else, I happen to smoke a joint? And the answer would be obviously no. But then as we get closer in temporal reality, right? You know, well, 5 minutes ago, I smoked a joint. Okay, well, maybe I'm still an unlawful user. The court essentially says it's irrelevant to go through that level of analysis. If you're sober, you have Second Amendment rights. It's that simple. And as a result of that, that section of the penal code, of specifically of the U.S. code, is unconstitutional as applied to Mr. Daniels. Now, this is not a broad overturning of 18 U.S.C. 922. So understand that. This is simply being done as applied. It's controlling legal authority and can be used for subsequent cases. But at least for the time being, if you're within the Fifth Circuit and you want to own a gun and occasionally take care of your glaucoma, you can do it. All right. Now, I did reference Hunter Biden in this whole thing, and there has been some discussion that
before he gets into Hunter Biden, we ain't gonna get into that right now. I mean, you know, I want to make sure that we're clear. That means, hey, this is not a broad stroking ruling. That means it's not covering the whole nation and shit like that, right? But it does set a legal precedent for anything that happens moving forward. That means, you know what I'm saying? Hey, that means, hey, you can use that as a part of whatever court case or motion, whatever you need to do if something arises. So I'm bringing this to your head, to your attention for those that partake. You know what I'm talking about? Letting it be known that, you know, hey, when you're sober, legal precedent, your Second Amendment rights still apply. So shout out to that and those. That's something that's tight. Here we go. All right. Now I'm gonna see what he talking. Man, nah, we don't really give a fuck about Hunter Biden. He going to jail. He going to jail. We're gonna turn the corner though. I really want y'all to check this out. This is crazy right here. Man, this crazy right here. Hey, y'all remember I brought this the other day. Here's another perspective. Let's check this out. This is funny as hell, I think.
Okay, all right. Can we? Black people have never been in charge of any system.
Well, actually, we have been. Take Baltimore.
No, we've never been in charge of.
May I finish?
Tell me, what financial system are Black people in charge of? What healthcare system are Black people in charge of? What government system are Black people in charge of?
I'm about ready to tell you.
What prison system are Black people in charge?
I'm about ready to tell you.
I'm not talking about mayors. I already know that talking point, sir. I go on Fox News all the time as well. So let's not go there with that. I said, what system have we created? Have we implemented that we have been in charge of? Name one.
Is this why you don't like talking to black women? Larry?
Oh, I see you, brother.
Larry is back.
Hey, man, shout out to our Officer Tatum, man. Shout out to Officer Tatum.
This video is brought to you by TatumStore.com. TatumStore.com.
Shout out to Officer Tatum, man. That sounds kind of weird.
I just showed you shirt, slapping liberals over the top of the head. We have diversity of merch on our store, so TatumStore.com. Link is in the description section. Like and subscribe to the channel. Hit the bell so you get notification anytime we go live and make a video. Y'all already know what to do. Let's get into this. Okay, part 2. Larry Elder is still whooping him on the Breakfast Club. I think I can make 25 videos about this. Larry Elder is still whooping him on the Breakfast Club. Again, I will say this because I think Larry deserves this, is that we need to get Larry across to the debate stage. And if you agree after you watch the video,
hey man, you know what? Hey, man, hold up, man. Hey, Officer Tatum, I agree with that. I agree with that. Hey man, to throw a monkey wrench into the goddamn debate, like, you know what I'm saying, a Donald Trump and a motherfucking Larry Elders, truth coming from different sides of the spectrum, that's wow, amongst a whole bunch of liars, that would be good talk, man. That would be a good watch right there. I would get my popcorn ready. I would have my popcorn ready for that one, man. That would be a good debate. Yeah. What say y'all, man? Larry Elders, Joe Biden, Hillary Clinton, Vivek, whatever his name is. You know what I'm saying? Larry Elders and some Ron DeSantis. You know what I'm saying? And a couple other motherfuckers that we don't know that's gonna run and be debating. That'd be some tight shit. Shout out to Enrico, man. That would be some tight ass shit. With Rico on there too. Oh my God, truth coming from so many different directions with a whole bunch of phonies, they wouldn't know what to do. Here we go.
You can give $100 if you want. He only needs $7,000 donations. That means 7,000 people can give $1, and he will be able to compete on a debate stage and do what he's doing on Breakfast Club in front of the world. But anyway, if you watch the other videos, you know exactly how this is going. And Larry is eating away at another poor, ignorant woman. Roll the clip.
Yeah. One moment you're complaining about the system, and the next minute you're saying the system is fair. The next minute you're saying it's not fair. So that's what I'm saying. There just seems to be a double standard on you and the system.
She could have stopped there and not been a raging nut and just given the same stereotype of the angry black woman. You made your point. You say you seem like he's vacillating between the two, and explain yourself. But watch how far she go with this. 10 seconds in, this is her. She's gonna keep going and being disrespectful and ridiculous. Roll the clip.
Not wanting to be accountable for a system that black people are not in charge of, by the way. Of not wanting to hold both sides accountable when it comes to the system.
Do I believe Hillary was treated differently and Joe Biden treated differently than Donald Trump is being treated? Yes, I do. Is that an indictment about whether or not America is systemically racist? No, it is not. Those are
they're two totally different things.
Yes,
you're trying to merge the two, but they're two totally different things.
I agree with you. They're two different things.
He said, those are two different things. She said, those are two different things. He said, I agree with you. You trying to merge the two. No, we agree. Those two different things. But see, sometimes women, not all women, but women like this can't listen. And so she's not listening to anything Larry's saying. She's trying to prove her point.
We're agreeing. They're two different things. We're agreeing.
No, we're agreeing to two different things. We're not agreeing that there's not systematic racism because we're not in charge of the system, sir. In case you
all right. Can we?
Black people have never been in charge of any system.
Well, actually, we have been. Take Baltimore.
No, we've never been in charge.
May I finish?
Tell me, what financial system are black people in charge of? What healthcare system are black people in charge of? What government system are black people in charge of?
I'm about ready to tell you.
What prison system are black people in charge?
I'm about ready to tell you.
I'm not talking about mayors. I already know that talking point, sir. I go on Fox News all the time as well. So let's not go there with that. I said, what system have we created? Have we implemented that we?
Ignorant black woman. There's a lot of smart ones out there. This is an example of an ignorant black woman. These women are insufferable. That's why many of them are single. the amount of disrespect she's showing Larry Elder by just talking over him, and she's completely ignorant because she don't know what she's talking about. He's finna get ready to eviscerate her. But if she would just be quiet for a moment, listen to the man's explanation, and then give a response.
He have been in charge of naming.
Yes. Where is my shit at? Yes, I knew this was gonna be triggering. Look at Soul Sister Jackie Brown. Look, she said, "Get him, sis." I know what I'm doing sometimes. I'm having a good time. she on his ass, but yo, she. This is funny, y'all. Hey man, stop making me laugh this early in the morning.
Wow. Baltimore. Freddie Gray a few years ago.
No. That's mayors. I'm not talking. I said, name one.
Is this why you don't like talking to black women, Larry Elder?
Wow. Baltimore. Freddie Gray a few years ago.
Hold up, man. Hold up. That was hilarious. That was hilarious. He said, "Is this why you don't like to talk to black women?" He said, "Oh wow." I knew I was going to look at you. See what I'm saying? Hey, I knew I was going to start some shit. Yeah, look at her. She big face upset. She don't like Larry. And now I'm gonna tell you something. Behind the scenes, we've been dealing with some people like this. Here we go. Let's go.
He have been in charge of. Name one.
Is this why you don't like talking to black women, Larry Elder?
Wow.
Baltimore. Freddie Gray a few years ago.
No. That's mayors. I'm not talking. I said system. Remember.
To tell you about this system, if you allow me to finish my point.
I'm not talking about somebody elected and doing a job, sir. I asked what system did we create? What financial
Okay, let's talk about the system of one of the largest. Thank you.
Sir.
One of the systems of one of the largest cities in America, Baltimore. Freddie Gray died in police custody a few years ago. The mayor was black. The head of the police department was black. Number two.
It's not in charge of the system, but go ahead.
Number two person in charge of the police department was black. All of city council, Democrats, majority black.
Still not in charge of the system.
Wow.
That's a position.
6 officers charged, 3 of them were black. A judge before whom 2 of the officers tried their case, found him not guilty, was black.
Still not in charge of the system.
The city intendant of public schools was black. The county superintendent of public schools was black. The attorney general at the time, Loretta Lynch, is black, as was the president of the United States, was black. And yet
still not in charge of the system.
He named everybody in charge of the system. I have never seen that many people in charge of the system that was one race. I can't even remember all the people he named. The police department, the second in charge, the police officers involved in the case, the people that rejected the prosecution, 2 judges that also were black, the attorney general was black, the president was black, the mayor was black. Everybody involved that had a hand in that systematic exposure were all black. And she says black people still have nothing, they still don't have prominence in the system.
So who's in charge of the system?
Well, Wanda Sykes said when.
Hold on, let me open up the floodgates because I see Soul Sister Jackie Brown, I see Sachi, I see a lot of people with differences of opinions. If you'd like to come in and express your differences of opinion, let's get it. Who's with Larry Elders, man? Stand up if you with Larry Elders. Yeah. Who's with the sister in the Breakfast Club? Stand up if you with them. Come on and hit the link. Let me let you know. Let's get the motherfucking show on the motherfucking road, nigga. I think we got about. Yes. I think we got about in that case.
Get over here
and express your motherfucking thoughts. Let's get it. Sachi hit the shit quick. So Sister Jackie Brown, we are looking for you. Yeah, we got a lot of oh shit, we got a motherfucking bout. Dun 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 dun. Hey, Epic, I see you guys. So Sister Jackie Brown was just in here. She'll be right back in there, I'm sure. Hey man, hey man, y'all weighing in?
Hey, listen.
Lolita's in the house. Hold up, Lolita's in the house. Hey, we got a bout.
Right about everything but one thing.
Lolita's like, open up the motherfucking front door. Yeah, so Sister Jackie Brown be right back.
Hey.
What you say, Satch? Got you. Here she is.
He fucked his talking point over when he added Obama to it.
There it is. What you saying?
To me, knowing what I know, he fucked his talking point up when he added Obama to it.
Yeah, he did. He really did do that, didn't he? He tried to steer away, but it didn't work. He tried to clean it up a little bit, smooth it over a little bit, but it didn't work. All right, Lolita, what say you, sis? What say you? You with this Breakfast Club and the sister?
No, not at all.
She said no.
Only because how she's carrying everything. Her questions are legitimate, right? But she's doing too much.
The energy.
Yes.
The energy.
It's very combative.
Animus.
She's doing more or less. She wants to speak instead of listen and really get a solution and really get in. My personal opinion.
I agree. When we looking at these people doing these type of shows and stuff, you got to have a degree of biasness. I agree. Hey, man, look, for everything people say about Charlemagne and shit, man, I like how he conducts himself, how he doesn't get triggered like that, you know what I'm saying? And it doesn't seem to lean one way or another, you know what I'm saying? Even though I know he's leaning one way. You know what I'm saying? So I at least he doesn't display the energy, the venomous, the animosity or something. And she was kind of spewing a little bit of animosity, even though she did have great talking points.
I feel like if you're going to do this news thing or bring things to the people, you have to, even though you have your own biases in your mind, you have to portray non-bias. And clearly she's portraying bias. So my personal opinion.
Yeah. And if you are going to be biased, don't be, you know what I'm saying? This is the thing. If you are going to have your biases and be like that, don't be acting like you ain't being biased. At least be truthful with it so you can come from an honest standpoint of building. At least. See, he's over there kind of confused, like, yo, how do I address this? But I'm sure he just pretty much addressed it with the facts that he knew. You know what I'm saying? But in most men's mind is like, yo, how do I address a woman who is coming at me like, with this animus? You know what I'm saying? Even if she has a good point and stuff like that, how do you address that type of stuff? So a lot of times this type of dichotomy plays out in reality on a daily basis for a lot of brothers and sisters. So, I don't know.
Big facts. But we do got to acknowledge that she didn't acknowledge the truth when it was spoken. So she's full of shit.
Oh shit.
And you know, he already has the reputation of being a coon. So everybody's coming in with the notion of him cooning. So they already fired up behind that, I believe.
I feel you on that, see. But the thing is, it don't matter what your opinion is on a situation. This how I gauge your character. It don't matter if I'm arguing with whoever and I don't believe nothing they talking about. If they say something is true, I got to acknowledge that. Because that's what I'm standing on. When the truth is spoken and you don't acknowledge it, that means you full of shit.
And then we had to realize, let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. What is a coon for real?
What's he doing?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. See, it's relative, right?
I think it's right. It is relative. I think it's the appearance of people appeasing to white folks.
See, what has happened is we have got coon was projected just like Uncle Tom.
And
they gave you the
that's wrong.
opposite of what it really was.
But that's wrong. That's wrong because Uncle Tom was us. Sambo was the bad guy.
That's
that
what
was
I'm
real.
saying. That's what I'm saying.
Go ahead, Sachi. I apologize.
That's what I'm saying.
I apologize, brother. Go ahead.
They gave us coon. I mean, they gave us Uncle Tom instead of Sambo, making Uncle Tom the bad guy. I ain't saying Coon was, I'm not saying Coon was a good guy. I'm saying Coon was given to us in reverse.
Right.
What they call cooning is actually what she calling him coon, he's stating facts. Stating facts is cooning.
Right. Hey, hold up. So what you're actually saying is in their paradigm, they're correct because he is Uncle Tom. But in our paradigm of knowing reality, he is Uncle Tom and he is a good guy. Is that what you're saying? I got you in that. What say you, Sister Jackie Brown? You was like, get him, sis, get him.
Grand Rising family.
Grand Rising, we love y'all.
Thank you. I love everybody here. Peace and be more to y'all all day. Lolita, Sachi. I got some more questions for Sachi. I thought about that Donald Trump thing yesterday too, but on this subject for today, I just wanted to put my emphasis in that one thing I noticed that everybody said, y'all got to be kind of quick because I'm gonna be in and out. I'm at work.
Okay.
I got to be quick. Let me just say this. Y'all all agreed that it was all about emotions. Y'all all said that it's the way she came. Nobody argued the fact that her information was on point and that her questions weren't being validated. Now I'm learning. Let me say this. Hang on. I let y'all talk a long time. I didn't interrupt. I let y'all talk a long time. I didn't interrupt.
Go ahead, sis.
Put your clock on about 2 minutes. Let me roll. Let me finish about 2 minutes.
You got it.
And that is just a testament to our fight and our struggle as a black man and black woman in the revolution. That's just how we stand. We strong. We had to be strong arm, to get our way through. Forgive us for that. I'm here because I am willing to learn. I'm not just going to be defensive. I'm here to learn. I want to build in a revolution. Y'all say I need to calm down. Y'all can't handle the truth. I'ma calm down. Okay.
No, calm down.
I'm gonna be cool. I'm gonna handle things a little different because we dealing with emotions. But I tell you what, it get a little exciting when we asking questions and everybody keep talking about emotions. Can we answer the question and then get back to emotions? You know what I'm saying? But however, Larry Elder have been a Boule member. He's a Boule member.
That's right.
He's from the Boule. He is you pay attention to him, and there ain't nothing good never happened long as we known him. What have we had? How long they done had our stuff? How long they done wronged us to wrong? We gotta quit thinking that these people gonna liberate us with this liberation paper unless we come in some way different than what we already have. Whatever we've been doing is not working, and we didn't have a civil rights based on these laws to get our stuff back. Martin Luther King sold us out with the desegregation. This desegregation is our problem, and I hope that y'all are focused on that a little bit more. Go ahead, and I'm gonna let y'all go.
So, Sister Jackie Brown, look,
Yes.
I appreciate you and the ladies coming through. I appreciate y'all always coming through, for real. Hey, and I love it even more when y'all don't agree with us. I'll take that and stand on that. So shout out to y'all, goddammit. But yo, I did say that the sister did was speaking some facts, the delivery. But go ahead, Sachi. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, and Kutty, I don't want to forget about. Go ahead. I want to forget about Sachi while I got him on the phone. I want to ask him a question about Donald Trump.
No doubt. Go ahead,
And
Sachi.
you too, Kutty, because y'all said that Donald Trump, Proud Boy, didn't necessarily mean
Jackie,
that.
Jackie, hold on. Let Sachi respond to you as far as what you said before, and then you can ask us the question. We'll get on it. Go ahead, Sachi.
Now we just sit here and watch Larry Elder answer her question all the way down to a school teacher.
Well, no, it really didn't, because everybody he answered is people like him. They boule members. If we look,
everybody, you see what I'm saying, Cut?
Hold up. Let me try to end it. All right. So, Sister Jackie Brown, check it out. All right, look, let me put it like this. I agree with you. This nigga is not really us. I can tell that. Why? I can't trust a nigga that got a naked face. It's hard for me to trust a nigga. If my mama was to look at him, she look at him and say, "Nigga, you look like skin pussy in the face, nigga." That what my mama would call that nigga. So that what I feel you. But let's put all that to the side and let's just hear what he's saying. Go ahead, Sachi, from that point. Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I don't trust nobody. So trust is not a thing I deal with. I deal with truth. You got to be able to recognize the truth when it's spoken. That's all I'm saying. He said that he asked him a question. Who was running something? Who of us was running something? He gave you all the way down to the school teacher. All the way up to the fake president, the fake one of us. I'm just saying, like, at some point we got to take accountability.
Well, he didn't, because all those people he named is just like Contrail Jackson, whoever that new girl that they got sitting in the Senate. Just like Clarence Thomas, they all boule members.
We can't keep making excuses. Everybody was black, man. Everybody had something to do with it. Everybody.
Yeah, appointed by the white man. You don't understand. Appointed by the
But did he not answer the question? The judge?
No, he didn't. They boule members.
You got these people in the position. They doing what the other people do. So
which is oppressed us, to hold us down. That's why we never accomplish nothing. That's why they have these rules against us.
She doesn't see them as us. She sees them as them. So she's not counting them in her own.
Right. They boule members. They sellouts. They gatekeepers. Gatekeepers. Mm-hmm.
Hey, so Sister Brown, hey, let me pose this question. What if in January Larry Elders had a epiphany? Something happened, changed his whole life. We don't know nothing about it, right? And it refocused his mind, even though he come from all that shit. Like a lot of us come from a lot of other shit to where we at today. And he has a revelation. You in that right now today. Would his past negate the truth that he's speaking today is my question. That's all.
Again, those are emotional things. If I answer that, it'll be an emotional answer. My answer to that is we have to look at what's already been done. We have to look at, we know how long we've already known Larry Elders, and nothing has happened good for us. I think we need to get away from that, build our own candidates that we know from scratch. I don't know how long it's going to take, and I really don't have no real solutions. That's why I'm joining this. That's how I met you guys. Y'all look like y'all was looking for the uprising of the Aboriginals, and that's the track I'm on. Ain't nothing more important to me in my life. That's all I want to talk about.
God damn.
So, I think that we cannot trust Larry Elders because Larry Elders already been there. You know, just like Al Sharpton and Jesse Jackson and all these people. I think that it's a fraud. I think we should not be voting, which definitely without any tangible. We need tangible.
Wow.
We need an anti-hate, black hate bill. Why ain't nothing like that for us? We getting killed. Our kids steady getting killed. We the only ones, and we go to jail for it. Nobody get held accountable.
Hey, but check it out. Hold up, Sachi. I'm gonna let you get right on that. Told Sister Jackie Brown, I'm gonna let you know. You cracked the whip on the Kutty's back, and that shit hurt. Nah, man, I appreciate you. I really do appreciate your energy, you and Lolita and all the sisters, man. Y'all don't have to agree with us and stuff like that. And that's the part that I really, really love, because people can have differences of opinions and still love each other, man. This is awesome than a motherfucker. Although I don't agree with you, nigga. No, what up, Ed? I see the guy Ed Pickens in the building.
Yeah, Ann Pickens. That's who we need. We need to build Ann Pickens up. We need to build people like him up. Find our lawyers. Let's get our dream team.
That's right, because he's the Doogie Howser of law to me.
You killing him, Jackie Brown. You killing him.
Killing him.
Hey, but I got to add some straightening to all this shit here.
All right, and then hold up. So Sister Jackie Brown did have a question about the Donald Trump. So go ahead and do what you got to do, Sachi, real quick.
Yes, let me. Okay, Sachi gonna go ahead.
You brought up them epiphanies. Now she brought up Martin Luther King and his 64 acts he did, but he had an epiphany in 67 when the CIA released all them documents.
That's right.
And in 68, he was marching for Indian rights. And them people you named, Jesse Jackson, matter of fact, was standing right beside him when he got knocked off. And that's also who made us African Americans. Now that makes a lot of good sense to me, but I'm saying that all that to say this right here. Sometimes people wake up and do different shit. And I recognize the truth when it's spoken. That's all I'm saying.
Yo, shout out to Brown Wolf if you're out there, man. Shout out to my little brother Brown Wolf, man.
Hey, Brown Wolf.
Hey, he is in our heart and mind, straight up. Go ahead, man. Y'all got it. And man, I know you probably have microphone difficulties and shit.
What was your question about Donald Trump, sir?
No, I'm good, man.
Oh, you sound great. Yeah,
to the panel.
Okay, can I? And before you go on, I'm gonna throw my list question in there about Donald Trump before I forget. And it pretty much go back to the same thing though, Sachi. We were just talking about it. Donald Trump have showed his face to us. That's why we got the slogan, "Make America Great Again." Make American Indian great again.
Hold on. Let her ask her question.
That man ain't done nothing to us.
Hold up, Sachi. I understand, but we gotta let people get it out before we deal with it. Please. Hey, look, this right here, Sachi, you're not doing nothing wrong. This shit triggers me too. You know what I'm saying? I get you. But this is training for us to let people get it out so we can have chronologic. Only reason why we jump in and cut people off is because we ain't doing the real shit. We ain't sitting up in here with a pen and a piece of paper so we can jot down our ideas and our thoughts right then and there so we can handle them chronologically. We want to handle them right then and there, and that's not responsible. So a lot of times I'll be having a notepad so I can write my shit down. It might be something y'all want to do. I don't know if y'all want to get into
That's very good. That's very good information. That's good.
But go ahead, Sister Jackie Brown. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna get this on now. Yeah, back to yesterday we were saying we don't know if he's a Proud Boy. We don't know what that means, how in depth that means. We don't know if that means he's a KKK. We don't know what all that means. But what we do know is what we've seen, and what we've seen is him tell us about the snake poem, that you knew he was a snake when you let him in. Okay, and not only that, I got proof of people, girls saying that she was assaulted at 15 by this thing. Okay, he is a snake. He can't not drain the swamp. He in the swamp. Okay, and I want to say that we made that slogan, "Make American Indian Great Again," off the back of "Make America Great Again," because we knew what "Make America Great Again" was about. We knew that's a fraud. That means going back to when it was great for them in slavery time. When he said, let's do them like we used to do them back in the day, he said back when they was lynching. You see, so no, we can't afford to go and give our ballot for this. Even if we do nothing at all, I don't think we ought to advocate until we're very sure about what we're doing. And I'm not the one. I'm gonna do what y'all tell me to do, because I'm not chief of the team. Okay, but that's what we made our slogan on. He been a snake. He showed himself. And go ahead. I forgot. Go ahead.
So, Sister Jackie Brown, look, Sachi, I know you chomping at the bit. I'm gonna let you get it right here. So, Sister Jackie Brown, the way you feel, you have the right to feel the way you feel, and we're not going to ostracize you or ridicule you or anything. What we are going to do, we're going to actually address this, with love, respect, but we're going to actually try to address it with the actual truth of the whole situation. So, Sachi, I'm going to let you go ahead. Hopefully you got a chronologics, because, you know what I'm saying, you can go ahead and address this, you know what I'm saying, because, sis, I feel you, but I don't agree. You know what I'm saying? And hopefully Sachi can I'm gonna throw up this alley-oop and see if Sachi can dunk this shit. Go ahead, Sachi, you got it, brother.
I want her to expound some more on how he did all this stuff she talking about. Like, when did he show his hand to us? What did he do to us? Cause like, I seen him let niggas out the penitentiary. I seen him fund.
Yes.
I seen him fund the HBCUs.
Yes.
Permanently, and Joe Biden took it back.
Yes.
I seen him pass a law for Angela Stanton King. I'm saying, what did he do to us?
Not only that, I seen Judge Joe Brown can attest that he gave several minority brothers some money as a loan when they went back to pay the motherfucker back the money that he lent them. He said, you got the money in full? They was like, yeah. And then he's like, good, go on and put it in your account, go ahead and keep it going. You know what I'm talking about? And gave him the money for free. Not only that, the motherfucker went in. This is the most powerful thing. Nobody speaks on this, and this is crazy. And this is what's crazy to me about our sisters, that they don't even know this, or they don't think about this. His first 3 months in office, he released thousands of black women who were caught up in the war on drugs as aunties, grandmamas, mothers, you know what I'm saying, that was involved in conspiracies to sell drugs because they nephews, sons, daughters, whoever was selling dope out the house, and they was out and they ended up losing everything. He released these women and gave us a gift that's still given. I keep saying this all the time. The gift that keeps giving from Donald Trump is a woman named motherfucking Angela Stanton King.
I know Angela Stanton very well, Kutty, and I just want to say to you, be careful about this syndrome. This is what we call the white Jesus syndrome. It's the same place. Hang on. Give me 2 minutes. It's the same place They play in every movie
Hold
when
up.
they give victory to one person or a group of people. Not as a whole. They didn't do anything as a whole. If it might have been more meaningful if they would have freed all the grandmamas and women that was in there for drug, did some kind of deal for them. I'm breaking up.
Yeah, hold
Can
on.
y'all hear me now?
Well, actually, I can
I'm gonna
hear
try to wrap this up because I'm on my piece of shit phone and I ain't close to the Wi-Fi. So let me just say this.
Okay, go ahead.
It's the same. We got to be careful because it's that white Jesus play. It's the same play they put in all these movies when they have a black man and a black woman together when the white woman come out as a savior for that one person. Now, if they do something, if they had done something as a whole besides doing something for 200 or 300 people, which I even never heard of, and if we poll most of this audience right now, say put a 1 in the chat if you can name 5 people that they saved, we probably can't do that. You know what I'm saying? Because we all really don't know. Of that we heard of some of that, but we don't know no names, and we can't prove none of that really happened. But if have we had something done as a whole?
Hold on. So, Sister Jackie Brown, take her breath.
Okay. I just want to say if they done something for us as a whole, give us our land back, give us the anti-hate bill, crime bill.
Hold on 1 second.
Give them a special on their deal or something, Okay, on all of them. Okay, go ahead.
I got you, sis. I feel you completely, no doubt about it. I feel you completely. But I'm gonna tell you, Trump only was bad in the last motherfucking 10, 15 years.
Hey, so Jackie Brown, in order to stay fully informed, you got to read both sides of this thing. You only been reading Democrat publications. You got to read the left side too. You got
that's an assumption too.
Because you don't know nothing about nothing he did, so I know you ain't read nothing from their side.
Oh, okay. So that's okay. I see where you draw your conclusion. Well, hey, look, so Sister Jackie Brown, there's nothing wrong about what you're saying, and there's nothing right about what we're saying, and vice versa. There's no rights and wrongs. This dialogue is for everybody else that's watching, and they can form a better opinion based off of what we're talking about. So I appreciate y'all. Lolita, what you got to say, sis?
I just want sis to see the whole board. You feel what I'm saying? Because
if
you only read one side, you get indoctrinated.
No doubt. And so, Sister Jackie Brown, you presented a little bit of that Breakfast Club woman energy too with your shit. She had a little victory, a little venom, little enemies.
I called her a firecracker in the chat. But I've seen Donald Trump through the years. So I've seen all his plays and things like that. And over the years, he's just a businessman. Sometimes he make bad business decisions. Sometimes he make good. I didn't have any expectations for him when he got in office at all. I didn't hate him. I didn't love him. But he always professed who he is. He always tell you who he is. And he act accordingly. So I can't be mad at that.
And when somebody show you their face, believe them, right?
But look, hold on.
I'm not saying it necessarily. I think that he's racist or anything like that. I mean, he talks shit. He's always talked shit. He talked shit when he was in the White House. Why am I mad? He never changed. I don't see him as evil, and I don't see him as racist. Now I see him as an opportunist.
Yes.
But that's about it.
Which is what this whole thing is built on, opportunists. Opportunists, people that's in agreement to keep their foot on our back. See, right now we are the criminals. See, you got to do that research on Dr. Claude research, but we are going to be like 4th class people or something. They trying to erase us. In a minute, it won't be no Aboriginal. You probably won't be able to say that without going to jail. It was a time they couldn't say out loud they was Indians. So we just ain't got no time to waste on trying to build up somebody that ain't proven to be ours. Why do we have to have him? Why he can't work with somebody that we know? We need tangibles as a whole, not as individual stuff. Not that to a few do a thing for a few people.
Hey,
Piece of the
look,
panel, piece of the
look,
panel.
and Pig, hold on.
Hold on. Do you know he went to the Indian affairs and told the folks that white folks don't look like Indians?
Yeah, he sure did. He sure did. He sure did. Hey, but let me say this also. Let me say this. In this day and time, with the funny colored flag flying everywhere, man, I can respect a nigga that'll be saying, "Hey, I just want to grab him by the."
He
said they don't look like Indians.
again,
They look like my
you know what I'm
cousin.
saying? I want me.
What up, man? What up, man? How you living, God?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm out here in the streets. I'm chilling right now. I'm working. I ain't got no court today, so I'm relaxing. I heard Sister Soul said that they may make it illegal to say Aboriginal. Oh no, that they can never do that. That's recognized internationally and here. That's part of the United Nations. Aboriginal, American Indian, indigenous peoples. We don't have nothing to worry about. I'm when I get things situated, I'm gonna start back teaching because I'm still dealing with some situations like that. A lot of people are misinformed, and we cannot exercise our rights if we don't know what they are. So that's what a lot of the situations is.
Well, wasn't it a time though? Remember, because that's one of the ways they got lost was that they weren't able to say that they were Indian because they was, I guess, at the times when the $5 Indian was coming into play, where black people wasn't allowed to be Indian. They wasn't considered to be Indian or something about you got in trouble for saying you was an Indian.
I had, when my grandmother was living, my grandmother passed in 2012. She died at 83. She was born in 1929. We were not allowed to say black, African American, or any of that. Even from my stepfather, he didn't play that. So I asked my grandmother about slavery, and I asked my grandmother about the so-called.
My grandmother is still here. She's 95, and even though we go to an Indian, we used to go to an Indian family reunion that haven't been in years, and my grandmother don't get the Indian medical. She's not recognized in a tribe like that. She's not a part of nothing in Oklahoma. She considered black, actually, as a matter of fact, and it's obviously.
And that can be changed.
Hold up, man. So, Sister Jackie Brown, I just get the feeling that you over there, got your phone, and you over there rolling your neck and popping your fingers and shit. Now go ahead, I'm playing with you, sis. Go ahead, man. I'm a fool, man. Go ahead, man. I'm overtard.
That's a blessing. She's still here. You need to make sure that she gets her rights. I'm willing to help anybody do that. You know, it's simple. It's real simple.
Right?
But
what kind of rights?
We the only ones that got the rights, but we keep getting misclassified or silence is consent. If we don't
what
check
kind of right?
As far as you don't have to have a driver's license through the actual state. They have their own tribal licenses or identifications. Not paying taxes. We pay taxes because we fill our IRS forms out incorrectly. You are supposed to put W-4 on the W-4 form and the 1099 form. If you use those, you're supposed to put exempt. And the reason being exempt is that you're Aboriginal American or American Indian. They have no right to challenge that. And why I say they have no right to challenge that is because they're letting motherfuckers put on dresses with full beards and not challenging them. So why would they challenge you?
Well, she even have I never looked at my friend.
Sister Jackie Brown, hold the fucking press.
Okay, I'm sorry.
God damn it! God damn it! Oh my God!
Oh my God! Oh my God!
That was warfare. He's saying they letting people with beards wear dresses and do all kind of carrying on. How they can challenge you?
Wow.
Oh God. Oh God.
That's something terrible. I just wanted to mention it while I had Anthony on the phone about my granny that's 95, and I never looked at her information to see what she considered, but I'm sure she's black. All of us black, and her kids black. See, she's that Mongolian Indian mixed with the original black man. See, we know that we wasn't enslaved. They even have the Pitts is our name. Her name is Beecham. Her Pitts was her family name. Beecham is her Indian daddy name. Okay, but I think she's still
I'm glad
considered
you
black.
said that, because a lot of times when they said Indian, you know, and I hear a lot of people say, "Oh, the Mongols is not us." I'm gonna be real with you. A lot of the Aboriginal men were sleeping with the Filipino women that were down south. They were slaves first, along with the white slave women. So everybody was getting a piece and intermixing and breeding. And when you say what rights, my grandmother here in Detroit stayed in the projects for free. Didn't pay taxes, didn't have a social security number, didn't have none of that. And did what she wanted to do. Cops wouldn't say nothing to her. None of that. So that's why, you know, I'm a little aggressive for a reason, because that's how I live my life. And my forefathers and foremothers did the same thing. So my father didn't have a birth certificate. My sons don't have a birth certificate. My uncles and aunties that's 60 and 70 years old don't have birth certificates. They didn't play that. All our records was put in the front of the Bibles.
Hey man, I'm gonna keep it real with you. Mongolianism was in that a form of Down syndrome. I'm gonna leave it alone.
You are absolutely correct. Cut from incest. Yes.
Mongolia spots. That's a birthmark.
So we even got rights now. So we just gotta exercise them. And you know, you don't have to have the states or wherever you at identification. You have the right to self-identify. But I will tell you this: don't have their shit and tell them that you ain't gonna do what they tell you to do. Because when you have their shit, there's called an adhesion contract. Even though it's not fully disclosed, like a lot of people are like, oh, it's my constitutional right. I don't have to step out the vehicle on legal search and seizures. When you sign a driver's license, they have under there that it waives your Fourth Amendment rights. So you cannot resist an officer, or you cannot resist a search. That's how crafty and sneaky they are.
Always in the fine print.
And like they said, you know, we need to find your tribe. If you don't have a tribe, make a tribe. Your tribe is your family. You can call it whatever. Who, like I stated, who are they to challenge you and say what you're not?
Y'all niggas was silent for a second there. Let's get back to Larry getting it in. Here we go.
When Barack Obama got elected, how are you going to complain about the man when you are the man? Now, from the president to the attorney general to the state attorney, to the mayor, to the head of the police department, to the commissions of the schools in the city and in the county, to the majority of city council in that city, all of them are black. And you're still saying that we don't run anything?
So who's in charge of
No. I said who created the system. I didn't say we didn't run anything. I challenged a lot of those black leaders, by the way. I said who, when we talk about the system, what black people have been in charge of any system. I'm not talking about a position. I'm not talking about a mayor. You know good
so
well
you're basically saying that they're black faces that are still in those
correct.
positions, but they're still being
correct.
part
Similar
of the
to you, Mr.
system.
Elder. You're a black face in a position in the conservative movement. They're just the same. They're just on the other side. I'm talking about
Quit running your goddamn mouth. I'm fucking with y'all, man. I'm fucking with y'all.
I need to say something, Kurt.
Lolita.
Basically
Hey,
saying they not shit. That's basically what she's saying.
hold up.
But I need to say something right here,
I
Kurt.
think my toxic masculinity overflowed. I'm sorry. Excuse me. Go ahead, Sachi, please. I'm gonna put it up.
Nah, what she got is white zaddyism. Cause he just
Nah, that's allegedly. Nah, that's allegedly.
No, that's what that is. That's what that is.
Nah,
When
that's
you
not
name all them folks, folks in position of power that look like us, they can make a change. They in the position to make a change. All they gotta do is do it. They might, if they took some type of deal, it might be consequences or whatever, but that's part of being looking like us. But what I'm saying is they in a position to do it. You saying that it's some mysterious white zaddy that got you scared to do. See what I'm saying?
Look.
I don't. Nah, that's spookism and shit. Like it's like me saying, Kutt won't play the song because he's scared a white dude going. That's bullshit.
Well, look, Satch. Only reason I'm saying this is beyond white zaddyism to me. And now Lolita and Soul Sister Jackie Brown, I look to y'all to keep me in perspective and guidelines so I don't flip the rails of into insanity in y'all eyes. So what I'm gonna say is this right here. This right here transcends a white zaddyism to where there's a relationship there that's unseen to niggas. Meaning, yo, man, that whole honky relationship morphed into not even a relationship. Now it's indoctrination to the point where she is not moving like she got a white man as her husband or anything like that, and she's moving in that. No, she might hold on, let me finish. She might quite well have a brother and all of this and that and the other, but the philosophy in her mind is that she's spewing. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. What's say?
I'm saying this based on what she said and what Soul Sister Jackie Brown said. Because she doesn't want to have a white Jesus or a white Savior just because we agree with a white man.
Why? Well, yeah.
Let's be hold on now. Let me finish my statement. Just because I agree with a white man, you belittling me. You thinking I need a savior just because I agree with his ass.
Oh, okay. Look, Sachi, what is the fundamental difference right here? We over here, this is not white and black for real. If we really want to speak the truth to me, in my eyes, this is not white and black. This is a democracy opposed to a republic, is what we're
saying. That's really what it is.
Huh?
That's really what it is. And the Republican Party was started by us. And America was originally a republic.
Right. And a democracy is a group, right? A group of demons, from my understanding, is the etymology of that shit. That's crazy to me.
All of the fucking we've been had ever since. We can go all the way back to Malcolm X and them talking about the Dixiecrats.
It's so funny when you mention demons on Democrats. Do y'all know that the first book that King James wrote was a book called Demonology before he wrote the Bible or authorized the Bible?
They're called demon sea rats.
Demonology.
They're under maritime law. Demon sea rats.
So I want to just say
hold up. We going right here. Let's get it. Let's break it down. Hold up. We breaking it down right now. We breaking it down. Bam. We're gonna break it down right now. Let me get this thing out the way. Bam. We breaking it down right now. Demo. Right? Boom. Demonstration of your music. Democrat. Democracy. See, we gotta look up that. But demo, demolish, demonize, demote. All of these right here is a part of demon stuff. Let's go to democracy. Where are we at? Where's that? See, democracy. Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. Y'all see this? Government by the people system. Government in which the which the sovereign power is vested in the people as a whole, exercising power directly or by elected officials, a state or so governed. 1570s, from French démocratie, from medieval Latin democratia, I'm trying, and from Greek whatever. You know what I'm saying? Popular government, from demos, common people. Originally district, see demotic, see what I'm saying? And then rural, strength, see crassy. What is a
common people? Hold on, common people now. Common, you know, your grandma would say, quit acting common.
Right. Now we know a crassy is a group of people, more or less. Right? So when you get demo, you know that's demonic. Anyway, I apologize, man. I went on that soliloquy. Y'all good. Y'all do whatever y'all need to do. This is great. Now let's look at the Republic. Yeah, we're gonna look at that online.
I bet it ain't got no demons attached to
it. Let's see. Didn't mean to put that there. All right.
I just made hold on before you start reading it, because I just made a connection.
Okay.
Demon time.
Yeah.
Democrats. Demon time.
Yeah. Exactly. All right, check it out. Republic. Noun, a state in which supreme or executive power rests in the people via representative chosen by citizens entitled to vote. That's what they think a democracy really is, but that's really a republic.
Hey, you notice when you read democracy, it didn't say nothing about a vote. It said elected officials.
Exacted. And it didn't say chosen by citizens. Let's go back and make sure we're not misreading what we're talking about. Let's go back. I
didn't hear the word vote in there. I heard elected officials.
Exactly. Government by the people. System of government in which the sovereign power is vested in people as a whole, exercising power directly or by elected officials. People by a whole. Yeah. This has now look, elected, the word elected here and voted, I think that's a big difference. Not knowing for sure though. You know what I'm saying? Because elected could be a vote within, it don't have nothing to do with the common people. It could be a vote within the system of the government. Whoever's elected in or within the system of the government could elect officials. It ain't got nothing to do with, I don't think it has anything to do with, like this says, chosen by the citizens entitled to vote. Representatives, see, this doesn't say anything about elected anything. I don't know. I might be reading too deep into it with my feebleness.
No, you
they word tricks that they play, Kutty, and the fact that they have this Constitution wrote, "We by the people, what for the people, we the people was wrote at the time of they oppression or slavery." So you have to wonder if that included the black man, or did they already have in play a plan for the melanated man? Go ahead, I'm listening.
We wrote that Constitution before they got here. The Iroquois Nation wrote that.
Did you know that, so Sister Jackie Brown, that Constitution that you just quoted was written by us? Before that, there was 7 to 8 presidents before George Washington, one of which was John Hanson, who was seated and helped them write the Constitution, in which they took major pieces of our original Constitution.
I do know about John Hanson. I know about John Hanson being the so-called first black president, the one who gave us the Thanksgiving holiday, the one who made the French move their flags off the American territory. I do know of John Hanson. He was wrote in 1776, but I also know that they erased him from the books. That's why America don't teach John Henson, because maybe, I don't know, I'm just saying, could possibly been a different plan then. And this plan with the people that I'm familiar with is the one wrote in 1776. Now y'all have to post that one that y'all talking about so we can know about it.
When we the people started running with the Democrats and going against ourselves, the Republican Party that we started, that's what happened.
I like to see that Constitution that John Hanson wrote and see what it said in it, if it included slavery or people or property or anything like that. Just wondering out of curiosity.
Nation, not John Hanson, the Iroquois Nation.
Because the only Constitution that I'm familiar with is the one that's wrote in 1776, and that was in the play when all of this. And of course, to me, that's just yesterday. That is not ancient. That's not history. That's not old. You know what I mean? But I know with the printing press came a lot of tricks. When what year was that printing press came out? The Gutenberg printing press. What year was that?
The 1600s.
Yeah, right. Because it's King James Bible is 1600s, right? So yeah, we got to question anything 1600s and but I like to talk about that
too.
Huh?
What'd you say, sis?
Wasn't he a so-called black man too, who invented the printing press?
Wow. You know what? Let's see.
I'm trying to think what we didn't create.
Oh shit, they giving it to some Berg.
Yeah, Berg is German. That's a German name, right?
Yeah, they giving it to this guy. Like his name is
right? He was the origins to everything.
Johann. And he was a Korean bookmaker or some crazy shit. Get the fuck out of here.
Well, see, that's gonna be the same thing with hip hop in a minute. That's what they doing. They stealing the history of that as well. And we'll look around in 500 years, and they'll have somebody that's of another nation that's in control. That's saying that they created hip hop here in America. We know behind a lot of these fine creations is black people, because they were the labor or the founders, however you want to look at it, of these things. We know about George Washington Carver, all the wonderful things he did. Didn't include a printing press, but I'm just saying all the nice inventions that the world capitalized on today that he get credit for, but little credit. He ain't celebrated like Martin Luther King, But so I wouldn't be surprised that it wouldn't surprise me that the black man created the gin. That's probably what you're thinking about, the cotton gin. I heard that the black man created the cotton gin. And why would the white man create it? He wasn't doing the labor. So it'd make more sense that the black man was the one that created it.
Hey, what is George Washington Carver most famous for? Peanut butter. They don't never tell you about him creating biogenetics, though. Yeah, he created that.
They attributing the invention of the printing press to this Johann Gutenberg.
Hey,
that's
George Washington Carver created a form of biogenetics, though. They don't never tell you about that. They always talk about the peanut butter in the dye he made. But he created a form of biogenetics. They'll teach you about the little plant stuff he did too, but they won't tell you about the biogenetics he made.
Let me just say, Officer Aaron Salter, R.I.P. Aaron Salter, one of the officers that was killed up there in New York when the boy did the mass on our people. He had invented electricity. The whole time they was airing him and had his death, they never mentioned what he was really about. And now some of us is wondering, like, was the assault really meant?
Hold up. Let's get that right. My man had invented his car was running on water.
Go ahead, Kutty. Go, Kutty.
His truck, he invented a way to have your truck and cars run on water. He was going through the process of getting that patented and things of that nature.
I think I remember that.
Okay. And how many times did they mention that on TV, Cut?
Not enough.
Right. They probably didn't want that to really come out. And so I wouldn't be surprised about who had made this. Cuddy, look up who made the cotton gin. Who made the cotton machine to pick the cotton gin. Ain't that what it's called? I think that was a black man. See who they gave that credit to.
All right, I got you. All right. Here we go. Show this on StreamYard. And we got Ant back with us, blessing us with his present. So they're giving it to a white guy named Eli, an American inventor, born in 1765.
This is some bull.
Yeah. Dred Scott.
Now that's a goddamn lie. They know he ain't invent that shit.
And I'm gonna tell you, you look up Frederick Douglass and Nat Turner, them niggas got the same picture. That was some crazy shit when I seen that.
We gotta start like stuff like that. We gotta start putting out cease and desist on motherfuckers. We can take that shit off the web.
Pull up resolution solutions. Loving it.
And I got interrupted. I'm not sure if y'all had heard me. I had got a phone call from the court. It was a good phone call. So yeah, hopefully my sister will be good.
That's good news.
Yeah, man. Eli, they saying Eli done did the thing, man. This guy invented everything for you. Hey, man. Fuck Eli. Excuse me. Sorry, did I say that? That's a hot mic. I got a hot mic. Yeah, man. So you look, let me see where my brother at. Yeah, we started off because of this. Yeah, we started off because of this.
So then when Martin Luther King said in 1966, I believe there could be a black president in about 40 years' time, then it really doesn't matter if there's one or isn't. Because nothing changes. He was naive.
The system also killed him as well. We know that the FBI and the CIA also killed him. That system. You realize that, correct?
Wow. An individual killed him.
Hold up. Nah, man, we can't go. We can't. Come on, man. We got to highlight that. Let me get the goddamn. We got to keep it real, man. Hold up, we got to highlight.
Wow. We know that the FBI.
Everybody in this motherfucking room know what the hell that motherfucking face look like. What that mean? What that face look like? You know that ain't nice. That's what you got to say now, nigga. I got your ass now, nigga. You ain't ready for this shit now, nigga.
I wish a nigga would.
Hey, yo, that what kind of journalistic expression is that?
Hey, I got the short where the nigga say I moved to the side so we can shoot him. Yeah. I got the video where the man said I moved to the side so we can have a clear shot. You hear me, Cut?
What'd you say?
I got the video where one of the niggas was standing beside Martin Luther King, said he moved to the side so the man can have a clear shot.
Oh yeah, I seen that too.
I seen that too. Dick Gregory put that out. Did y'all see it?
Yes.
I got it. But
he didn't, man. He said that shit. Matter of factly, that was a slip. That was a slip like a motherfucker. And he said that at a he was talking to a mass of people.
Yeah, press
Dick Gregory, a magician.
Okay, what do you mean by that, Ali?
You full of shit.
Okay, so you talking about the video that we seen is full of shit?
No, I'm talking about Dick Gregory, period.
And Malcolm X said that too. He said Dick Gregory is a clown and a boule member. He said don't trust these entertainers. Khalid Muhammad said it about Ice Cube. He said he betrayed him when it was time to stand up and gone to cross the line. He didn't, y'all. We got to leave these folks alone. Okay, go ahead.
Oh.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Seth.
Some people fall for it.
Y'all got, hey man, check this out, man.
Okay. Go ahead, Sachi.
Go ahead, Sachi.
Like anybody that try to do anything for our people, they consider the bad guy. Just like right now, she giving. This is what I'm saying. Like, we ain't gonna never correct these problems till we realize it's our fucking people. Like, she giving the CIA and them all, and the FBI all this motherfucking credit. But from my research, they didn't kill him. Our people killed him.
That's right.
And then one of the other, the nigga that was standing on the other side of him, Jesse, turned us into African Americans further along the Boule plan.
Well, they all on the same team. See, Sachi, they all a boule. You know, that's my opinion. That I mean, protect the channel, put the warning up. That's my say. That the Nation of Islam is also boule. They not interested in the revolution.
We ain't on the boule ass. That's the point. We keep talking about the system and the white man, but we ain't kicking the boule ass yet. That's what
right.
I'm talking about.
That's right.
Real.
That's right.
That's what I be talking about when I be talking about, yo, we ain't even at least showing up at motherfuckers' houses that do shit behind adverse to us as a people. We ain't even showing up at their house with signs in front of them. You know what I'm saying? At least like showing our discontent with whatever they've done. You know, if there's no consequence, how the fuck there's gonna be a code? That's why I be loving for the sisters in the morning to come get on the show so we can start listening to them, so they can start listening to us, and we can implement law so we can influence law as men and then providing law. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we gotta be able to work in lockstep.
So Jackie Brown, subscribe to Fox News and some left-wing publications so you'll be informed on both sides of the story.
Oh shit. Just listen to your brothers, because we over here gonna filter that shit. Because we gonna filter that shit. They have you up in a whirlwind for you know you're a QAnon up in some QAnon shit.
Of the other sources, so when she read them, she gonna be able to compare and see, oh, something ain't right. They saying this and they saying this, then she gonna be able to get to the truth.
Hey, look, hey, hold up. I'm over here and on the real, Sachi, I'm gonna bring you up to speed. Anthony already up to speed. I'm right here, I'm sneak dissing. Straight up. I'm sneak dissing. Yeah. Hey, I'm sneak dissing this whole persona right here. You see this persona, that face right there? I'm sneak dissing that whole energy.
I'm dissing it in public because like it ain't no understanding from that. That's why I said.
Nah, only reason why it's a sneak diss is because the people who know what I'm talking about, people know what I'm on, know what I'm talking about. Look, this whole mind state, you know, because look, keep it $1,000. This lady right here, her venom for real is all that we are opposed to. Why am I saying that? Because y'all can't forget who Charlemagne is. This man is the male radio face of that funny flag, and that's a fact. And she going hard paint on him as if anything. Hold on, I got you, A1. Shout out to the God. Man, yesterday was the shit, A1. Hey, that was the shit to just watch y'all build like that. Hey, man, but yeah, let me drop this link. But yeah, I'm on that right there. You know what I'm saying? This whole democracy type of mindset that got our sisters and our brothers waking up because we kind of stopped fucking with politics in the sense. But our sisters have taken control, you know, and they have been used. In my estimation, that's Soul Sister Take It Brown. Hold up, Soul Sister Take It Brown. Here you go. Go on here. I'm ready.
I just want to say he a little bit more than that flag. He also is got a charge. It's a girl right now, heartbroken, little young girl, can't get her life together. A mental patient because he took advantage of her. Okay, her name is, I cannot remember this girl's name, and I should. Because she was a hot topic for a long time, and she still hot on.
Oh, sis, let's clean it up. Let's clean it up. She did mess up. She did mess up. She was a victim, but being that she was on a money grab, she messed it up. You know what I'm talking about? The money, the greed.
She was a victim.
Yeah, she was a victim, but her listening to the guidance of people around her, they directed her in a way that diluted her case and to people, and it went nowhere.
It did. It messed her up in court, but nonetheless, he victimized her. You can't take that from her. You know, somebody tried to tell me about R. Kelly. They was like, you know, I don't know why everybody mad at R. Kelly. Them women gave their kid to him. I mean, but do you understand that he victimized them, ma'am? It's bad that they gave them to him, but the fact still remain he victimized.
Okay. Now, look, listen. The facts of the matter is this right here. If R. Kelly was messing with our underage women, he wrong. R. Kelly was messing with Aaliyah. That's a dirtbag. But R. Kelly wasn't the only motherfucker fucking with Aaliyah. Damon Dash was fucking with a baby. You know what I'm talking about? And Jay-Z was fighting with Damon Dash behind the scenes over a baby. So now, man, and then Jay-Z got another baby running around here talking about you, my daddy, and he don't want to admit that he's the child father, because if you do the math, Jay-Z was fucking with a baby. Allegedly. So what am I saying? What I'm saying is this right here. When it comes to R. Kelly and all of them people are rich and they have some type of something where they can get away with doing this type of stuff, right? But R. Kelly, I'm over here tripping on R. Kelly, this right here on this fact. R. Kelly is a victim, and him being victimized, when I was pointing that shit out a while ago on legal precedent, is why we see Young Thug, why we see Trump even on RICO charges today, because R. Kelly opened up the door for them as legal precedent for they to charge one individual on a RICO organization, no crime. So now, what am I saying? And then when you go through that last case that got this man locked up, and you see the text messages this lady was doing, acting like she was the daughter and shit, man, this was a whole travesty of justice, if there's anything. So I'm not he's a dirtbag. You know, karma's a motherfucker. But what I am saying is this right here. That legal precedent trickles down to us.
Let me translate that legal precedents to these ladies. If your son out there trapping like a fool, they can arrest him for a RICO charge by himself now because of R. Kelly case.
Yep. And with that, they could say, all right, this nigga been doing it for about 2 years. We estimate that he was flipping about this right here a month. Okay, yeah, give him about 50 keys, ghost dope.
Well, basically, R. Kelly was a chess.
Huh?
I said, so basically, R. Kelly was a chess piece.
Oh yeah, R. Kelly. Yeah, you think about it now. Now, this is what I'm alleging. Now, R. Kelly, his catalog by itself, 1.5 billion in royalties. That's it, for real. Now, his stuff that he produced and wrote for people worth 2.5 billion.
Now that's generational wealth, and that ain't accounting what it's gonna make.
So, hold on, let me explain that. Let me explain that. What that means is that money keep rolling in 75 years after the man's death. So when you see the popular thing of everybody selling their masters and royalties, they're saying in essence, fuck my grandchildren, my great-grandchildren, fuck the future of my family, fuck a legacy. I need this punk ass money now.
And in R. Kelly case, they stealing his legacy.
Oh yeah, just like they stole everybody else's, and we said nothing. Why? Because we've not really looked hard enough, I guess. I don't know. But anyway, man, I digress, man. Hey, I preface everything with this. I'm just a DJ. All I do is spin records. I don't know shit. Jonesy, what up, Jonesy? What you got to add to this?
Give it a few years. Billy Bob Thornton or somebody come out with I Believe I Can Fly remix.
Nah, you know what's going to happen? This is what's going to happen. And I don't want to even do this. I'm knocking on wood for the guy. But man, something happened tragically to the guy, and then it's gonna be available on Apple and all streaming networks. We're gonna hear R. Kelly on the basketball games, in between the games, you know what I'm saying, with Kenny Smith and Shaq.
Oh yeah, once they get possession out of his hands all the way, they gonna put his shit back on full throttle. You'll hear it well.
I believe I could fly. That shit, boy. And man, they put a pause on that nigga money. Man. Anyway, that's allegedly. All this is allegedly. Well, and I could bring some information. I could bring some ladies, man. These ladies broke that case down like a mug. And they really broke it down, you know what I'm saying? They broke it down thoroughly, man. Gave me a overstanding of what really happened this last case. Testimony. Oh my God. I couldn't believe that these people would understand getting caught up like they were getting caught up. And this man ended up going to jail. I couldn't believe. I was like, whoa. They caught the lady. Talking sexy and sexting R. Kelly in replacement of her daughter. Telling her daughter, make sure you wear some skinny shit. Just in case he wanna, all of that, man. She was lining her daughter up and R. Kelly up, man. This was crazy, man. What was in them documents, testimonies. I couldn't believe they were like, it was like, get him. Who cares? Get him.
You got to pull that picture back up on her face, because that's the type of attitude
And
he
also-
was dealing with. It didn't matter what he said, what was presented, he was guilty.
That's the fact. And also, R. Kelly's attorneys was working with the courts.
Go to jail, nigga.
Yup.
Hey, man, look. This is the time we in, man. And I don't want the young ladies in the chat or the ladies on the panel to feel like we jumping on we're just expressing our frustrations as men, and we be having the opportunity to talk to people that love us, you know what I'm saying, to give us this guidance and understanding together. We can't keep fighting for understanding, because understanding meaning we under somebody's foot. We don't need that. We just need to stand up together and have an overstanding on everything and create oversight once we're there. So with that, but this right here, face right here, this has been for real. This face right here has been this has been our motherfucking discipline.
Downfall.
No, not even downfall. No, this is what they've used our sister and our sisters to kind of control and corral us through this right here, this energy. You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy, man. So hey, look, I'm gonna be honest. Correct me if I'm wrong. And I want Lolita to be able to speak to this real quick. I'm of the mind that the system has gotten it set up in the form of a hypothetical, or better yet, a metaphorical railroad track. You know what I'm saying? Like railroad system, where we as black men are the railroad spikes, right? That are hammered to hold the rails in position for other cultures to ride comfortable through life at our expense as black men. This is how I feel metaphorically. And the tool used to hammer us in place has been our sisters, our mothers, our grandmothers, and everybody who subscribed to the Christian, the democratic type of philosophy of soul food and high blood pressure. God damn it, I said it, damn it. I said it, god damn it. I got it off my chest. Fuck it. Now kill me, nigga.
I just disagree with you on one point, Cut. You got to take the soul food and high blood pressure off your goddamn list.
Okay, I'm sorry. I take it off. Respectfully. What say you, Lolita? That was heavy. What say you? Why'd you do all that shit? I'm playing, sis. I'm playing, sis.
All in all, you just saying our men is the backbone. Basically, that's what you're saying.
See?
Right?
Nope.
No?
You see, that's the thing. Our sisters are the backbones. We're the chest. Like, you feel me? This is how I view it. Now, y'all gentlemen, y'all have to correct me if I'm wrong, if y'all see it differently. But I look at our women as being our backbone. That's what keeps us upright and standing straight, right? That's why I say women in family unit, for real, are the lawmakers. Men are the law enforcement after the law is said. So that would be the chest opposed to the spine, because you guys are the uprightness. If without y'all we have scoliosis, we're crooked. If that makes sense, metaphorically.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Make a lot of sense. That's why all the kids crooked now.
Yeah, well, I can agree with that, but you know what I'm saying? That's the foundation in which hey man, I can appreciate even y'all even having the comfort to even come up here and talk about these things, man, because these things are very touchy. You know, we can't talk to everybody like this. Like Nabi, I see you, sis. I know you rolling. I know you're rolling. Please be careful, sis. Yeah, you know, these are hey, shout out to Butterfly. I see you, sis. Love to you and Nabi. But you know what I'm saying? It gives us an opportunity to be able to touch on touchy subjects that be on brothers and sisters' mind. You know what I'm saying? A lot of, hey, I'm gonna tell you something that Larry Elder said on this stuff that, man, I can't stop thinking about. The fathers leaving the home being a political incentive by Lyndon B. Johnson. I never knew about that until that. All I knew is after JJ had to lead the project, JJ Daddy had to lead the projects, culturally, all niggas had to leave that whole social family welfare system.
Cut. He said our women married the government.
Goddamn, he did say that, man. What the fuck? Now look, understand though. Hold up. Why? And when he was speaking to this and all of this, all I could think about is this old movie, man. And this movie raw, man. It raw, man, where they was really of the time telling. It's like an early 70s movie talking about shit, how shit was in the 30s, 40s, and 50s or some shit of this man. And I don't even remember what it was. I just know how the motherfucking white man pulled up in that old ass car and he just sat out there honking his horn real hard on there. And the motherfucking nigga, the daddy of the family, was like, yeah, that motherfucking honky outside. You know what I'm saying? He just said that honky and stuff outside. And the man's wife, the kid's mama, just had to go ahead, you know what I'm saying? And they all knew that mama had to work for the white man, but she was not only just working, it was a relationship going on, and it was crazy. And that was the whole original, that's where the term honky came from. I remember that movie really put me on that. You know what I'm saying? For real. You know what I'm saying? That relationship between white man and black woman, you know what I'm saying? That goes deep. That goes a long time. Look, man, let me keep it $1,000. Let me keep it. There was another story that I was told. You know what I'm saying? Well, it was kind of told to me, you know what I'm saying? And I can understand it, man. It was like, what if you was it was a hypothetical situation where, look, this was the dynamic. If a young man, right, on whatever little plantation, whatever, right, say like the young man took a biscuit off the window ledge and ran to the motherfucking barn and ate him a little snack in the afternoon, right? While he eating his snack, his mama come in the barn, see him eating some biscuits, ask him where the fuck you get the biscuit. The boy say, I took it out the windowsill. Mom Dukes get alarmed, concerned, scared than the motherfucker. Run the boy straight up to the big mama, ask him for advice. The boy did this and that and the other. The young man don't know what the fuck is going on. All he knows is his mama scared now. We got to go to big mama. Big mama scared. Oh shit. Next thing you know, big mama's advice is to go straight to the white man and tell the white man, hey, yo, hey man, my son stole the motherfucking biscuit and shit like that. The white man say, well, okay, I ain't gonna kill him, but I'll whoop his ass. Now the little boy get his ass whooped. All the while he thinking about, damn, I took the biscuit, my mama got scared, the old lady got scared, all of them took me to the white man. White man got mad and he's whooping my ass right now. You know what I'm talking about? And the thing about that whole dynamic and that whole situation, the young man is left like us in this day and time. A lot of us feeling like, yo, because we heard this, you break the law, I'm gonna take your ass right to the white man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm saying shit like that. That's kind of similar to the point where we grow up to the point where we like, is that the manipulation of the fear, the love that our mothers have for us, that is the foundation of a betrayal? Because the young man is, you know, grows up looking at that whole situation like, hold up, man, y'all ain't even had to say a motherfucking thing.
Cooking, Cut. You cooking? What happens when the young man
Y'all ain't
grows
even had to say shit. A bird could have swooped in and ate that goddamn biscuit, but y'all ain't had to say shit. And then you served me up. So now, how does that play out in today's dynamic? That's where we got a lot of our sisters, mothers, and grandmothers on national TV news talking about, yeah, I turned my own son in. Now, I'm sorry. I went into a soliloquy. I apologize, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all can go ahead.
You cooking. You cooking, Cut. Listen. Let's go back to that young man, right?
Okay.
That you talking about, right? Okay, let's place an age on him. He's 14 now, Cut. Right? What's gonna happen with his relationship with his mother?
Yeah. Cook. There it is. See, I mean, and that's where we're at. Now you think about now. Mom Dukes feel bad about some of the shit, right? Now she trying to be a better person in the son's eyes, misguided. Now she trying to be a friend to the babies rather than the guidance.
And the son is not trusting his mother guidance.
Mm-hmm.
That's how y'all became gangbangers. That's how y'all went to the streets. The trust was gone.
Hey, Ali. Don't say y'all was gangbangers. Niggas say you was a gangbanger.
No. I'm speaking to the public. I ain't speaking to you know how I do. I speak general. But I'm saying though,
you was a gangbanger, nigga. Nah.
This how people became gangbangers.
Nah, nigga. I'm gonna give you your due, nigga. You wasn't no gangbanger, nigga. Gangbanger just rudimentary. Nigga, you was an African child soldier, nigga. Barefoot in the jungle with an AK-47 and a New York Yankees hat on backwards.
You crazy, boy.
I'm an idiot.
Yeah, but you see what I'm saying, though? The trust fractured the relationship. Those if you see, this is what played out. The young man emotionally lets it be known, I love my mother, but his actions show that he don't respect her.
Yeah, that's right.
You feel me? The first thing you hear a young man say today, I wish you would say something about my mama. I wish my mama this, right? But at the same time, it's a love-hate relationship. Because he's not respected.
Mm-hmm. And I
Well,
think
look, I'm gonna say this. A lot of times, because I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna be real with you. You know, my whole philosophy, right? Because the kids was talking about, yeah, nigga, we stacking bands. We talk stacking bands, you know, a number of years back. All these bands and shit. And I was like, man, I know what that shit mean. That shit mean bitch ass nigga shit. These niggas just on bitch ass nigga shit. That's the bands they rocking, right? And then when I think about bitch ass nigga shit, what could that be? But when niggas govern their minds, decisions, and things like that with emotion, like a female. Look, emotion has one place in the law-making field, household. Mom Dukes makes the law because she cares about everybody's feelings. Feel me? So I'm saying, yo, this is crazy, man. We on to something. We on to something. I think we on to something.
You could.
Hey, even then, about this. You think about this. Because this is great combat. It's logic opposed to emotional. You know, we be like, yo, think about this. Whelp. What does whelp mean? And who say whelp? You know what I'm talking about when I say whelp? No, let me use it in this sentence.
You saying
Let me use it in a sentence. I got you, Ali. Here's a sentence. Hey, why did you do that? You know, that ain't even, you know what I'm saying? You know, hey man, shoot, you ain't even have to do that. Won't the won't, girl. You know what I'm saying? You tripping. Well. What does that mean? What that means is I don't give a fuck about the logics. It's over.
That's exactly what that means.
So, hey, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Right there is the conflict between a logical response and an emotional answer to that logical response. Now, those type of dynamics with men and women, it happens a lot of times, but it just morphs into different situations. But it be that crux that be at the crux of the debate and the interaction at most times. So, hey, I like that shit though. You know what I'm saying? I like to point it out within myself when I'm being overly logical, right? And I can point out when my sisters, you know, counterparts, you know what I'm saying, are being overly emotional and not being logical enough. You know what I'm saying? So we can give or take a little bit. But yo, that'd be the crux of it if you ask me. What'd you say, Lolita? Or Soul Sisters, one sisters. And I see everyone in the building.
The era of family. It is a disappointing era that we have, and it was the crack epidemic that really put a damper on our family life, because we used to be our own gangs. Black folks didn't really do a whole bunch of gangs, neighborhood gangs. I guess it was where we lived, you know. But we got to this deal with these parents and kids had a division where they wasn't proud of the parent, definitely wasn't proud of these mamas getting on crack, leaving the family, selling out to drugs, you know, and all the terrible things that they did that made the kid ashamed. You know what I'm saying? They looked out and found shelter and love somewhere else. But that was just the epidemic. That ain't how we always been, and we can get back to where we need to be. But right now we're not good, because now those crack parents done turned into thought parents. Now we got hoes raising kids. You know what I'm saying? And so men ain't proud. They ain't proud. They ain't proud of their mamas. They ain't proud of their mamas. If she ain't a hoe, she a lesbian. You know, they bring all this mess out. All these women sleeping with women right in front of the children. It you know, it's bad. Okay, go ahead, y'all.
You cooking. Keep on stirring that pot.
And to everybody's point, you know, all of us brothers and us sisters, hey man, we all come through a definite big level of pain to be able to be on these mics and come on these chats every morning. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, when I think about all of that, you know what I'm saying, I salute everybody, man. But I'm gonna keep it $1,000, man. I've been like for real affected badly, you know, hurt badly by the women in my life. You know what I'm saying? But that don't make me not love them. You know what I'm saying? I just love them with a long handled spoon, and it don't make me address anybody else or any of my sisters that I meet coming in, going, and things like that I interact with. They don't feel that I've been pained by women, because if that was the case, then I've done wrong. You know, it's not good to displace energy. You misplace energy, and I don't want to never do that. I use the pain as fuel for happiness and love and comedy. Anyway, A1, man, God damn it, you and Dane Calloway, man, and Top Cats. Jeez Louise, man. He like, man, what you doing, Kutty? I'm up here trying to give y'all flowers.
I feel you on that cut. Cause
I said, hey, look, hey, Cut. I seen you on there last night. I said, what you got up your sleeve?
I was Hey, Cut, let me ask you a question, Cut.
Peace to God.
In regards
Hey, hold on. Let A1 speak real quick, Ali. Hold your question if you don't mind, brother, please.
Yeah, Ali, don't cut me off again, Ali. All right? I'm going to come looking for you.
Hey, both y'all niggas gonna have a curved sword at each other.
Yeah, that was some good shit. I was listening to him yesterday talk about the build. I mean, talk about the properties and shit. You know what I'm saying? That was a good bill yesterday. I think that was I would be saying that. But yeah, no, it was good bill. I haven't built with Dane, and it's been a minute. It's been a minute. It's been over 3 years. I haven't built with him. But yeah, it was definitely good hearing from the brother yesterday. You know, the debate they're gonna have, man. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna definitely be a good debate. I'm definitely like they haven't picked a spot, but Dane was like, man, you gotta come out there. I said, look, I'm gonna come out there. Don't worry about it. If it's in Atlanta, I'm there. If the debate gonna be in Atlanta, I'm pulling up. That's a fact.
Hey, when is it? You know when it is?
There's no
I'm not
definite
sure
date yet.
Next time I go on, next time I speak to Top Cat, I definitely ask him. I think it should probably be coming up within the next couple of weeks, so probably be in the month of September.
Okay.
But they said they picking a couple of spots, whether it's going to be in Texas, Atlanta, you know what I'm saying? And now, like I told him, if it's going to be in Atlanta, I'm there. I'm there.
That's right.
Y'all know what's going down in September, right? Bethy having a powwow.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely, yeah.
Yeah, don't y'all forget that.
No doubt. I'm gonna get all the information so we can promote that. But what was your question, real quick, Ali?
Yeah, I want to cause we cooking. You know, we dealing with some very important issues here, and it's great that we got the ladies. So
yeah, but we don't want to back them in a cone.
No. I need the input here because okay, you said you went through a pain, right?
Pains.
Right. And I'm sure you're not the only one. I've had pains with my moms, man. I wasn't raised by my mom. I was raised by my great grandmama and my father. My stepmom and all that type of stuff. You know what I mean? My mom, man, I love her to death, but the reality is, you know, timing in life means a lot. So
that's real.
My mom fell under that. Indian, you know, my mom an Indian. See, now some of y'all don't know this. In society, Indians used to get picked at by these black Europeans, right? In a number of ways, right? So they always felt they had to do extra and try hard. So my mama fell victim though to all the stuff we talk about, right? She went from Indian to joining the NAACP, the Urban League, start thinking like a feminist. It's me and the kids versus your father and the kids rather than us and the kids. You know, I mean, it's just a lot of shit I saw. Right. And my grandmother would try to, you know how grandmothers are, well, let me say great grandmothers, not grandmothers. Great grandmothers kind of stay out of it. You know what I mean? They just tell you, well, baby, you love here, baby. You know, love your mom and daddy.
Look, Ali, get to land your plane, man. Come on,
so
man.
I'm trying to see what can we do, right, to bridge this pain, because like earlier we was talking about the pain usually starts when they're a teenager. The behavior, I mean, not the pain. The pain.
Man, look, Ali, let me stop right here. Look,
so what can we do to bridge that gap?
Listen, I had my first child when I was 14 years old, right? He was born in October, then I turned 15 in December, right?
Right.
June of that year, you know what I'm saying? You ain't saying nothing unless you had to motherfucking defend yourself. Nigga, I had to put the motherfucking Philly shell on my mama, nigga. That's a pain within itself, nigga.
Right.
You ain't felt the pain when you had to defend yourself, nigga.
Hey, real quick, right? You can hear me, Kutty? You a side?
Go. Yeah, I can hear you, A1.
When's your birthday?
Huh?
When's your birthday?
Oh, the 19th.
Oh, my birthday's the 21st.
Oh, see, look at it, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Hey, have motherfucking horsepower.
Hey, Hey, look,
I'm a
Sagittarius too,
nigga.
Look,
November 25th.
you know what? I should have seen that, man. that fire. He got that fire in him. You got that fire too. I mean,
Yeah.
you got that fire too, Kutty. I can hear it. Look, Jag is a Sag. I think Kuttack told me he's an Aries.
See that fire water.
That's all fire signs. Yeah, that's all fire. Remember, the Aries, right? They start the fire, right? And then the Leo keep the fire going, and the Sag see whether or not see the wisdom in the fire, whether or not it should continue burning. So we like the leaders of the fire signs. But damn, I should have knew that. I should have knew Sachi was the fire sign. That motherfucker be blazing.
Hey, Cut, what you think my sign is?
God damn.
Oh, your sign?
Yeah.
Nigga, judging by all them motherfucking pictures and the way you do that shit, nigga, and all them gold chains, nigga, and then motherfucking gold chain with the naked chest, nigga, you look like a Scorpio.
Nah, nigga, I'm a Virgo, man.
No, fuck with you. I was about to say a Capricorn.
My birthday next week.
You wanted
my birthday next week.
Earth, Wind, and Fire ass niggas.
You stupid.
Don't do that, Cody.
Nigga, that nigga Ali go up to the girl. Go up to the girl.
Look,
What's your sign? I'm
know
a Capricorn.
I know the picture you talk. I know the picture you talking about.
Nigga, I'm a Capricorn.
The old Earth, Wind, and Fire joke. You stupid.
No, I'm fucking with y'all, man. Yeah, I'm half motherfucking amazing. Power, and manpower. The original energies of the earth.
You know, I've witnessed this a lot with the young men. I always see where the mom have established a kind of like a secret relationship with her son, where there's always some things that the father don't know, right? And then because
hey, Ali, hold up, Ali. Hey, I bet you, Lolita Mays is either a Cancer or a Taurus, and so Sister Jackie Brown is either a Leo or a Scorpio. Am I right about any of that?
So Sister
Yeah,
Jackie
Miss
Brown is
Faye,
Scorpio, I bet you.
she say like she's Taurus. She definitely say like
I got Soul Sister Jackie Brown being a Scorpio.
Okay. What is your Lolita?
I'm a Taurus.
Ah, God,
She like money. She like that money.
Yeah, she a bull in disguise. She come up in here to come and hit you with the horns if you're. That's why I say. And then see the boundaries. She keep the boundaries. You know what I'm saying? Or you get the horns.
I'll be back later, Cut, if you still on.
No doubt. Shout out to Ed, bro. I'll talk to you in a bit.
The goddesses.
All right. Hey, so Sister Jackie Brown. Now, what is your sign?
My sign is Aries, fiery Aries, y'all. Crazy wishy-washy Aries. That's right.
I thought I
Look,
seen that fire. Look, I'm seeing that fire.
Is it true that Aries love hard? That's what they say.
We do. We love hard. We really are crazy, and we super loyal.
Hey, hold up. Hey, Ali, this is not the bar. This ain't you kicking your A. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm a Capricorn. Go ahead, A1. Go ahead, brother.
I had to calm it down. I had to calm that fire down because, like I told you, the Sagittarius, what we do in the fire sign, we see the wisdom whether or not the fire should continue to keep burning.
See?
Yeah.
And I'm looking at boundaries. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate these ladies. They contribute in the chat. They come in on the panels and stuff like that. And I use these ladies, you know, as a natural resource to keep myself in line, you know, within balance. You know what I'm saying? Cause we could be derailed so far, we up in the manosphere, and before you know it, nigga, it's a whole bunch of faggots around. Oh, did I say that? I'm sorry. Oh shit, I'm sorry.
Hey, so basically, what A1 saying is, Lolita gonna set the boundaries. Soul Sister back. Alibaba gonna go get some sticks. Soul Sister Jackie Brown gonna set the fire, and then me, you, and gonna see if it need to keep going.
Hey man, you guys. Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all the real doo-doo. That mean y'all the shit. Y'all the real doo-doo.
I love y'all. I love my people, y'all. We got one thing in common. Now let me ask y'all something. Is it about the revolution? Is it about the revolution? Do we want to do we want real freedom?
Say it again, they ain't hear you.
My question is it all about the revolution?
Hey sis, I'm gonna tell you something, and I'm gonna say something, and it's gonna sound kind of crazy, but I look at freedom as free for the dumb. For real. Why do I say that? Because freedom to me is just like revolution, and all of that stuff is in the mind when you decide to change. You can be free in your mind when you decide to change, you be a revolution. So I'll be looking at this stuff in a different way. To me, I am free as I can be. You know what I'm talking about? As I want.
was gonna start with
If
something.
that makes sense. If that makes
You
sense.
know,
But that still is what it's about. We wanna maintain that freedom feeling on the inside. We don't want to feel oppressed. We don't want to feel hated. We want to be surrounded by love and people to love us in a land that we can produce and be productive. And I guess we don't have to have any we don't have to worry about a whole bunch of the stuff that's around us to do that. You're right, Kutt.
Yeah, look, check this out. This is what I'm saying. Like, hey, look, let me put it like this. Like the North Sentinelese, the Sentinelese. Everybody know about the motherfucker with the Bible, try to go over there and give him the gospel of Jesus and shit like that, and got his snapple snap, right? You know what I'm talking about? Now, I regard the North Sentinelese as the realest niggas on earth. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. You know what I'm saying? Now, reason I say this is this right here. If we get a certain piece of mail in the mail and open it up and read it, it can determine our temperament after reading it, correct? Our emotions, right?
Right.
All right. Now, that same piece of mail go to one of them North Sentinelese motherfuckers, right? What does it do for him? Imagine, what do you think it might do for him? That same piece of mail get delivered to him. Huh?
He probably gonna use to wipe his ass or something.
It is a delight because he has something other than an itchy leaf to wipe his motherfucking ass. So now I look at like shit that come in the mail, and I let that shit pile up, and I get ready to throw that shit in a bonfire. I feel like I'm free. Oh, I'm sorry. That was a long, slow joke. I don't wipe my ass with that shit, but I do set that shit on fire.
There was no joke. You spoke on the Matrix then. You might have thought it was a joke.
Yeah.
See, we over here in the Matrix, so that bill gonna mean something to us. These folks ain't in the Matrix. That bill ain't nothing but a piece of paper with some writing on it that they can use for whatever the hell they want to use it for.
Right.
Jackie, let me ask you a question. What is revolution to you?
Revolution is to evolve again.
I'm gonna tell you why I asked you that.
No, give us the definition first. What you think it is?
No, I'm gonna give you the definition. It defines itself. You heard Jackie say, we don't need to be worrying about what they doing. So when you're not worried about what somebody else doing, you know what that means? That means you're concerned with what? Your circle. your inner circle, right? And what do we call a circle? We call it a cycle. We call it coming full circle. That means knowledge, knowing. So until revolution, look at the word revolution. Revolve. What does revolve mean?
Well, actually, if the root word of revolution would be revolt. Revolt. You heard that?
Look up revolt, look up revolve, and watch what you find.
Well, I mean, I'm quite sure it's similarity. I'm quite sure it would be the root word is pretty much the
It's
same.
full circle, it's a cycle.
I'm just saying, but it's re-evolution though.
You feel what I'm saying? So my point is, you gotta go through the full cycle, right? And that's what we're going through. That's what we're doing now as we discuss things year after year. Yep, you know what I'm saying? You go through the full cycle.
We need a better term.
And then you have your revolution.
Hey y'all, I think we need a better term for that for what we saying that mean. Because to me, all I hear when people say revolution is re-evolution. And I didn't evolve from nothing.
Re-evolution, yeah. I mean to revolve again, to evolve
That's
again.
their theory.
Well, when I say revolution, I'm thinking about, make American Indians great again. Get our real community going again. You know what I mean? Get us our family where we know how to identify. I really don't think of my dead family, the blind, the ones that don't know what we know and ain't fighting for what we fighting for. I really done left those people to the side. I'm telling you, I just want to be focusing around people with like-minded that have our best interests at heart. That's what I mean.
That's right.
Yo, my brother. Hey man, shout out to my brother Akeem, man. Shout out to Akeem, man. I was wondering what happened to you, guy. Hey man, hit me up when life dies down, man. Hit me up when life dies down, my brother. Hey, I figured you was going through a thing or two, man. Just give me a call. Go ahead, brothers and sisters. Y'all can continue building, please.
No, what I was saying is, we understand what people mean by this word. I understand that. I'm just saying, for me being the type of person I am, and I look at everything analytically. It seems like you're saying re-evolution. So it might be that whole term might be trying to trick you back to the bullshit. You breaking up, A1?
Who got the mic?
I think A1 was trying to speak and say, I heard him as well stuff.
Hey, where you at?
Shaq.
There you go.
You can hear me, Shachi?
You good, A? Come on.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you, A1.
I think he flashed back out. Give him a second.
Dude.
He's still there, but just give him a second. Hey. I hear a little
So you
something.
dealing with revolution, right?
There we
You
go.
can hear me? Mic check. Yeah, I'm on the road.
You good, A? Go ahead. Go in.
When you dealing so the revolution, like the brother saying, is not going to be televised, right? So we already in a revolution right now because we revolting against us being classified as these terminologies and taking our original place back on our land.
That's a
So
fact.
it's already underway. And it has to be continued though, because a lot of people, I think I heard Sachi say yesterday, dealing with the undrip, they already gave us a remedy. They gave you your remedy, and they're gonna honor the remedy. And I know it. You know what I'm saying? It's just up to the individuals to stop thinking that we're a victim at this point in time and start and correct what was done so you can get where you need to go. Because if you don't, we can sit up here on these panels all fucking day long and talk the same shit. They got a remedy for you. Let's all tap into the remedy and let's see where that takes us. Because once you classified and you show these people you're American Indian, then now you can go and correct a lot of other shit. If you do not feel like registering your vehicle to the motor vehicle so they can own your shit, or go get a fucking driver license, you know what I'm saying? You have all right not to do it, because remember, the key words is what? The key words is assimilation, brother. Assimilation of your culture. I mean, well, assimilating us into a culture that's not ours. So they done gave us the remedy. It's up to us to go ahead and, like I said, push that envelope with the ring. Because once you push that envelope, everything is a go. Because they clearly tell you right there. You know what I'm saying? You got to enforce it. If you don't enforce it, we can sit up here all day, like I said, be on these panels. The panels is good because it's for historical purposes. But as far as the purpose of us trying to get our remedy and thinking that these people haven't gave us a remedy, and like I said, even with all the shit we talk about Obama was the one that put the A drip and undrip out there. So they had to. So they'll have another Negro who's not an American Negro, right? They'll have him push the envelope and put the undrip and the ink drip out there. You know what I'm saying? So that we can use it and we can declare who we are, right? So they gave you a remedy. But most people don't even, like I said, they haven't even did the first steps of the remedy, bro. You have to do your steps to the remedy, bro, for you to see whether or not, trust and believe. These people, I done been in court and showed the judge, and I'm like, yo, are we still at war? Y'all still at war with us? Oh, he's like, no, by no means, Mr. L, we're not at war with you. No, I'm just trying to understand. All right, well, you do see that assimilation is bringing me into this courtroom. There's no injured party. There's nobody who has an affidavit of, what's the affidavit called? A probable cause against me. The only people I see is the state. And the state ain't even no real person. So it's like, it's just so many different levels you can take that shit to. You know what I'm saying? But with that being said, you have to come to the point where once you do your genealogy, now you're going to document it and put it down on a declaration, and you're going to declare who you are. You're going to send it to the people who need to see it, and rescind that African American, black, and colored shit and Negro shit. So now we can establish the fact. All right, well now we know the Indians. All right, so what do we owe the Indians? Oh, you owe me. Listen, for all these years, I'm 47. So for, I figure, 32 when I came into this. So for 32 years of my life, I went on and engaging in other cultures, right? As Pan-African, right? I engaged in other cultures, right? Not knowing what my culture is, because you people that lied to us. And you people know you lied. So you know you lied. All right, so well, because it took me 32 years and all the resources that I had to kick into to see whether or not who was my descendants or my ancestors. So therefore, that's a suit. That's a lawsuit right there, bro. Because they ain't supposed to classify you outside of who you are. But it's just the fact that we acquiesce, and they got a whole system, right? They got a whole system that's out there to propagate this shit and have us face the fact that we Africans. So just on the strength of that alone, right? That's why I'm doing that.
Is that something that we can do universal as a group, as a whole, that a team can handle and make sure that everybody can get the paperwork and what is required for them to have whatever this acknowledgement is? Is it a way we can get together and ensure the people that they can get that?
On top of that, because A1, I'm gonna be honest, I tell people all the time when it comes to that type of shit, hey, if you don't know what the hell you doing, go on and get your driver's license, get your license plate, social.
Right, yeah.
Before your ass end up trying to spit some shit on the side of the road and some police then hit you in the head with a billy club. Go ahead, A1.
What I'm not doing is this, right? I'm not telling nobody who they not, right? So I'm not telling you that you can't engage in that, right? But see, the part of the whole thing of it is this, right? And don't forget this, right? It's that once you signing all of them documentations, that shit gives them jurisdiction over you. You understand?
Gotcha.
You gotta make 3 decrees.
Hey,
one
man.
to your local state department, one to the federal Department of State, and one to the United Nations.
Brother, listen, my dude. I sent it to the United Nations, the Promo Marshals, the U.S. Marshals, Homeland Security, the FBI, Washington, D.C., and I sent it to Rome. So I send it to all of them, and then I make sure that my the certified slips, I keep them and say this is the actual affidavit and declaration. Nobody has refuted it or debunked it or said that this is not an actual document, because an affidavit has to be refuted. Somebody has to refute it, and if it's not refuted, then it stands fact in law. So as a fact, then they're not going to dispute it anyway, because they want you. Listen, these people don't want that karma on them, so they trying to give you a remedy to get to basically astonish themselves from them having karma. But it's the fact that we sit here and we be like, man, they ain't gonna ever honor this. Yes, they would. They're definitely honoring it. Definitely, because your ancestors is going to be. The ancestors gonna push that envelope forward. I gotta mute my mic real quick, fellas, but continue to build.
You got it. Shout out, hey man, the GOAT is in this bitch.
It's the GOAT.
Hey, Chief Holiday.
You might be multitasking.
Nah, I'm tapped in, man. Peace to the guys, man.
And I've been working. I know you've been working. We ain't been able to talk, man. How you been, brother?
Shout out to Soul Sisters, Jackie Brown, certified in here, Alibaba. You already know the Taunton is one. What we got here, man? You already know, man. Shout out to DJ Kuttack, best to do it, man. Hey, man, shout out to all the American Aborigines, man. Hey, man, I'm Kutty said something that was interesting, man. Before I forget, man, I had to chime in. You said basically were saying the revolution starts in your mind, right? I kind of want to get back to that conversation, because a lot of stuff that we're talking about in this psychological warfare is mental. It's all mental, right? I just, like, you know, I hear people all the time like, man, we're gonna fight against the government. I'm like, wait a minute, this is our land. Our ancestors established this. Like so when we're talking about fight, it's like we turn around and be like, well, man, we can't fight against those Arabs, those tanks, and it's as if it's not our stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's not. This is our land. We invented this. This is our shit. So we have to have when they say the revolution starts in your head, like when we say we're Americans, right? I don't know why this is such a hard concept for people to understand. But it is, you know, our people are very, I don't know if they're confused on purpose or they're just doing COINTELPRO operations. I think it's B, because they're not addressing it. And I feel like when we're talking about the Pandoodles, that this is something that should be in their wheelhouse when we're talking about addressing COINTELPRO. When we talk about revolution, right? It starts in the mind. You're not gonna do anything if you feel that you can't fight this big monster or this thing. You understand what I'm saying? It's all mental. And if you're not trying to fight it in your mind, we talk about this all the time. You can't do it consciously. How you can't do it unconsciously?
You know what they replaced revolution with?
What's that?
They replaced it with education.
Hey, but check this out though.
Indoctrination, that's what I like to call it.
Chief.
Say that again?
Chief, do you know your research is gonna help a lot of folks in their lawsuit if they file an A-drip and undrip? Did you know that? Your CIA research, because you can hold on now, because you proven when you suing them about lying to you about your identity for all these years, you can prove through the research that you done did who gave this other idea to you, this pan-boo idea. So this research gonna help somebody.
I hope it do, man. I hope it do. Well, once again, I think if we all collectively, you know what I'm saying? If we collectively have, this awakening is happening, collectively. It's happening across the country. Now it's a lot of confusion because you have people that are saying they're American descendants of slaves, which that splintered to FBA. You know what I'm saying? And then all the little differences that we have within this community. You know what I'm saying? We're talking about the same people, American Aborigines, right? It's simple. And I think that's the problem. People don't read. They don't do any research, no nothing. You know what I mean? It's really crazy. Once again, man, I want to say shout out to Smoke Signal, man. Smoke be fighting, bro. Y'all know he likes to debate and stuff, but he's really doing his thing. Y'all, like I said, Smoke is not his business. He puts people under pressure. He asked a question last night to the Pandoodles. He's like, before genealogical DNA testing, how are you guys determining your identity? Psycho Pages said, Psycho answered. Nobody had another answer. Psycho had the dumbest answer I've ever heard in my life. He said, history tells us how it does. What, bro? He never answered the question. This is what I'm saying, bro. They do all of this talking, all of this. They really are under pressure, bro. They are literally still live, right? They are live under pressure, trying to figure out how they could stop this rise, this awakening of the American Aborigines. I think they are lost. You niggas are lost your fucking mind.
You said that Smoke put him under pressure, and then he relinquished the motherfucking flow.
Chief Holiday, I got a question.
Yes, ma'am.
So what again, I ask these same questions all the time, and handle me how you will. But what can we do as family in different states and different cities to unify? What can we do to unify?
Holla at your boy.
I mean, that's what we owe. It's boots on the ground, man. I think that's really what it is. I say this, the revolution will be streamed, though, sis. We're doing what we can do right now. We're networking. We're getting together. We're putting the vibrations out there. So, yeah, I think that's the big part of it. Getting with like-minded people. Start locally.
Yeah, do we need to set meetings? Do we need to have family reunions? Do we need to make t-shirts? Do we need to sign a petition together? I mean, what can we do to really unify, start up our community? I like to see us get together at the park and have a big family reunion.
It'll happen organically.
I think all those other things are definitely happening. We've been, I don't know if you guys heard of the Declaration of Reclamation of our identity and our natural rights. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Lieberson, man. Shout out to all the brothers and sisters that were a part of the drafting of that document. Just putting people on notice. But when we're talking about it's the groundswell of this awakening is growing. It's outside right now. And they're trying to figure out how they can contain it or get in front of it, right? So confusion and chaos is a part of it, y'all. So we got to understand that this is what these people are doing. This is all a part of the psychological warfare that is being waged every second of the day. And we're on automatic pilot. So even when we watch movies and books and all other things, it puts us in this inferior place. Black is inferior in a social caste system. I don't know why that's a problem for people that say that they're trying to be in a revolution. And then another thing, I just say what benefit comes, and they're just going back and forth. It's just sad, y'all. Like, it's terrible. At this point, I really do feel like they are really.
We can't gloss over that, Chief. We cannot gloss over that.
They really owe some COINTELPRO, bro.
We cannot
At this
gloss
point.
over. We got a whole group
Yeah.
of people that look like us fighting us because we fighting what the government said.
Yeah, that is the most ironic part of all of this, man.
Hey, Chief, you know what? You said something very important early that
Q-Butter, if you listening,
we
hold
can't
on,
overlook.
Alabama. Q-Butter, if you listening, we fighting the government. Who you fighting?
Us.
You know,
We
Chief,
going
you
against
said earlier, right?
Uh-huh.
How about people reading, right?
Yeah.
Me and Kutt was talking about this, man. I noticed this years ago, man. You know, I used to teach the young about how to, you know, get trades and get educated and stay out of prison and all that shit before I went to prison. So when I went to prison, though, what was shocking to me, you know, I had heard statistics, I had heard stories. It was shocking to me the education level of us as a people in this nation. Now, whether it be pride, ego, or whatever, until people address that shit, they gonna keep on getting tricked. Cause see, when you read, you got to be able to comprehend what you read. And once you comprehend it, then you can apply it. So to expect people to apply something when they can't even read, it's just not gonna happen.
Well, you talk about comprehension, though, right?
Right.
Once again, they want you to comprehend what they're laying down. They want you to have the mindset starts in preschool. We're just talking about the psychological warfare that's been waged against these babies right now, in these schools right now. Needs to be addressed.
How to think.
Yeah, how to think like them.
Read this, hold on. This is right here. Read this paragraph. Read this paragraph and tell me what you got out of it.
And then if you tell them what you got out of it, no, that's not what you got out of it. Your comprehension is not right. You didn't comprehend that right. Do a book report on this book. You come back with how you feel about it. They'll be like, well, no, that's not it. See what I'm saying?
You know, people that know how to read go through life, and they say, as they go through life, damn, my teacher isn't that bright. Damn, my uncle isn't that bright. Damn, my coworker isn't that bright. Now, if you're gonna deal with peer pressure make you say, well, I got the right answer, but I'm gonna act dumb because everybody else ain't got the right answer. That's what peer pressure do.
Hey, y'all remember them sentences? Like it'll be a sentence with one word missing, and then like they say, you got a multiple choice, and they say pick the word. So have you ever had one with two words fit, and the teacher tell you wrong because you marked both words?
Nah, I never. It's just one is wrong. You didn't put the right one in there. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I guess that would be. I never try to put two in there. Certified.
It's not what I'm saying. It's training you how to think. You know, it's a multiple choice question, and it might be Bill did this with the ball. Bill did skip blank word with the ball, and you might have dribble and shoot. You know what I'm saying? Both of them can go right there, but only dribble is right. You get what I'm saying? According to how they want you to think.
I feel you. But once again, we know that these tests, though, are biased, right? So, and we understand all that. We got Alabama in the building. We got Smoke sitting in the building. What else we got in here, man? Superman has entered the building, y'all. Hey, peace of the guys. Hey, Smoke, we brought you up earlier. Smoke, you got the floor, man. Hey, you was eating last night, man. Smoke, you be greedy, man. You be up all night. Hey, say, Smoke, you see how these Smoke says? He's like, nah. Smoke, so talk to us, man, about the conversation you have with these brothers, man, and your perception on these brothers and sisters. Brother, are they lost or they are police? They working for the government. What's going on, Smoke?
First of all, man.
Yeah, I ain't gonna hold y'all up.
First of all, salute to the panel, to the channel, and to the chat, man. Power to the motherfucking people. Hey, bro, I'm accusing these niggas of being in a religious cult, bro. Right? Because they say, where y'all information at? Where's y'all information? It's all about the information. But when you come with the information, then what you get? A bunch of insults, a bunch of deflections, a bunch of emotions. You know what I'm saying? It's like you walking up into the Baptist church and saying Jesus ain't real. And niggas is attached to Jesus, knowing full and well that this nigga ain't real. But so our conversation was a basic conversation. I'm not African. Nigga, you not African. If you are African, prove you're African. But their philosophy is y'all making extraordinary claims. This is what they accuse us of. They accuse us of making extraordinary claims, which requires extraordinary evidence. You know what I'm saying? And the only way I can combat that claim is to ask a simple question. You claiming to be from somewhere that you are not at, right? Like you saying you from Africa, but you're not in Africa. You don't even know nobody in Africa. You don't even know nobody from Africa. But you are saying that my claim is extraordinary. What I'm gonna need you niggas to do is prove your claim, because your claim seems to be more extraordinary than mine. I'm claiming to be an American, right? I'm claiming to be an American whose feet is on American soil. Nigga, you claiming to be an African whose feet is on American soil, nigga. Now I'm gonna need you to do is prove how the hell you got here. You see what I be trying to twist the narrative on these goofy ass niggas? But like I say, it's a church, bro. So it's hard to combat belief when all the nigga gotta do is confess a belief. You don't need no evidence for no damn belief.
Real fast.
I'm gonna give you a dagger though, Smoke, because you like the term nigga. So next time you go over there, pull up the Oxford English Dictionary and go to the historical thesaurus of the word nigga. The third one gonna tell them it's American Indian.
Hey, bro, they don't get it. Listen. Y'all know how many years?
And then you ask them, when have you ever seen a Native American be called a nigga?
No.
If they argue with that, then you can call them the police.
Listen. Certified. They are blocking, they're ignoring COINTELPRO conversations. Why? I'm publicly saying that the Jabarians, right, are agents. I'm publicly saying it. I will say this in anywhere, outside, wherever y'all want me to say that. I'm saying this. All they have to do is just prove me wrong. That's all you got to do. Can we have a conversation about it? If you're not a part of that system, why are you using that system? That's all. That's all you got to do.
No, I know that's not. Asking a rhetorical question. I know you're not asking.
Hold on, let me throw a log on this fire though, because it's deeper than just you calling them out. You can't leave out the fact that they put up Rob Bowen and baffled debate and cut the CIA section out. So it's looking real
That's forethought.
They've been doing that for over a decade to me.
Editing is forethought. That's state of mind. You can't take it to a court. You can't prove nefarious intentions. You only have the results. The results is it's not exposing. It's not bringing it to the forefront. Which back to the question that the GOAT asked. You know,
why would you try to hide it from the people? That was a part of the debate.
No. Smoke asked the dagger of daggers last night. How did you niggas determine your ancestry before genealogical DNA testing, which is new, 1990?
If you brought that up, that's actually what I had tried to call in. I couldn't get in on the ladies, particularly, or the family discussion, whether Kutt is still here. BAP, A1, big ups to you if you're still there. I see you on the screen. But BAP has said something that's really been like a thorn in that fable about the lion's paw. There's a thorn. It's been prickling in my mind. ATCG. Aries, Taurus, Cancer, Gemini. I wish I could repeat exactly what he said at that time, but it was referring to whoever is scientific knows those terms used for the DNA strand. Why was ATCG chosen? Now, I don't want to get back into an astrological discussion or whatnot. I really wanted to bring forward the issue of genetic bloodline lineage and how we are damaged and broken strands, and how do we get back to being whole and well, passing on to the upcoming generation. We can't, the damage is done. It's not going to be undone. You can't ignore it. That's part of the reason why they're trying desperately to take slavery out of curriculum, and certain discussions referencing us by tagging us as the African nigger slave. You know what I say about the Afro diaspora news of the day? It's the same news every day. An African nigger slave is an African nigger slave.
Right.
Where is that in the genetic makeup of the Aboriginal in America?
Hey, bro, I think we're gonna. Hey, man, you really edging me on about this usage of the N word, my nigga. I'm saying we're gonna have to really have a heart-to-heart conversation about your attitude toward the N word. But
I didn't express. Hold on, Smoke. I didn't express an attitude. I think someone, whoever it was, Sashi or whoever said it, look up the etymology. The third definition in the etymology says American Indian. So I don't want to get bogged into arguing over using the N word or not. What I'm saying to you, maybe I'm making it clear. Let me reiterate this. On the genetic level, where the hell is an African spear chucker come in the mix? And even if you find one, does it wipe out all the Aboriginal American indigenous bloodline with this bullshit they keep pushing with spitting in a fucking cup?
Well, once again, though, it still goes back to out of Africa. See, I love just killing them at the root of, and we can get into the scientists from Neander, they came over with Neanderthal. We've done all of this. Shout out to Lotus. Shout out to all the guys, man, that do this work.
Right.
Y'all understand what I'm saying? At all levels, man. Like, where we hitting them with every ology.
But Chief, the question you're asking is why it's avoided. It's avoided as a defense mechanism. Why does a person have a defense system put up? It is to protect the interest behind the wall. And their interest is not over here with us. We keep dicking around with these people. Personally, I don't like to entertain ignorant motherfuckers on one level. Secondly, I certainly am not going to tolerate a motherfucker keep pushing ignorance and trying to infect my children and my grandchildren. Now it's war. You have declared war against my children. You're a fucking pedophile. And I'm not talking about a sexual connotation. You are distorting and warping the minds of my future generation. You're a fucking child molester.
Go in,
Let's talk about it. They're waging war on our children right now in these schools. What are we going to do about it? And now, let's say we all are insulating our children from it, homeschool and things of that nature, right? You're a hero.
That
and that's what you're doing, mamas, daddies.
Or the problems of other people who believe in this shit. Because they still have to work in a world of garbage, a cesspool, an ocean of fucking ignorance.
Hey, listen, we love the hardworking mamas out there and daddies out there. We do. But would you be willing to take a pay cut or willing not to go build their corporations up to work on for your children? What would you do for your children? Like, like as an educator, some of y'all are educators listening right now. And you know the curriculum that you're teaching these children is not only wrong, but it's psychologically damaging them. Let's talk about it. Like, come on, y'all. Like, we are on automatic pilot for money. We're doing it for money.
No matter how old I get and when I die, I'll die a school teacher's son. When the miseducation of the Negro, authored by Carter G. Woodson, is not taught and understood and comprehended by educators, what does the title of the book say? A Negro is miseducated. Where do you go from there?
I don't at this point.
Already miseducated.
Yeah. And listen, I know y'all love books. I know y'all do. But it's interesting that those Smoke, that they had a conversation after you left about church, and then they started banging on the Bible and how people could read stuff out the Bible and take
They said they called it a historical fallacy or yo, what y'all think roots is? The same thing that you guys are hypocrites, you're cowards. At least that's the least that you are. You understand what I'm saying? Y'all are cowards. The Pandoodle community are cowards. That's what I'm gonna call y'all. Y'all cowards, and that's just the least I can call y'all. Because y'all don't want to address
back to the DNA
the
strand.
devil that y'all are pushing. Yeah, go ahead. Let's
Back
get
to
to
the
it.
DNA strand. Whatever so-called evidence, and I'm using that loosely with air quotes. 5 generations, 6 generations, 7 generations. How far back you were looking for a damn African spear chucker in the wood pot? There's 32 at 5th generation, 64 at 6, 128 at 7. There's one motherfucker wiping out 31, 63, and 127 other aboriginals.
Hey,
And that's a good point of view right there, real quick. Right, and that's a good point right there, right? These jokers, they can't prove that they're African outside of the DNA test and outside of the history. Like, and the sad thing is, you guys really believe these Europeans telling you that you were slaves. You really believe these people that came up with a whole story to tell you that they snatched you from a continent, right? Hey, bro, they love using enslaved though, and I know when you guys do that, y'all know what y'all doing. Y'all say that though. Go ahead, brother. You got it.
You breaking up, A1.
He driving around, brother.
Hey, you hit a low signal spot. Hey, let me ask a question real quick. Hey, Kut, you still there? Damn, he got on there. I'll wait till we come back. Go ahead, y'all got it.
Hey, that math is backwards on the DNA. I mean, on your lineage, the math is backwards. Y'all going back and making more grandparents. Grandparents spawn more kids.
Okay, super. But Smoke, when you're over there feasting on motherfucking I don't know, hyena, fucking baboon. I mean, what the fuck are you feasting on them?
How you up right now? Like, you should be full with the motherfucker. You was eating last night. I want to go back to the conversation though, Smoke. How did they, right? You asked the question and they still didn't answer the question. I'm asking for oral traditions. You know your people based off of what you were told. And they have the same oral tradition that we have. No, they wasn't told that they were Africans or slaves.
Chief,
we know that
explain
agenda
to me,
has been placed in our community.
What do these people say a griot is? These spear chucking motherfuckers. I'm gonna keep saying it because they booty scratching, spear chucking motherfuckers. Okay, what is a griot? Isn't it the orator of the entire village?
Yeah, like
of the entire village. An orator of the entire village, not just the immediate village. The history of the village is preceding the village he is speaking on in the public square. Where the fuck are these motherfuckers in 2023?
You're talking to them. You're listening to them now. We the storytellers.
No, I'm talking about the booty scratches. I'm talking about the jungle bunnies. I'm talking about the spear chuckers. By the way, all of these are derogatory terms that supposedly came from the motherfucker on the plantation with the overseer cracking the whip. Remember Lauren Green telling beat motherfucking Kunta into Toby? Isn't that where all these supposed derogatory terms came from?
Facts. So you think
what the fuck are we allowing these motherfuckers over here spewing that shit amongst us, over us, and enter amongst my children? Again, these are child molesting pedophiles.
You think, hey, look, you think Kuttack Kente had any okra seeds or any okra, black eyed peas or rice kernels in his nappy ass hand? He probably did. They didn't show us.
The colonists pull up on the shore and snatch them up, and they like, wait a minute, we want to go back. Let us go grab some seeds, so when we get wherever we going, we can plant them. How do you know where you going? You can plant them. How do you know that the soil is fertile for that to happen? And all of these so-called crops, man. Check out American Gods 3, man. The guys
that shit was fire.
Definitely appreciate you, my brother, Supreme Chief Holiday, right? So when we get into all these crops, what is the fuck is you about to do, Goofy? Look, so when we get into all these crops, right? So we see all these crops is already here. They already tell you the American Indian was cultivating tobacco. They was cultivating cotton. They was cultivating all this stuff, right? So at what point in time, right? Think of it like this. At what point in time did the European come here and set up shop to where they was having these plantations? They lying. You see what I'm saying? Just with all of this stuff, and the fact that a Pan-African would be naive enough to think that a motherfucking slave hid a fucking seed in his hair, bro. Like, why am I talking to you, fam? Why are we even talking, bro? Because you like, this is we talk.
Not A1. A1, the statement you just made, I'm going to underscore it again. With everything you just described, would that be genetically inherited and passed on inside the Aboriginal down to today's current generation?
That's a fact. That's a fact. If you did hit my shit.
So I'm still wondering, where does the booty scratcher come in the mix on a genetic
Everybody
level?
watch this movie, man. Everybody seen Roots. How the hell did they miss all them things telling them that it's two different niggas? In Roots. When they first brought Kunta to the plantation, the white man said, "Look, y'all, this African nigga. Y'all ain't never seen one of these before."
Nah, that was Lou Gossett.
Lou Gossett.
That was Lou Gossett Jr.
told
saying that.
you this a guinea man.
Yeah. And once again, y'all, we've already broke down the science of that.
Guinea man is American.
Yeah, the Allegheny Guineas in America. But here's the problem.
Listen. Now go ahead, Chief. I was just gonna say, listen,
you
brother,
got
once you find out that Roots was fake, then you gotta throw out everything else. You have to throw everything else. That motherfucking Shelby truck was good. You gotta throw away everything else, brother. Once you find out that Roots is fake, you like, oh hell no, fam. Like y'all done lied about every motherfucking thing. And not less to find black slave owners that none of y'all would ever admit or ever put that in history and put in white. You know why they don't want to put white people as slaves? Because it's mentally inferior. I mean, it makes them mentally inferior.
There you go.
And it's factually correct. Now again, A1. If a motherfucking white Caucasoid European motherfucker based on African spookism and panboo-booism is a liar, what more is there to say?
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, then we can get into Boaz, we can get into Hershoviks, we can get into all. We have broke down the origin of Black studies. Why are they still pushing it?
Because that's all they know, bro. That's all they know, bro.
So back to COINTELPRO and the CIA, I'm gonna reiterate one last time for DNA strands and the spitting in the cup shit. Where is the origin of this scientific theory? Underscore the word theory. And what is the intention of making all genetic material out of Africa?
Hey, Chief, they just defunded all the school programs that's teaching this shit. They not funding
all
it.
Eugenics. 1619 project is eugenics. It's once again, they cease and desist. They should be sued for calling us black, Africans, or slaves. Period. I don't know what more we need to tell y'all.
But they defunded these colleges that teach that shit. They defunded the whole programs of African studies. They backing up off of it.
Well, because they understand the lawsuits and all the things that coming down the pipe.
The curriculum is already embedded. You don't have to keep fostering and festering. Right now, we're on fucking autopilot. So no, by
the way,
you can't show the fingerprints of their activity. That's the only thing they're doing currently.
Well, but we uncovered the fingerprints because we're forensic scientists over here. We research the researchers. Black Lives Matter took the contract from the CIA in 1991. Wow. Stop
right there, Chief. So, any motherfucker who's on a payroll of Black Lives Matter, stop. Right there. Stop. That's either fact
Jabari,
or fiction.
you said out your mouth,
Hold
Jabari.
on. So I think you know where I'm going with. Again, I'm saying you have to keep the debate simple and on one point, so they don't do this what they call a bullshit, gish gallop crap, whatever the fuck phrase they came up with.
Yeah.
Stay on point. Black
That's the
Lives
only point.
Matter is not from Aboriginal American Indian origins. Period. And we're not black.
And they're running everything. All funding is coming through them. Let's talk about it. Every community.
But that's what
Your community. Every community. Huh?
But check this out, right? That's what, and look. Nah, check this out, right? But see, they use these so-called African-American so-called leaders to keep us being mentally inferior. See, Black Lives Matter, we know Black Lives Matter is not real, but because these people, from the people that's giving them their bag, these are the how do I want to say? This is what they telling us to keep us under the mind control. And it's like, you know, once you understand that Black Lives Matter, right? You see that they killed my brother Darren Seal, right? They killed my brother Darren Seal from Ferguson, right? He was the first one, right? They killed him and killed 4 other the activists that was down there when that Ferguson thing happened, right? And then he even said,
You talking about over Michael Brown? You talking about over Don't Shoot Hands Up with Michael Brown?
They killed the real leaders and co-opted it, is what he's saying.
They killed Darren Seal though. But so, and the thing of it is with Darren Seal, right? The way they killed that boy and burnt him up in his car, that was fucked up, bro. And it's like, you know, he said that when them people first came down there, he said them motherfuckers got off the bus voguing. They was voguing and shit, doing all them gay ass dances. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, you know, at the end of the day, go ahead.
You know, all 3 of those women were lesbian, and they had no black male parent on the logo of that website. These are things that black women.
They didn't have a website named Darren Seal,
Jackie
though.
Brown is still here.
Wait,
This is stuff has to be addressed by women in our community.
Wait, they didn't have a website then. We know what has happened. I'm saying the funding and the communities across America. This is what we're
from
talking
Open
about.
Society and George Soros. I understand what you're saying.
That is a simple fix. We have to cancel Open Society, aka Black Lives Matter. What is the problem?
Real quick, check this out, right? Them bitches supposed to be going to jail for tax evasion. How you going to take money that was donated to you and then give your brother and buy houses with that money?
Man, not houses, mansions, bro. Mansions.
They supposed to be in jail, right? But that's how you know they being protected. Because you ain't supposed to spend them that donation money for your own.
But these are the same people that are running the reparation conversations, y'all. Not the same people that are funding food programs.
ADOS, and this FDA clown motherfucker who's doing the marketing campaign.
The elephant in the room. The Democrat Party is the elephant in the room. That's what we're leaving out with the Black Lives Matter and all this. The Democrat Party. Hold on, because I remember when I got on their website to vote.
Yeah.
When I got on their website to try to donate, I did not donate because when I pressed the button, it went to a website to donate to Joe Biden.
That's it.
I never forget.
And so now check this. Stay right there real quick, right? So check this out. So they use Black Lives. Do you understand how this shit works, brother? They supposed to be taking that money for the people and the family members and get that money back to their family, right? But instead, they got another agenda to try to get money for the Democrats. Yo, what kind of shit is it? And y'all niggas y'all indicted Trump 4 times? And it's like, yo, are you serious? Like, if anybody can't see what's going on, they are definitely asleep. Because there's nowhere in the world you supposed to be indicting Biden over the whole thing. Look, before the thing happened, before Russia and Ukraine went to war, remember, Biden was already getting money from Ukraine before he even became president. That's the whole thing with his son. So it's like, oh, wait a minute. So you telling me you had some type of interest with Ukraine? For all we know, the United States is the people who created the war between Ukraine and Russia. You see what I'm saying? And this
now, before A1 we go down that rabbit hole, let's stay.
Let me just land my plane real quick. Let me land my plane one more time, right? So boom. So even when you dealing with 9/11, right? You dealing with what's the fucking corporation, man? What's the corporation? Alibaba.
Halliburton.
You talking about Halliburton? You talking about Aramco, the Saudi Arabian Kingdom? You know, all of that shit.
Golden.
Halliburton just for the talk of it, right? So
did he break up? A1? And just in case he was going to drop him in there, Dick Cheney, Darth Vader, is a runner of Halliburton.
That nigga Anakin.
That's a fact. So, like, first of all, how you gonna use your business as the president to go into another country and then do these military campaigns and build stuff and, you know, and do construction, bro?
Wait a minute. Nancy Pelosi are funded, period. Maxine Waters is funded, period.
But now you're going down the Democrat roster. But here's what I was going to say, Chief.
All of them are funded.
Just from Joseph Robinette Biden Jr. By the way, they're pulling
He's
out
funded.
pseudonyms. They're pulling out pseudonyms, about 24 of them that he had, to go and match with the over 20 shell corporations. Delaware was the first in the supposed ratification process as a colony. It was the last in the abolition of slavery. This criminal motherfucker was the longest serving senator for over 36 years. And all corporate entities, including the rest of the planet, that means governments, county, city, municipality, state, and federal, are registered corporate entities in Delaware. What does that tell you, brothers?
That's a fact.
I mean,
and they did start that war in Russia too.
Wait.
Who
Hold on.
said it? He said that they pressed go on. He said it was already agreed between him and the United Nations to not build on it was one border that they couldn't build nothing on. And he said they try to build a military fort on my border and box us in.
Hey, look, stay right there, Snatchy. So when you go back to when they invaded Iraq, right? When they invaded Iraq, they were saying that Bush was in business with the oil companies in Kuwait. And what they was doing was digging on Iraq's side of the border and taking their oil. This is what started everything. So now, once again, we get the same thing that they trying to build the military. Bro, like the United States, you know goddamn well you can't build no military on Iraq, on Ukraine soil because of the problems that we got with Russia. So y'all trying to do some slick shit, and that's what all this shit is about. And it's like, yo, it's like at the end of the day. Go ahead.
The flip side is okay. So we're talking geopolitics, right? And a lot of times, what we're saying in the news is not the real, right? So, as Americans, right, there's other countries that supposed to be right against us, right? They got guns pointed at us right now in the militarized zones, right? Cuba's being one, correct? At Guantanamo Bay, that's close to us, correct?
Yeah.
Now, we wouldn't want Mexico or Canada to join forces with other countries that want to, right? Would the Mexican border become a demilitarized zone? You guys, should it become a demilitarized zone? Should people be coming? Y'all see where we're going here? This is our land. This is our country. I understand that we have allowed other people to run it. That's why we have to take our country back as Americans. Take these jobs, mayors, city councilmen, women, and everything. Like, it's just not about being the president. It's local politics first. We have been disfranchised from our power. People, I meet people all the time, man. I don't vote. I don't participate in that. All walks of life, because the people are so. I'm disheartened by these people that are running the country. These same old people. Why are they there? Why is this? Why do we allow lobbying? Why do we allow foreign governments to infect our government, top to bottom? We gotta talk about this.
Right.
What are the American people gonna do? Like we're distracted with all the little things that Black Lives Matter, all this other shit, right? That's a distraction. It got our people distracted and waiting on George Soros to dictate what's going on in our community. You understand what I'm saying? Why do y'all think this is happening? This is the same play.
Because the power.
And then they have the nerve to make movies about it and laugh at us. This shit is crazy. It's laughable. Bro.
What I'm just saying, this is like all of the people is all in.
Yeah, let's get back to it.
Everybody is down with it. Everybody's down with fucking us over, brother. And it's like, everybody's down with fucking us over, brother. There's none of these organizations they all know, they all going on script, bro. That's the reason why we sit here and be like, well, why would half these black people, half these African Americans that sold us the fuck out by even tell us that we fucking Africans. They sold us the fuck out and allow the colonizer to come up with your history. How the fuck you allow the colonizers to tell you your fucking history, bro?
Yeah, I mean, especially when we have oral traditions that is passed down. Like, so I don't understand those conversations either. Like, I really don't. This is the craziest shit I've ever heard, y'all. The people that are arguing with us about our ancestry. And then they believe that we look different from Africans because we were all come from sex farms. That's crazy as hell. We owned the farm and owned the land. We were the masters. Hey, Renee, stop saying that inferior mindset. That's weird. Please stop doing that.
Some of these people, only thing we could do is look at these people like you'll look at a person with ADHD or autistic person that feels sorry, or not feel sorry, but just have empathy for their situation, right? These motherfuckers, these niggas that this voluntary compliance, brother. They voluntary compliant, even when you do got brothers like us that do the research. They would sit there and ask the most ridiculous fucking questions, trying to refute or make the fucking point. And it's like at some point in time, you gotta look at them like, yo, are you retarded? You retarded. Did you see 100,000 or over 100,000 slave owners in this one manual right here? So you think the European, you think they working with the European? Or do you not understand that they're Indians and this is their original trade?
No, but you know what's crazy though? They always asking for some documentation, right? When we show them documentation, they go crazy. The only documentation that we have to say, Americans.
Hey man.
The Aborigines are the copper colored people. We are the copper colored people, man. I understand misclassification.
They like mixing.
Huh?
You hear me? When they come with this mixed up six form theory, I can already tell you where this whole mixed theory come from. It comes from Bro Sanchez because he like to mix. That's his followers.
I mean, but he's also indoctrinated as well. You know what I'm saying? We call him ruckus, but the facts are the facts.
But people have agendas for what they teaching people. See, he's laying up with. If my old lady is a white woman or a Chinese woman, I can't teach against mixing, and I can't say nothing. We all mixed up. I can't say we.
No. See, it's not. It's the narrative that comes with it. That once again, we were the R word. I don't want to get too crazy. So, I'm not and that's why some of us are lighter, and then some people that even identify as being Indians, American Indians, or even Aborigines still have that mindset as well. That niggas was runaway slaves and all this other shit. You know what I'm saying? That's the mindset. That's the narrative that's painted. That they took our family dynamics, our family businesses, and made them slave cultures. That's why we do not participate in family businesses like that anymore. Those are our family dynasties that were abolished. Do not fuck with me.
And that
don't fuck with me. The Emancipation Proclamation was not about releasing niggas from them. That's terrible. That's 18-year child is 18-year-old. That's what happened.
Right there is why Larry Elder named off all them folks that look like us in that city, and that woman was asking him, well, who got the power? Everybody that looked like us had power, but their mindset wasn't on power.
All right, I need some clarity real quick.
Get it.
It was just mentioned about a book that had a whole lot of slave owners in it. right?
Carter G. Woodson.
Okay, now according to the narrative that I hear from the other side, I always hear this. Y'all claiming to be Indians, but did you know that Indians had slaves? Now, if they're claiming that the Native Americans had slaves, do we have a book with the names?
I ain't talking about the Native Americans. We had slaves.
Now, hold on. This is the question. Just be cool. Relax. This is the question I need to ask, so I can take it to the other side. Is there a book with Native American slave owners in it?
Okay, so check it. You do know that like African American has a term, a date when it was created, correct? And that's the late 80s, right?
I understand it.
Hold on, Native American. Hold on, real fast. Native American was created in the late 70s, right? So a lot of these tribes and stuff that they're talking about, these Native American tribes, were created in the 1950s and 60s. You got to look it up. Now, here's the problem. What they're doing is they're saying that they're writing about the 1800s, the 1700s, and even the early 1900s. They're taking the term Native American because it's not written in the 1700s. They're writing it in the 20th century, and they're writing the term Native American, brother, because they know it's a psychological warfare, like African American. Hold on, and they're writing it back in the past. Okay. So if we apply the terminologies right, we've done this right using Native American slavery, because what they're trying to do, they're saying that it was more Native Americans, millions, 2 to 5 million Native Americans enslaved in America, and only a few Africans that were enslaved here. This is what they're saying. We're just using their knowledge. We're just using their talking point.
So even if you take that
facts on the
but
ground.
if you take that, but think of it like this, right? So boom, they saying that 2.5 to 5 million. Okay, so now you take the 262,000 that they claim they brought here to North America alone, and then you put them, you mix them up. Do you think Africans got any fucking culture? Do you think Africans' culture would be able to? How do I want to say it? Like African culture wouldn't outdo the culture of the Aborigines. But these niggas believe this shit. They believe that African culture is so strong that people who've been on the land, they just gonna automatically let a few thousand slaves come over here and change their whole culture, and they gonna start engaging into their culture. You know, do you understand how ridiculous that shit sounds?
Hey, but listen though.
That's not with me. That's cool. That's cool. But see, I'm trying to get my sword short before I encroach enemy territory, bro. This is what I'm trying to ask y'all. The people who are identified as Native Americans of today, do we have any literature to support that they were ever slave owners? Like we got Carter G. Wilson's book, Black Slave Owners. We don't have that.
I'm gonna break it down for you. They didn't own. The Native Americans didn't own any land, brother.
Mo, I'm gonna tell you what they're gonna do when you bring it up, bro. They just gonna pull up bogus claims about them folks trying to get back in the Cherokee tribe. That's what they're gonna pull up for you.
They're gonna bring up the 5 civilized tribes and then use that information. Remember, when they talking about the Creek and all these people, they talking about us. We was the people who had slaves, but because they did the reverse of Rooney on us, therefore, you looking at the mongoose. Can y'all hear me? Might say.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. No. Okay, so when you say slaves, we're talking about had family members, had wives, children, and stuff like that.
No. They did the reverse of Rooney on us. We had white slaves. Then we became the slaves, and the white Native Americans became the masters.
What was we doing any different with those people that we didn't do with ourselves? We brought those people into our family.
We already know we had the family situation going on, but this is the trick though. When they say the Native Americans own slaves, they talking about us owning white people.
Yep, that's it. That's a fact. That's a fact. Hold on. Don't let that go past. No. Let that marinate, or let Smoke Signal be able to understand that. When they talking about we had slaves, they talking about us. We the real Creek, Choctaw, Seminoles
All right.
and all these different people.
All right.
Go ahead.
Hold on. So in their minds, right? In their minds, hold on, y'all. In their minds, that Native Americans, that Tonto him on niggas, right? And they were displaced over a 20-year period and marched to Oklahoma out of nigga territories. Follow me, right? And that these Native Americans took niggas in chains while they were being displaced from war and flooding of their cities, right? Remember? Right? Flooding their cities, right? And then displace these people with their slaves, nigga slaves, to another nigga territory where niggas is already there in Oklahoma. And then, by the way, the niggas in those territories built cities, built infrastructure. Come on, bro. Like, what are we saying? What are y'all talking about right now? What are we saying?
I'm asking you a question.
Y'all smoking dope. Y'all smoking big dope over here.
They ain't got no book like we got with all the names in it and shit like that. All they gonna be able to reference is them tribe or them little suits for them tribes and shit. You know what I'm saying? They ain't got no book like Part
We give you all type of literature. They're only gonna they're not gonna accept it, bro. They're not gonna accept it.
So basically history does not account for the so-called Native Americans who actually own African slaves.
No. Never. There's no Native Americans owning no niggas. No.
Bro, you know how many?
There's no pale skins owning no niggas. How about that? How about this? No pale skins own niggas. How about that?
Okay.
We'll just do that. How about that?
Wait a minute.
Can we do that?
I am not in opposition. I am not in opposition to the information. All I'm trying to do is refine my argument because I love boxing Pan-Africans. Right, and I just want to make sure. I'm able to articulate my contention well and very well. I don't go to Pan-African platforms trying to educate them on anything. I only go to use their words against them. You feel? That's the only thing I'm going to do is to use their words against them. It's already been proven that they're not going to accept. They don't accept Aboriginal sources, bro. You know what I'm saying?
They don't. That's what I'm telling you.
They're going to tell you this. They're going to tell you this. They're going to tell you, if you bring a source up over there, they're going to tell you, man, that's what it's really saying. It's saying this. It's saying that. So I don't.
You knew that though when you read it. Hold on. So hold on. Smoke. So you showed them that when you read that whatchamacallit to them that night. So
that's why I don't do the source thing over there. I just use their words against them. I like for them to make claims and prove them because I know they're not going to be able to prove them.
Hey, so I'm just trying what they ask you for is they don't have no proof of Africans being nothing here. They don't have nothing of Africans, nothing. We here on this soil. Our ancestors are buried here in this soil. Okay?
The best question would be give me the name of a Native American person that owns slaves.
Give us the pale skins. Name the pale skins. How about that? Please.
I already tried that.
Please. Hey, look, I got one source. I got one source.
All them Aboriginals on the slaves, though.
Hey, listen,
that's
right,
what I'm saying.
real
They can't show you that. They can't do nothing but show you some shit that's in the court about a tribe suing, some niggas suing a tribe. They can't show you no actual proof, like a book with slave, like Carter G. Woodson book in every state showing all them different slave owners.
Nah. They can't show you that. Hey, look, real quick though, but I got a book called White Servitude in North Carolina, and it tells you that the first slaves that come over here was white, and they was being held by Indian masters. But then they go into Roanoke, right? So now, who would have been the people in Roanoke? There would have been the Powhatans, right? When they get into that story right there, right? The Roanoke story, right? They tell you that Indians own the white slaves, right? But then they're part of the Powhatans. So
they said Richard Allen owned Sarah Bass, aka a pale Slav. Why y'all playing over here? We did that live. Shout out to Rob Boy for being a victim. Sir, stop it. You niggas is Merrill, y'all trash. That shit y'all popping is trash, and these kids is gonna reject it anyway. Cause they already got a hold of this. They're not going backwards. You're gonna have to explain this whole dumb slave mindset. Don't tell nobody niggas was on sex farms. We owned the farms. And of course people having sex. That's why we had all these family members on this soil.
Got the man at.
Yeah, that's in the 20th century. So I don't know what was going on in the 19th century, what was going on in the 18th century. But according to history, they were in chains. That's just that. I don't know what more to tell y'all. That's just according to world and American history, right? That's American slavery. Y'all haven't caught once upon a time.
Hey, it appears
in America.
It appears as if though we have a. It appears as if though we have a scholar who has information to the contrary by the name of Kenyon Ward. Hey, bro, come up here with your information, bro, that you have to counter these claims, if you would do so kindly, sir. I relinquish the flow.
Yeah. I mean, listen, all they'll do is pull up a book. And what we're pointing out in these books are written by, y'all guessed it, COINTELPRO operatives. We pointed this out. There's nothing that you guys can provide us that cannot be debunked. And we can go to the source of it. They never give, y'all notice they never be like, this is the author of this book. This is where this come from. They just give you the shit. And we're not dumb like that. We're going to do the research. We're not just going to read the part that y'all told us to read. We're going to read the whole book or the whole PDF, right? What is the problem? And some of us understand that Native Americans that we're talking about now, modern Native Americans, whatever, on reservations, right? They don't have any claim to any land. Why? Why not? We do.
Chief.
Because we're from here. This is our land. We didn't come here. So Aborigines predate natives. Period. Y'all understand this? We predate everybody. Remember, Aborigines are copper color races of people. Everything else is a social construction and misclassifications. After that, we can prove this with law, with science, with oral traditions, with every ology that what we have all the evidence. What's the problem? Our ancestors' bones in the ground here. Please stop with the disrespect. And if y'all think that they're in overtime because they understand this is bigger than this wildfire is growing. They're never going to be able to put this out. So they're in overtime. Y'all look really foolish. Thanks for all the promotion too, by the way.
They've been working since the 90s.
Sheesh. You niggas suck. 91, right? Open society.
What is it called? The Native American Repatriation Act, all that type shit. Where they when they find some remains, they try to claim it so nobody can't test it, and they retest remains and change the date on it.
Mm-hmm. But once again, we should be writing for us. And nah, that's not y'all. You wanna know why it's not y'all? Because y'all wasn't here. Remember? You're not from here.
Everything they said about us, they've been doing. When they holler native erasure, they really the ones been trying to erase. We can prove that they've been trying to erase us through the football team, the baseball team, the crayon, and all that type of shit.
And by the way, when we talk about American culture, we talk about American foods, right? We're not talking about Native American foods.
It's the goat.
We're talking about American food, man. That's culture. Food is culture. Agriculture is culture. Last time we checked, agriculture is the cornerstone of civilization. The only way we could build all the things and come up with all the science and technology we gave the rest of the world, right, is because we had the science of food. Okay? The science of irrigation, agriculture, and all these other things. Thousands of years before anybody else had it. This is how science works here in America, brothers and sisters. This is how this works. We don't have to argue. Ben said this is not a debate. We're not debating, y'all. There's no debate.
I smoke.
Ask Bro Sanchez.
There's a nigga over there gonna call ruckus over there on that channel though.
Hey. Oh, I mean, but they already seen it. They know it. This is not their first rodeo. They've been getting their ass whooped for years, bro. A decade of getting their ass stomped out. They've been trying to suppress. Y'all think this is the first time they suppressed the CIA stuff? Why y'all think? Why y'all? They've been taking down debates and videos and stuff, getting thrashed. They know what it is. Now they just trying to discredit everything and stop it from you. They're only throwing more gas, wood, and burnable shit on the fire. Y'all never gonna stop this. The ancestors are here. The ancestors are here.
Super said they put it out of school. They don't need it in school no more. They got their Negro minions to enforce it.
Man, that shit's canceled. Niggas like that African American pan doodle ass shit is canceled.
Ancestors are here.
The ancestors are here. The voice of the ancestors, man. Press go if you truly descend from the greatest human beings in world history, and put a number one beside it, man. Tell them that y'all tuned into the grace of all motherfucking time, man. And y'all already know, man. I'm just representing all the goats out there, man. That's just what it is, man. Hey, Floss, it is what it is, guys. It is what it is, man. You niggas is the greatest niggas ever, man. You niggas is the greatest ever. Don't never hold your head down.
Yes, sir.
Ever. You the greatest women ever. Y'all birthed the greatest civilization ever. Do y'all understand that? What you are? Do y'all understand what you are? Ain't nothing without y'all. Civilization comes through the American Aboriginal woman. Period. And ain't no capping, nigga. Fuck is y'all talking about?
Mic check. Can you hear me, Chief?
Yes, sir. You got it. That's on God.
And that's a fact, Jack.
Yeah.
So for the rest of these motherfuckers, these pan boo boo booty scratching motherfuckers, hit the road, Jack. And don't you come back no more. Hit the road, Jack. And don't you come back no more. What you say?
Yeah, man. Hey, man, it is what it
now,
is,
since
man.
you made that pronouncement,
man.
Chief, I'm going to circle back to the DNA discussion. I'm still asking, how many spear chuckers wipe out your genetic history?
Because none of them come over here as married couples or couples having babies. They came over here and mixed in with us.
I don't believe none of that.
If they came.
There's a thing called West African countries.
Wait a minute, Chief. So who bred out who?
Nigga, Kunta bred out all the people there. He made them jump a broom. He think about it. He made them start eating African foods. He made them speak his language, right? And pray to his God, right? Right? That's what he did. Where Kunta come from? Where Kizzy come from? Y'all better stop playing with us over here, bro. Y'all, we broke this science down too many times. Jumping a broom. What African culture jumped brooms in a wedding ceremony? I've been asking this question for about 28 years.
and they still sweeping dirt.
Answer this question.
They still sweeping dirt.
So I'm just
saying.
saying.
Where the floors? Where the wood pile? Where the tiles?
Hey, what's the movie with Franklin on there? Franklin little partner when he got married in Africa and they jumped the broom over there. What's that movie? It's a TV series.
Here comes the bride.
Where did the broom? Where did the broom come from?
It's the knockout Rick. It's the knockout.
No, there's a movie. There's a movie called Jump the Broom. If that's what you're talking about, Sam.
Terrible.
And that movie is based on the ideology that a marriage ceremony in slavery was to leave whatever slave had, whatever you did under slavery, like, you know, being a part of the breed system or whatever that was different from your marriage. So you jumped the broom into your marriage.
Interesting.
But is that African or is that American?
It's not American. It's not African.
That's the explanation that one of them pan boo-boos gave us.
That's right. It came from the Atlantic slave trade. So that would have been Africans came off of that boat.
They brought brooms with them?
No, that was a tradition that they made here after they was enslaved. That they would tramp the broom. Well, and then I'm just saying what I think, y'all. I could be wrong, you know, but I just know it to be an American thing.
You ain't lying, sister. That's the popular story they give. But what we saying is, how is it true when the broom is from over here?
Yeah, the broom's from over here. Yeah.
Right. So here's the thing, though. This is the reason why you say we don't have any culture, though. You got it.
Yeah, a black man created the broom in America. We created the broom and the dustpan.
So how
my G's? What else we gotta do? Like, bro, we're the greatest human beings in world history. So of course we created broom.
I'm just saying, so how did they get twisted to some African shit when the broom was created over here?
Yeah, they still don't use the broom over there. They use
That's right. Ain't African nothing. Ain't went to no Africa nothing. These people right here, y'all suck.
Hey man, hey y'all, please start getting on TikTok and tune into them African channels. Cause they checks the hell out of these niggas, these Pan-Africans when they come on their channel. Them Africans on TikTok ain't playing with these Pan-Africans. They telling them straight up, man, you ain't African. Don't even say African. You not African, man. Quit saying it.
Shout out to the youngsters, man. They on their ass. I'll tell y'all, they gonna be able to come outside with this shit no more.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the real Africans. The real Africans is hard on Pan-Africans on TikTok.
I mean, cause think about it from this perspective, bro. That's saying that they weak. The whole narrative is weak, bro. Think about it. The West African countries that are still there right now today, right? Were created by free people of color from the Americas, right? Is that not a fact today? Is Liberia, Sierra Leone there, right now today? Yeah. Oh, okay. So if they're there right now today, and people are still coming back and forth right now today, people were coming back and forth back then. Right, this is documented. People went there and said, "Oh shit, this is no jobs here. Shit is crazy. We coming back. You know, niggas don't like us here. We coming back." And so, the people that came back on the boat, they were free when they left, and they were free when they came back. This your slave. This is your transatlantic African slave story. I'm not playing with y'all, bro. I'm not playing with y'all. We're not playing. You're not playing right here.
African say to a Pan-African, he said, "Nigga." He said, "Nigga, I come from the Bantu tribe. We would have came and got our goddamn family. Don't you never say you one of us."
That's a fact, bro. That they don't even tell that story over there until they get it from European or American teachers.
And it looked like they did the exact same thing with Egypt. They stole America's history, gave it to Egypt. You know, because they stole that one real good with the Ptolemy dynasty. You know, they got the religion, they stole the religion, you know, with all of that stuff. But it looked like everything in Egypt we already had here in America.
Well, what's so crazy about it, right? Just the term Egypt, right? That wasn't called Egypt until 1948.
The Emerald Tablets tell their story. They say Thoth took that over there.
We have older Egyptian culture in America. We have infinite amount more. We have hundreds of thousands that is still here. Hundreds of thousands that was destroyed. Okay? It's still here. It's older, air quote, Egyptian culture in America. According to science. There's no more talking. That's an easy conversation. I had a 2-minute conversation with Jabari before, and he could verify that. Anybody that's having this conversation, any Egyptologist will verify this. What we're saying, that we have an older Egyptian culture here in America.
How many?
Excuse me, Chief. Mic check. Can you hear me? Because it seems my conversation puts me in the honky hole today. Can you hear me though?
Pull you out. Keep going.
I'm still back to DNA, since that seems to be their only argument. Spit in a cup, nigga. You're from Africa. I'm still waiting for the answer to the question. How many spear chuckers wipe out the Aboriginal in North America? How long and how far back you dig for a nigga in the woodpile?
Well, they believe that they came in 400 years ago.
Let me answer that question, bro. The only way a spirit chucker is gonna wipe out an Aboriginal is an Aboriginal go to spirit chucker land. That's the only way it's gonna happen, bro. They come over here. If they come over here, they can't do nothing but assimilate into this culture or into this bloodline. Ain't no change in shit over here, my nigga. That's the answer to the question. So if they ask you that,
they're bred out. You're saying they're bred out over here. Now,
yeah, over here they bred out.
Over there. Hold on, though. If a sister or brother marry a brother or sister from the continent of so-called Africa, right? And then they go over there and immerse into their culture, right? Their children are gonna grow up in their culture, so on and so forth, until they come back over here, or unless their children watching, YouTube or whatever and seeing the culture like that. But other than that, they're not gonna experience the culture until they come back here.
You mean somebody like Kid Grebo? Now, I don't want to bring him up from the grave, but anyhow, then the second part, since I'm segue on that, is Cameroon, Cote d'Ivoire, Ivory Coast, Sierra Leone, Liberia. Is that the entire west coast of Africa has been populated or bred by the Aborigines? So when they keep talking about this DNA shit, like they try to use that specious argument to backdoor you, Chief, about Albert Perry and the Cameroonians that have some similarities. If they like to use words like that, similarities. What's the answer to that, my good brother?
I mean, bro, I just don't even have a DNA conversation because it's still, even if I'm pro DNA and I'm pro Aborigine and all that, right? I'm not. I just don't deal with fairy tale shit from any perspective. That goes with the eugenic out of Africa hypothesis, it's not a theory. And it goes with the Darwin eugenic, everything. I don't go with nothing that comes from that. So I'm not going to argue anything from that. So I put it in the trash. I don't have any conversations about genealogical DNA testing, period. At all. None, zero. I don't let nobody have it because it's going to be dumb. And I've debated this conversation. I would debate Rick Skittles. I would debate any 23andMe. What's the lady that runs, that sister runs? Yeah, we've broke all this down. We've debunked this. This is not for debate no more. Stop saying anything about DNA, you Indian niggas.
Right, because
Please.
DNA is something that occurred after the fact. So we're not dealing with no after the fact information, bro. So no, I don't let them use DNA against me. I stay away from that whole code. When they start talking DNA, nigga, I shut my mouth. I ain't trying to get into no.
That's the only way they attach themselves back to anywhere other than Africa. They don't have no oral traditions to that.
Look,
they don't
let them
nobody
have
tell them that.
Hey, Chief, I'm gonna let them have that whole conversation. I'm gonna ask them some shit like, "What's Shaka Zulu haplogroup?" You see what I'm saying? I'm not gonna play DNA.
They don't even know what the fuck a haplogroup is. They don't even know what.
That's what I'm saying.
Who started it? How they started it?
That's why I don't do the DNA conversation, because there's too many unanswered questions to indulge in that type of conversation. But I asked them shit like, what tribe do you associate yourself with in Africa? Because they had their choices, right? Igbo, Fulani, Ashanti. What's the other ones that they claiming they descend from?
Don't have the percent count, though. They don't have the percent count because of the groups that they're drawing. But here's my point, though. Hold on,
Alabama. Hold on, Alabama. You missing the point. The reason I asked them that because these are some of the major tribes they claim, and once they do, right? Because I play bait and switch, my nigga. Like I said, I don't go over there trying to combat information for information. I'm using your words against you. If you want to claim one of these tribes, Igbo, Fulani, Ashanti, or any other multitude of tribes in West Africa that they claim that they could descend from,
Zulu, Xhosa, etc.
Right.
I only asked them how those particular tribes commemorate the loss of their ancestors, the one who was kidnapped or sold into slavery. How do they commemorate these people? If you come from these
There's
people,
no mythology, no oral tradition. I'm circling back to the griot again.
So
who
it's as if
has the record of African origins on the continent.
So it's as if though this event does not exist in the annals of the history of the tribes that they claim to descend from. Correct?
Hold on. So wait a minute. So what about the oral tradition of their grandparents that they met that told them?
They don't.
Even their parents that told them. What about them? The great grandparents? If some of them are fortunate enough to meet their great grandparents.
Oh, they don't respect. They dumbass.
They don't respect.
No. Right. So they're disrespecting their own bloodline, correct?
Right. They don't have no respect for their oral traditions, bro. They DNA and historical accounting. Academia.
Hold on.
Feel me?
You asked a question. We circle back to your question. Smoke. Your question was brilliant.
As authentic. The African oral tradition is authentic, though.
Where that oral tradition come from? Hold on. Where did it come from them, though? It don't come from. It has no validity in America. I'm saying that slavery's fake as it pertains to the American niggas in America. Period. I don't care what y'all say.
And slavery is fake in Africa.
I would debate anybody, anytime, publicly, privately, anytime on this. I'm going to embarrass you.
That's right, Chief.
I will embarrass you.
They don't
I'm going to embarrass you, nigga.
That they celebrate no African, slave people.
I'm embarrass your slave ass. I promise you. I promise you. Any of you niggas,
Chief.
I dare you.
Hey, how long did you watch that little altercation I was having with them? And did they ever answer that one simple question? Did they ever answer that one simple question? Huh?
Hey, I wanted to call that E with you, but they'll let me get on the panel. So
I know. Did they even answer?
Because I ain't gonna play with what you was killing.
Hey, the only reason they let me up there is because I let them get their sermons off. But see, I know you gotta let them get their sermons off because it's a religion, bro. You gotta let them get their sermons off. You gotta let them get their sermons off. Then you set them up. For the goddamn the couple of jabs with the uppercut. That's all I do.
The guillotine. Now, after we just chopped their heads off, now Smoke. Again, I'm asking. How many African spear chuckers wipe out Aboriginal genetics?
Man, look, you can't come to
they only got 3%. 1, 2, 3, 4%.
I know it's rhetorical. There is no.
You're never gonna get no answer.
Just so you can know, if anybody asks you this, not being rhetorical, just tell them there is no sufficient amount of Africans that you can bring from Africa to wipe out a bloodline, bro. It's not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen.
Again, now hold on, stay with me for a moment. The whole reason I'm bringing up the argument of DNA, the nefarious nature of the entire science is to elevate African genetics. That's white motherfucking supremacy.
Or pale degeneracy. Okay. That's what I like to call it. Okay. Pale degeneracy. Okay. Hashtag that.
You got it.
Yeah. And then there's a reason why I say that, and there's because it's accurate. It's an accurate statement. So their statement is not accurate. My statement is accurate when it comes to the dominant gene, right? Predates the recessive gene. That's just science.
And there ain't but one Aboriginal gene, and you know why I say there can be only one. And there is only one American. Now, my final point here on the degeneracy tag, I'm going to take it again if you didn't hear me say it earlier. All of this shit is pedophilia and child molestation. If you are distorting and warping the minds of my children, my grandchildren, and my potential great-grandchildren. I'm for the name drop on that criminal bastard, Sonetta. Africa Bambaataa, Malachi Z. York, Nature Boy, Polite, and Umar Johnson. Whether he's been convicted of actual pedophilia or child molestation or not, is he being allowed to create an institution to feed this booty scratching shit?
Hold on. I have never heard that about the brother Umar Johnson, brother. So I'm just saying, bro. That's a hell of a.
It's taken 15 years, and should you let a single brick be a cornerstone for him to teach this shit to any child? That's what I'm talking about, is child molestation. I am not talking about sexual deviancy. I'm talking about the distortion of the mind of an entire generation of children. If you take the innocence of children, you're a molester.
Gotcha.
That's right. Go ahead, Alabama.
Hey man, do anybody know if Aunt Pitt gonna have his class today? That's why I really came up here. I tried to holler at him, but he was already gone when I got up here. And Kutt then disappeared.
Hey Aunt, you listening? Let us know if you're gonna be doing it. I'm sure he is. 7 Eastern.
But if I'm sounding emotional about my grandchildren giving me great-grandchildren, then let me be logical and calm in my disgust of the continued toleration of K through 12 and the indoctrination that they put with trichoniggonology and Ron DeSatan. When they put out there, we're not going to teach African-American history, what did the jigaboos run and do? We need some African-American history.
Well, what they're saying is, don't forget the slave history. See what I'm saying? See what's happening is, right, these people don't want to be sued. Y'all think they don't watch? Y'all think DeSantis and them ain't watching this? Y'all don't think that they know what's going on? Y'all are crazy. If y'all thinking that that people are not watching and listening, you're retarded. They're taking notes, trying to figure it out. But they understand too that we're not putting up with this slander anymore.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Are y'all actually saying there's some validity to this? The possibility that they're removing African American history from the school curriculum?
In a hurry. They better hurry up. Better hurry up.
Where can I find these reports? This is
They
mainstream
defunded
news?
it, Smoke. They defunded. That's why Jabari is going around with a petition to keep the class open.
Come on, man. Y'all got to pull it up, bro. Come on, man. Y'all got to pull it up.
Hey, Smoke.
I got to fact check that, my nigga.
Hey, Smoke.
You got to
Listen,
fact check that, my nigga.
Check this out. Hey, Smoke. Let me break it down to you like this right here, right? Now, keep in mind, right? We all agree. Everybody agree on this panel that the number one enemy of our people is eugenics and say Planned Parenthood, right? Let's just right. And the right wing or the conservatives say that they don't want to fund Planned Parenthood, right? I'm pro-life, so my views are my views, right? But I do believe in your choice. But I don't believe that my tax dollars should be funding Planned Parenthood, right? We understand that Planned Parenthood is Margaret Sanger and it's eugenics, right? So once again, it's like, oh, we know that Margaret Sanger and these things, and we can go why they created this system right here called eugenics, right? To exterminate people of color. This is not up for debate. Everybody knows this, right? But we still won't support the movement or the people, right? We'll support Margaret Sanger or George Soros because they're paying these people. They're funding Kamala Harris. They're funding Joe Biden.
Okay,
They're funding Maxine Waters. I'm sorry, y'all got to understand this. Oh, hold on. Would you guys take the funding because it's once you get into these political seats and stuff, would you take funds from the Eugenic Society? Yes or no? Press 1 if you won't. Press 2 if you will in the chat room. This is a question for you guys. Millions of dollars annually.
First of all, that's a
you can do good. You can do good, but you know where the funds are coming from.
Well, the requirement
you got it first, Alabama.
The requirement to be elected is to be funded. Lobbyists, political action committees are all criminal enterprises under the Constitution. Now,
I can guarantee you a person with a little money could in his little town or his big town could make a difference and get to the people. If you get outside and talk to the people, if you get on your Instagram, Facebook, some people are well popular and well known in their own city because you've been there forever. You know your people.
That's true, Chief. But let's.
Hey, I need to.
Once you get
town hall meetings, we're having town hall meetings now. Huh?
Once you get elected, that money comes out of the shadows and corrupts and co-ops individuals, whatever good intentions or even the funding they had independently that got them there, because you know they're not going to let power be unchecked without their oversight.
Real quick, before y'all get into a lengthy political exchange, I need to link to the African American history being removed from the curriculum, bro. I need to read up on it. That's pivotal.
Yeah, because think of it from this perspective, Smoke. If somebody's saying,
hold on. Super said that Jabari is out campaigning, so Super need to give you that video where he was out there screaming and begging.
I mean, they're in overtime right now. They have to work overtime right now. Think about it, y'all. Like, hey, the information. How you gonna tell somebody a lie if they heard the truth from their people? And then they start tracing their records. Hey, listen. And then when people go back and start searching your family records, and you start seeing all the amazing things that your family did, check it out. Spike Lee, right? I watched this joint. He was tracing his roots and shit, right? Now remember, his company's 48 Chief. Hey, man. Hey, I wish we could play it live, y'all. That shit's crazy. It's crazy, but
you heard him keep asking, let me show me where the slave is. Show me who owned him. You heard that bullshit too.
Oh yeah, but he was looking for that though. See, that's the problem, you guys. See, it's the narrative that he went into it with. And once again, they just fall back and let you say what you're gonna say. These people are very, very diabolical. And it's not a color, it's a system. That's the problem. You niggas think it's no, evil doesn't have a color, apparently, right? I'm just saying, like, what are we doing?
Do you know the title of that show is Who Do You Think You Are?
Yeah.
That's not the Finding Your Roots version that Skippy Gates pushes out there. This is another, I don't know who funds that. Maybe we do a little research on that. But yeah, you got it.
The same culprits. You already know who funded it. That's the whole thing. You know who funded it. No, I don't think that was Skip Gates though. That was somebody else. This one was somebody else.
No, it's called Who Do You Think You Are? They did one on Vanessa Williams too. You know, the first
hers is crazy too. Hers is crazy too. But once again, she wasn't looking for a slave. Hey, I love it, man. Listen, the information is there, man. The walls is definitely crumbling down on these people, man. And because think about it. Imagine all the shit that they gotta hear every day pushing this bullshit. Jabari went over to Africa and they call him Sissy Boy. They don't want to hear this bullshit he's kicking. Y'all don't think they can hear us over there? See, I don't disrespect nobody's culture.
But everybody's shitting on the nigga in America, though, Chief. I agree with you. We're a peaceable people. We're loving by character. But everybody on the planet saying, get the nigga. Everybody is agreeing to that agenda. I don't give a damn what you call it.
I don't think they would do that if we wasn't doing it. I don't think that.
Well, you mean
nobody would be doing it if we would be doing it.
You mean shitting on ourselves?
Absolutely. I don't think nobody else would be doing it if we wouldn't do it. Shout out to Ghost, man. Appreciate the only builders, man. Hey, real talk. Nobody else would do it. They'd be like, shish. They already fuck with the culture heavy.
It's been a war on melanated people for a long time.
Okay, well, we got to stop the war on each other. Think about it. Even though we exposing the truth, like I feel like no matter what the situation is, the other side still respect. You know what I'm saying? Because they know the truth. They know what their ancestors told them. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but when we talk about a culture, we talk about a culture that's come to kill, steal, and destroy the melanated man. That's how they built their culture. That's how they sustain their culture. I don't think it's wise that we don't think about this in a term of race. I understand that it was a class act before, but that has turned into a racism. It went from classism to racism, and racism on the melanated man, especially here in America.
I'm just saying the mindset, though.
And the target is exclusively the nigga in America. We got to stop allowing this. we all in this shit, bullshit, we all black or whatever. These people come over here pitching camps on our doorstep, taking advantage of our character. Their character is all suspect at best. I'm trying to be diplomatic and fair. I would argue it's diabolical and evil. But so-called white people, the origin of whiteness, I don't care about who may have created this conceptually. In the scripture, it speaks specifically to leprosy. And lepers are demons. They are punished by their God, Allah, Yahweh, Jehovah. All other white substances in existence are death substances, white, sugar, flour, and they are refined and stripped of their darkness. So I don't care what a white individual may or may not be, because I'm not looking to find a snake with no venom. I understand they're all snakes, and I don't deal with vipers. That's me, but I can't speak for anyone else. Y'all got it.
Well, I agree with Alabama. I think that it's just not realistic to not think of it as a racial issue, especially at this time and day, because with the Claude Anderson research, it shows that they are undermining FBA. They are making us the criminal. That's why, you see all of these bad things happening to us with no protection. It's by design to not protect us, to kill us off and steal our land. Okay.
I mean, and then another thing I heard them say though, and they were just like laughing about it, like they'll rather go with the fake African story because it soothes them than our story. They like, our story is way worse. Our story is true. What the hell? So they'll rather they understand that this is a fake story. They understand it, but it makes them feel good. I don't have a problem with somebody, whatever you believe and do, but they're going out their way to try to stop us, and I think that's really interesting. Seriously, I really do. It's illegal
I also think
but
that's
it's
very
interesting.
interesting.
It's never gonna work out.
I think it's very
Thanks for
interesting
the laws.
of trying to figure out and fighting over who we are when we can change the whole narrative, but we try to figure out who they are and why do they have different DNA and what is the difference in between us and them. And I think we cannot deny the fact that that DNA, that animal DNA, you cannot deny people are who they are. You can't expect for a tiger to act like a dog. You know what I mean? So because of the DNA. So it's almost unrealistic to not talk about everybody's DNA and where everybody originated and came from. That's a tough conversation because we don't know how the phenotypes change. We don't know what incorporated what to make what man different from that first man, which is us, the original man. Okay.
Right, I understand that. Once again though, we got differences with people everywhere. I just want to know, right, who the Aboriginals in Africa? I've never got an answer to that question. Who the Aboriginals are? We say
They don't want to know that, because you know what, I've been meaning to ask you this for quite a while, Chief. And I don't want to put words in your mouth. That's why I want you to tell me, to correct me if I'm in error. That Malian man, that's M-A-L-I, so-called Mali origins. You shared with a person who's from Mali that he was from Portugal origins, and his jaw dropped. Now, you repeat that for the audience and tell me what you meant by that interchange with that individual.
Well, I had just drew back on some of my African studies. And when we talk about, I asked the question about who the Aborigines of what is called Africa now, right? And a lot of those people know that they migrated there. They know their story. And this dude knew his story. When I said it, he was like, "Oh, Chief Holiday, you are so amazing. How did you know this?" And I also explained that he was speaking perfect English, living in Minnesota. Shout out to Todd Data, that he was indoctrinated as well. You know what I'm saying? And he had he thought of us as Americans as being broke and lost. That's how that's how they feel about us, that we're broke and lost. on our own land. So yeah, the origin of these people, they were pushed there or taken there or moved there, but they're not originally from there. Now the science about port of Gaul, what's the Gaul? Guale, that's America. So once again, the science that we went and colonized Europe thousands of years ago. Respect and check it. It's the GOAT, the voice of the ancestors, man. Y'all go get this work, man. Hey, we light years. When I say light years in information, light years. Okay? They're in a disadvantage. They're having conversations that was given to them. And there's way more information that predates this. We have way more science and information and greatness here in America that we gave the rest of the world. Because we're nice. Salute to our ancestors, man. And that's why we're the greatest of all time. And the world knows it. Shout out to the world. Y'all know it. It's all good. But we want peace. We want peace. We're peaceful people. So, once again, why not you? Run, baby, run. Run for something in your community. Please. Let us know. Contact me at chiefholiday@gmail.com. We will help. We'll help promote. We will come to your city. Hit me up. Builders only. If you're not serious, don't fuck with me. Please. But if you're serious, tap in. That's what we're doing, man. This is super easy. We're not making this a hard thing, man. These are two. You know what I mean? Now let's get to it, man. So salute to everybody, man. Tap in, man. Real shit. Share this on all your social media platforms, man. Follow me on Instagram. Supreme Chief Holiday. I'll follow you back. Yeah, man. Shout out DJ Kuttack, man. The morning show, man. The latest morning show out there, man. Yeah, I know what it is, man. But just once again, when we're talking about psychological damage, once again, we would like to think that these people are just sick. But the evidence is there when it's like this is years of these same people. And then they act like they never heard the information because they just keep regurgitating the same stuff as if they have never been corrected or given the information. At this point, we can't. It's evident that they are still pushing J. Edgar Hoover's campaign on Americans. So, I'm sorry. Respect to the check. Real shit. What we got in the building? Peace to everybody. Tap in, man. What do you say? I was laughing. At the same time, we got the building close, still in the building, Smoke, Superman, Alibaba, Rue, aka Floss is tapped in. Cut around here somewhere, man. You already know what it is, man. Going back to just the word spells that's being used. The ignorance and the cognitive dissonance is just crazy. There's a lot of stuff that's being explained. Native Americans are not Indians. Indians is a descriptive term of dark brown people.
Okay.
Oh, that's it. There's nothing else. It's nothing else. Y'all make up something else. You're just. But an American Indian is literally saying the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same thing. It's literally Aborigine, copper-colored Indians, niggas. It's what it is. Now, even if it was like some people embrace derogatory terms all the time. The dudes right here talking about mulatto. It's a derogatory term, but he still embraces it.
But they had it wrote up though, Chief. It was a word used in government language, right?
Right, but
Mulatto.
they could have called us shit men. We gonna call ourselves that.
I was just wondering about the relation between these words and translations of them changing who people are. You know, mulatto. What was that word we just used? Native. Swarthy. You hear them say swarthy. Is that a word we could be concerned about when we see it in writings?
I mean, I'm not necessarily saying concerned, because we gotta understand that the Library of Congress as well as the National Archives are burnt down. So this stuff is they call them facsimiles. If you look at the word facsimiles, like, I mean, these people are not playing. Everything from 1790 on was just
Suppose that some of
revamped.
these agendas was in term a long time ago in place. A long time ago, some of these written agendas,
Absolutely.
how they wrote some of this stuff up.
Absolutely. And it's interesting that these people see Negro, or even they even pull up something that people are literally saying who they are in the documentation, right? From newspaper clippings and stuff like that, right? The newspaper clippings are a good, source, because you can see a snapshot of time if it's an authentic one. Like I said, once again, a lot of things have been recreated. Oh, they can't do that, right? They can't create documents. Really? They can't? They are.
They can't, right?
We have a handwritten letter from Christopher Columbus in English. No, I got the Spanish one, man. Really? From 1492, right? See what I'm saying? And niggas believe it, though. Like, they believe it. But then these people got to come out and say, well, Christopher Columbus, that never happened, right?
Well, they've been selling the shawl of Jesus. I mean, how many covers did Jesus have over his face? But they had a whole market of selling that thing that they said they laid on his face and his face print was on it. Well, they went on TV and all you had to do was buy one and call and buy. Now, how authentic was that? And they made a killing selling that thing.
What about that water? That water is killing them. So, what do you mean? The dude that be on BT late at night or whatever, Pastor fuck off? Yeah. Selling water. I got some water for you. Fuck. See what I'm saying? And people come in and be like, yeah, my life went from shit to everything after I got this water. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you a believer? I don't believe in shit. So, nothing.
So, do you think of the Chinese man, the Mongoloid man, is he same or different from the Caucasoid man or and Darwinians or whatever? What do you think about that? Are they the same or different?
I look at it. Everything is original, and then there's mixed people.
Were they evoluted to their positions? Was the Darwinian evoluted to Mongoloid, and did the Mongoloid evolute to Caucasoid, or were they all?
That's what we start talking about. Degeneracy, right? We know that everywhere that the pale man went, right? They created a system, a color caste system.
I guess
Angel Island. People came through Angel Island. These people were mixed.
Is there a
mixed away and brought here, or came here, or you were mixed here. It's not it's pretty interesting. It's pretty interesting. You know what I mean? But there's original people everywhere. So, you know what I mean? So, we do know that people are being used as buffers in this system. Just look around. What do we own in our community? Just look around. Just go outside, look around.
Mm-hmm.
Who owns stuff? Where you shop at?
Mm-hmm.
Just think about it. Like this in your brain. Every time you go outside your house, you have to spend money. Gas, food. Who do you spend money with? That's warfare. If you don't think that's warfare, you are retarded.
And it's racism.
I mean, it really is. But once again, we need our shoes. We need our noodles. We need our chicken.
The fact that we own nothing in our neighborhood, not the grocery stores, not the gas station, no hospital, no nothing, that and everybody else do. There's a Chinatown, there's an Oriental town, a Mexican city, and all of this kind of stuff, but nothing for the black. I'm sorry, I'm not saying the right word.
But here's my problem. That's the problem. I talk to organizations that have black in their organizations, and I'm literally looking them in their face and say, look, why don't you just take black out of your organization? Why you don't think you're getting funding?
Mm-hmm.
It's not legal. Shout out to John Boyd Jr. and the Black Farmers Association of America, but he's seen the hard way. 30 years of fighting for something he thought he had it, reached the promised land. They got Biden in, they supported Biden. And get in there, and Biden knew this because he's a lawyer. He knew that they're not going to be able to give them any money because the other farmers are going to say, hey, black is illegal. What more evidence you need? And they're going to turn around and put you on a black identity extremist list. So what is happening right now, y'all? I'm just saying, please stop. Just stop. Start building in your community. Where's the need? And look, I just feel like, it's hard work. It is. It's easy to be a slave, y'all. It's harder to be a master. It's dope, man. Y'all about to tap in, man. I don't give a fuck what y'all talk about, man. Bless out, man. Fuck is y'all saying? And I just gotta put that on everything I love, man. So salute to y'all, man. The great ones tapped in, man. Real talk. Greatest chat room on the planet Earth. Real shit. Salute to the panel, man. Y'all always bringing it. All the time.
Thank you for your acknowledgement. Thank you for your research. Thank you for your time. We know sometimes it's hard, to get impatient dealing with us that don't know what you know. I know for me, sometimes it angers me to live in this supremacy, to look at my neighborhood and know that we don't own nothing. Every time I go in a convenience store and want to buy something, I got to give my money to somebody don't look like me. It reminds me of what the state we in. And I guess I do want to ask you a question, like, so how can we do we start trying to build up one neighborhood to our own? Because I really feel like it's agenda. If it was that easy, we would have already had that. So many of us have had money, but they just allow us to spend it where they want us to spend it. But the moment you start getting things that meaningful, you find yourself in trouble with the law. Go ahead, Chief.
Yeah, I mean, it's a fact. All these things are a fact. Like I said, it's hard. It's hard being a free man. It's hard because everything is stacked against you, not to be free. Everything from birth, before you were born, somebody was trying to enslave you.
It's the GOAT.
Real shit, man. Like, we could talk about it, man, but the thing is, we could change it within our own system. But you gotta be careful, man. Like I said, if you've been on I don't even want to call them plantations, because that gives us, if you've been building somebody else's corporation, right? Somebody else's business, somebody else's family name and business, right? It's hard. They don't want to let you go. The tax breaks and all the other things. Just that system. Think about it. It's hard. It's hard doing that. And then the flip side of it is we don't want to see us in that position. We want to see other people in that position. We'd rather go work for somebody else. I'd rather come work for y'all. I'd rather come partner with y'all. Tap the fuck in, man. Real shit, man. Like, I don't know what more to say. Like, if you're not doing it, who else is doing it?
That's true. They definitely not gonna do it for us or help us do it. We're gonna have to do it all on our own. And it looks like it's just so much to do, so much work. You just don't really know where to start. You know, you just
Where the need is, where it's at, like, you know, where you're at, like, you know, what's needed. Could be water, like little stuff, like, you know, it's big.
Sister Jackie Brown.
Shout out to Live Alkaline Water, man.
I'm gonna answer your question for you.
Okay.
You asked me, Chief, where do you start? Right? You start with where you begin. Now, with nature, what do you do by nature? What do females do by nature? They take care of the young and they prepare the meal. Right? So that's what you can do. Keep doing what you do by nature. Take care of the young and prepare the meal. Teach some of these young girls who don't know how to cook. Have a cooking class online, or in person, however you're gonna do it. Y'all have a class about how to sew, how to make clothes. Have a class about identifying different herbs and the uses for them. Right? Cause ain't that what mama do? Mama make that medicine right in the kitchen, right?
That's absolutely right. Yep.
That's right. So that's what you can do. Just be yourself. Let nature take its course.
Let nature take its course.
I do around here, around my neighborhood. You know, I try and like the kids and like these young girls coming up, try and bring them in, do some herbs, let them talk, get around me, so I can try and stimulate some good things about who they are, and take a look at what's going on around, so we can be better, you know, and better ourselves and become entrepreneurs and not try and work for a company. I actually have these group of kids I'm growing up now, the 17-year-old, 14-year-old. I'm really not advocating them. Y'all help me on this, but I'm not advocating them for college. I want them to go to college on a choice, not because they feel like they need to. You know, I want them to be having taking care of themselves and being owners of businesses on their mind, or incorporated with the family.
Now, going right there now. Even in the food, you know, creating businesses. You know what I mean? How many of y'all have done the fundraiser with the candy with your kids at the school? All of us on the family who have children have done fundraisers. And how many times you just had to buy the goddamn candy bars? Everybody on y'all side, right? How many, you know, fundraisers, you know, raising funds.
Don't nothing raise funds like food.
Creating businesses, creating infrastructures, creating industries for these babies, creating jobs for these babies. Do y'all not understand that? That's our duty. By any means necessary. Food, clothes, shelter. We can't eat these books. The fuck? Real talk, man. Like, we giggle and laugh and we have a lot of fun, man. Just, you know, that's what it's about. Empowering, man, and uplifting and inspiring. Not demoralizing our people even more. You know what I mean? That's just I don't subscribe to inferior thinking. You know what I mean? We the greatest. Why not understand that we're on our land? If we were somewhere else, I can understand. Nah, I can't. We stand on this earth as our turf. You hear me? Real shit. So I'm gonna let y'all know that. So I don't know about y'all, but that's how I move. So whatever the fuck you on, stay on that. Get out the way. Just be on the sideline. But cheer for the right team, man. Real shit. You ain't about that, at least have it in your heart. You know what I mean? Like, share. You know what I'm saying? We appreciate y'all, man. But I know y'all listening. Y'all know we love y'all. We would just cut y'all off, man. Wouldn't even be having no conversation. Cause y'all not stopping progression. Ultimately, you know what I'm saying? And they happy about trying to flip people and stuff to Pan-Africanism and all this other stuff, bro. That is weak. We bringing people to the truth. This information is uplifting a demoralized people who were told a lie. That's just what it is. We grew up on this lie. So our gift to the next generation is to give them the truth. That's the power, the truth.
Mm-hmm.
It's not about nothing else. Not about no likes. Not about no shares and subscribes. None of that. It's about the truth.
God damn them dogs. Listen to them dogs. That's Kutty, y'all.
Yeah, man. So yeah, man. Appreciate all the love, man. Real shit.
Appreciate you too, G. We absolutely love and adore you. You still my leader, because I trust your research. I trust everything you say makes sense, you know. So you just like tie those little knots on for me, you know. So yeah, I'm looking forward to the revolution. I mean, we in the revolution and I'm working hard. Y'all just let me know what I need to do.
Amen. The revolution will be streamed, you guys. So thank you guys for supporting the revolution. But the revolution starts with you, swinging back to that conversation. It starts within us. You know what I'm saying? In your mind. Like we talk about this all the time. You can't dream power. How you gonna achieve it in reality? And you can't do that without, like, it's a mantra. Like, you know, really try not to, like, even like identifying yourself as being black. I know people think that's petty, but it's not. Because once again, if there's your black God, then there's a white God. Real shit. We just American gods. Shout out to all American guys, man. If y'all didn't catch that American God 3, man, sheesh. Shout out to Jaguar. Shout out to Big Aboriginal Power. Shout out to the Autonomous one. Hey, let me ask y'all a question. When did y'all ever hear about the word autonomous? The first time.
Speak on that word. Speak on it.
The first time I heard it is a Hanu, aka the autonomous one. All right. I still can't spell it. For real. Like, I lose in spelling bee.
I can't spell it either. I have to look it up every time. But what does it mean? What does it mean? Is the root word anointed in a consciousness? What's the etymology of the word?
Yeah, so this word autonomous, right, means one who springs from the soil. Now, I actually was the Aboriginals in these other places or whatever, but I definitely want to know who the autonomous ones. That's, you know, we know who we are here in America. We know the soil that we sprung from. Can they explain to us who sprung from the soil in Africa? I need to know this, because whatever conditions that create human life right now on this planet, right, or this plane, or whatever y'all want to call it, right, that science leads back to America. Newsflash, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what more to say. The conditions to sustain us right now on this planet, right, is here in America. right now. I'm just saying. So when we talk about the medicines and the foods and the sciences and things that you find around the world, they all come from here. Y'all gonna have to address that. Everybody believes Vikings and everybody else sailed here and all this. Leif Erikson, like that's AD. Hey, bro, we laughing at y'all. And this is what's so crazy about it. We're laughing. We have boats, thousands, tens of thousands of years here in America. Open sea navigating and sailing and all these things here in America. They don't have this. Y'all gonna have to account for these things. This is why I said this is not a debate anymore. Who is a leader? Like, we need to find their leaders. Oh, we have the CIA. We need to call Langley and be like, hey, y'all need some new people. I don't give a fuck. Y'all, I know what the fuck.
Step their training.
You act like y'all out here trapping or something. What you on the internet for? Hey, man, tap in, man. Jobs are still on deck, you guys. Things are still happening. Just tap in, but we don't talk about these things because we're working. You know what I'm saying? If you guys are working, the email has to change, the phone has to change. You know, we working. We're building. My bad. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Hope you guys doing the same, man. That's it. You the solution to your problem, not the internet. You know what I mean? You might could get some tutorials or something. Yeah, other than that, no, I don't think so. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's crazy. Real talk. Shout out to everybody, man. Mo Can. Shout out to Boogeyman. Shout out to DJ Kuttack, man. Shout out to all the DJs out there, man. Let's do this, man. Who got me here, man? I don't know if that is live yet.
Hey, we got any young businessmen in the chat? Let me look at the chat right quick. We got any young businessmen in the chat? Not one, huh?
I'm sure there's some out there.
I feel like giving a suit away. Shit.
You said giving a suit away.
Yeah, Chief, you know I get suits out.
No, I heard you say that before. That's dope.
Yeah. Well,
and once again, y'all, that's big. No, you know what I mean?
Jimmy Smith. What size suit you wear, Jimmy Smith? I got my eye on you.
One. Yeah, man.
I'm waiting on you, Jimmy Smith. You said yes. What size suit you wear?
I got a wrench, man. Y'all already know, man.
You might not know what size suit you wear. How much you weigh? What's your height? I'm saying that. What's going on? What the young ladies need? What y'all need, young ladies? I got any young ladies in college or in the chat?
Creating businesses, I mean, is a step to freedom. I know people don't understand that. You know, to create your own thing, you know, don't be limited. Like, you know, you guys know, like, people are it's minimum wage is what, $7 something an hour? You know what I'm saying? And then let's just say in California, for instance, $18.50. It still that's equivalent to less than $7 an hour in California. You understand what I'm saying?
Suit,
like,
man, not
because
shoes.
of cost of living and stuff like that. Huh?
I'm talking to Jimmy. He said size 12. That's shoes. I'm talking about the suit.
He said he wants some of them gators over there.
You want some gators too, huh? I
Say he wants some gators.
I might have a pair of gators I can get. I got a bunch of shit, man. I don't need all this motherfucking shit. Shit.
I was all in with the new, huh? Yes, sir. Say he might need a mink or something. What you got? You got some minks over there?
Hey, Rue, what's up, man? Where you was in the military at, hey, Rue? What year?
So, yeah, anybody running for any offices, man, or thinking about it, y'all, for real, I think it's a great idea. You know, it doesn't take a lot, you know, to create the change that you want to see. You know what I mean?
You got a government contract, Jimmy? Do you know how to get the government contract? Go down to the local procurement office and tell them you want to put a bid in for a maintenance contract. If you got a cleaning business, get that real money. You have to get on they got a thing called their vendors list. You have to get on the vendors list.
Yep.
In order to do that, you got to put in an invitation for the bid.
Now they definitely make you cross all your T's and dot all your I's when it comes to your business. You know what I mean? As far as what you're doing, so you know, get your ducks.
Some of y'all military brothers, who's at Fort Hood, okay. Another one, all right.
Fort Hood, Texas.
I used to be at Fort Lewis and Fort Bragg back in the 80s.
Hey, you was in Camp Lejeune?
Nah, I was in the Army, man. Fort Lewis out there, Tacoma, Washington. And Fort Bragg, it was in North Carolina, Fayetteville, North Carolina.
Camp Lejeune is in
that's in Jacksonville, North Carolina.
Yeah, you'll be getting them.
That's a Marine base.
Right.
We used to cross train. Well, not all the Marines, but they got a group of Marines called the Recon Team. They used to train with us.
Is that right?
Okay, Jimmy, that's what's up. Got cuz handling that. Okay, that's what's happening.
Back to them size 12 Gators. Hey, what's the best Gators?
You wear Gator sheep?
Of course.
Huh?
Of course.
What size you wear?
12.
You wear 12 too?
Of course.
Oh, y'all niggas trying to get all my shoes.
Nah, I would never walk in your shoes, my brother. You know what I'm saying? That's like getting a car that's already dead. You hear me? You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Nah, buddy grip.
Hey, I got hey Chief, this shit is crazy, right? But I got I mastered shopping a long time ago. Shit sound crazy, right? So like I'm gonna give you an example of what I'm saying.
Okay.
A dude will pull up in a burgundy Rolls Royce, and he'd be like, "Man, I paid $320 for this joint, right?" I'll pull up in the same fucking Rolls Royce, and I paid $180 for it. You feel me? I got this shit mastered, trust me. So, I know how to acquire shit. You know what I mean? All kind of shit. So sometimes when people looking for something, you're gonna let me know. I can find it for you. Save you a lot of money.
That's what's up.
I'm talking about damn near anything. House, fucking car, insurance. I mean, you name it. Because it's an art to shopping that people don't realize. And they cost themselves a lot of money every day. You gotta shop by your wrist according to your wristwatch.
I bet you didn't tell them you got it for $180 though.
Oh no, I tell them that.
Oh, you do?
Oh yeah, I let everybody know. Listen, everybody that know me personally, they know that nigga can get anything and save you some money. I can even get you a career. See, I kind of like I've been kind of like a glue man my whole life. A directional pointer, you know what I mean? So I guess I got a recognizing opportunity. I guess that's the best way to say it. Career advice, you know, some people want to go in the direction that they're not made for, right? They go. There once was a time when these young kids were coming up that their career counselors were realistic, would work with them based on their skill set. But then they done had like 25 to 30 years of they just been selling dreams. Nothing realistic about it. You know, you got to have skills in this world, man. You got to have knowledge in this world. It's a real world.
Hold on, though. We want to learn the art of shopping, though.
Oh, well, this is how this works.
Secret to the art of shopping. Huh?
Check this out. When we start,
what you say? Cut out, bro. Smoke, you still there? Super. It's too early to go to sleep now.
We talking about products and services, Chief, right?
Yep.
When we talk about shopping, right? So we have to understand that a product as well as a service, just like you, Chief, they got a life, right? And we call it their life cycle, right? Now, how does a product and service live? They live on the market, right? So the market is where you would find their life, find them living. So that's where their life cycle would be, on the market, right? So hypothetically, let's say Chief wants to buy a 2023 Sprinter van, right? You want one brand new. You don't want one
no ass in it. Yeah.
Right. So this is what Chief does, right? First of all, when we're talking market, right? We know market is dictated by what? Economics, which we call supply and demand, right? Right? And then there's a ratio that's attached to the supply and demand called population ratio, right? So there will be more people in one area than another, but that don't mean that the demand is higher, because the demand is based on the ratio, right? So when people have products and services and they're trying to get rid of them, right? They're gonna market it to. They're gonna have marketing groups. The larger the population, the more groups you can market to. I mean, I'm just trying to market to the rich people. I'm just trying to market to the ladies. I'm just trying to market to the kids. You got so many different options, right? This is why people extend their brand, so to speak. You may initially start a business where you just focusing on one group of people, but by the time you in business 5 years, you extended your brand. So now you getting money from everybody. So back to the shopping. Now, I said earlier about your wristwatch, right? It's like shopping with your wristwatch. You know, from a business perspective, when we open a business up, the average person that opens a business up don't inherit money. His father don't give him $500,000 and tell him, son, go ahead and do your thing. The average person goes to a bank, right, with a business plan and an idea trying to get a loan, right? So the reality is, when Chief just opened his store up, right, even though me and him friends, right, I don't need to come calling Chief telling me, yo, man, I'm about to stop through, man, hook a nigga up. You feel me? It's me knowing how to shop that's gonna hook me up. I need to support him right now. He in debt. You feel me? This is the reality of business now. So we get to the store that Chief has. We're gonna do a little shopping, right? Now we have to understand. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna shop, but I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. Chief just opened his store up, and like I said, you know, he in debt, right? So I'm coming to bless him. I'm trying to help him out. I'm coming to support him, as we say, right? But my reality at this moment cannot be changed. You know why? Because when I look at my wristwatch, guess what time it is? It's high noon. I'm not talking about that's what time it is on my watch, for real. I'm saying from a business perspective, right? That is called high noon. Why? Because the products and services are brand new. They just entered the market and their prices are at their peak right now. This is the highest they're gonna be right now, right? So back to the watch. Both hands are straight up. It's high noon, right? Now, when you look at your watch, you see the 12 months of the year, correct? You also see the 4 financial quarters, correct? You also see the sun and the moon, correct? So you also see the high tide and the low tide, correct? So if you see the high tide and the low tide, and everything is based on currency, on maritime law, right? Then you got to shop according to the tide when it goes in and out. Now, how does the tide go in and out? The longer the sun, which is that big hand, right? What that big hand do? It starts dropping down, just like the sun, right? It's rotating, right? So from a shopping perspective, right? Using the wristwatch again, if we're at what we call 15 past the hour, right? That means that this product or this service has been on the market, right? For a quarter of its cycle. Are you with me? In business, right? To move inventory, because we understand the cost of goods sold, which means that no good businessman wants to sit on no damn inventory. It's costing him money to do that shit. You got fools still do this shit to the day.
Okay, bro. No,
Right.
we with you.
Right? So it's 15 past the hour, right? So from a consumer perspective or a business owner perspective, that first quarter is going to tell you something, right, about those products when you check your inventory, right? So a wise businessman, this is what he's going to do. Listen very closely. He's going to check the inventory at 15 past, because at 22 past the hour, from a business perspective, he wants to liquidate. He wants to sell all this shit. Get rid of it.
Hold on.
This is where you see
Wait.
sales and all this type of stuff.
Wait. So just so we all can keep up, right?
Uh-huh.
So what you're saying is it's the time to buy.
Right. And I'm gonna show you how you dictate this. So you see from high noon to 22 past the hour, right? There was some sales in between, right? But that's not what this sale here is. This is what they call a liquidation sale, right? So you're just trying to get your money back at a minimum, even though you still gonna make some money. But you understand what I'm saying? You try to get your investment back, right? So what happens is Chief sells all of his stock in his business, right? He sells it to Super, right? So from 22 past the hour until 29 past the hour, right? Chief was packaging it, and selling it to Super. Now it's 12:30. What happens at 12:30? The price bottoms out, right? Because it's been sold at its lowest price, right? To Super, right? Super repackages it, right? He owns this now, right? It re-enters the market, right? At 12:31. What happens to the price? Watch the big hand. What happens to the price? It starts to go up again because it's being reintroduced to the market, right? So you got to know you got two times when you can shop. You can shop at 12:22 to 12:29, right? Or remember, it got reintroduced at 12:31. So you talking 12:50-ish, right? To 1 o'clock-ish. Because it's gonna get liquidated again. It's the same listen. They got warehouses of clothes. This is what a lot of people don't know. They got warehouses of clothes. Some of the clothes 40, 50 years old. Right? Because they dictate the style and the trend. So whenever they gonna flip the trend, right? They release the inventories into the market. Y'all wearing jean outfits last year. This year y'all wearing sweatsuits. You feel me? They just whatever they introduce.
Gotcha.
You feel me? So now watch this. We were saying this, we was talking about this yesterday. How your elder used to tell you, Chief, where you think you going? Right? Let me tell you something. You better handle your damn business. You understand me? Yes, sir. Now, that's a little deeper than the average person can comprehend. You are a walk. Some of the young people getting it, they just don't have the business aspect behind it. But they understand that they are lit and the light is on them. They're the business. Right? So when they say handle your business, right, you got to understand that from day one, you were a walking business. Right? Everything you do, you market yourself. Right? Just like we talk about products and services, right? You can devalue yourself to where you sell yourself off for cheap. We call that shit employment, minimum wage. You feel me?
Right.
So this is why it's important to have skills, to understand cycles. Because see, the cycle gets deeper. It ain't just about Chief going to buy some shit. Because if he handling his business, right, and you saving money, acquiring goods and services, then what makes you think Chief can't say, well, you know what? I don't even need these damn 20 suits, but I'm buying all 20 of these joints because I can get them at this price, and then I'll just resell them. You understand what I'm saying? So
right.
This impacts your life in every way.
Right. Hey, Floss, we got Shot Apples in here, and Shaq is into the building. Piece of the guys, man. So I want to add to the deal.
I'll tell you what was deep. I tried to get a friend of mine to invest in a car.
Peace to the pound, peace to the Aboriginals, man. Salute.
Hey, shout out to Rachel Jones too, man. Appreciate the only bill.
You know, Chief, he paying a high rent, right? And you know, some people kind of afraid of change. You know, he kind of hood dude. You know what I mean? So I was telling him, I said, listen, man. I know this kind of like a little bit out of your lane normally, right? I said, but yo, you ain't got to keep the joint. You just need to trust what I'm telling you.
I said, man, you can get this condo, man. The joint don't cost but like $190 right now. You might need to put about 10 into it, you know, from some appliances and some minor paint. I say the fees low. I said, all you gotta do is hold it a couple years, man. You probably gonna sell that joint for, or at least flip. Now, make a long story short, the condo sold for $192. Them joints is worth $675 right now. And it's been 2.5 years. You feel me? And he ain't even make the move. So, you know, it's like that with a lot of stuff, man. But it's a timing thing. You feel me?
Always.
It's a timing thing, man. You gotta.
Let me ask you a question. You think it's the right time to buy right now?
And it's geographical areas. It's like it might be something popping in California, right? That ain't popping in Florida, but that don't mean we can't get it popping.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? You have to be aware of things, and when we having these discussions, that's what it's really about, man. It's about what can Super help Chief do? What can he help Ali do? What can I help Super do? What can he help Smoke do? You know what I mean? What can we build together, man? What skill sets can come together and do this? And you know, that's what life is all about.
So yeah, man. We got, like I said, we got Shaq and Shot Apples in here. Smoke Signal still in here. Super. Shaq, what up, bro? Shot Apples. Peace to the guys, man.
Man, peace, man. What the topic is, man? I'm late, man. I've been doing some things, man. So what I got going on, man?
What's up, Shaq?
What up, Ollie?
We were having a discussion earlier about basically identity crisis, man. We still fighting the whole color caste system and just the mindset of people who are refuting what we're saying with all this evidence. You know what I'm saying? Just simple evidence. It's not even rocket science like stuff that we're saying.
Chief,
right?
Plain, giving them the benefit of the doubt. Not all of them. Not the obvious agents, right? But the let's say that there's a group of people that really believe that shit. All right. Now the reality is some people could be from Africa. I mean, motherfuckers been migrating to America for a long time. I mean, I know a bunch of Africans myself, right? Ain't no way you gonna tell me you from the Northeast and you don't know no Africans. I bet bullshit. There's no way you gonna tell me I don't care who you are on these panels unless you live in a dumpster in an alley. It's impossible. Our cities are too diverse. Nigga, you know everybody. You know a Colombian, you know a nigga from El Salvador, you know a Russian, you know a fucking Jew. I can go on and on and on. Same thing, anybody been in the military. But they got foreign. See, what y'all don't know, they got foreigners in the U.S. military. That's right. They got foreigners in the U.S. military, and that's how they get. That's how they get their citizenship.
General Sports Call. Who else? You know what I'm saying? Come on, Patton and them. You hear me? Fuck is y'all talking about? This is the problem, bro.
This is how they get their citizenship.
Shaq, see, I don't think people want to understand and embrace our Americanism, man. Stop all the anti-Americanism.
Yeah.
Y'all remember that?
I'm going through this like myself.
Stop it, please. You know, we gotta just stop people in their tracks. American. We're Americans. That's a simple fix. I know it hurts.
And all them political interests that's not American, they come under many names. But just watch the action.
All I'm gonna say is repetition.
Don't worry about what they call themselves. Watch their actions.
The same thing they got us in this shit, we gotta get out the same way with the repetition. So when y'all doing exactly that, don't stop. Say, oh man, damn man, we talking about this last shit. Man, fuck that nigga. Nigga, they taught us this shit nigga, from kindergarten nigga up to 12th grade. Come on, man. And
Blacks are disrespecting your ancestors.
Come on now.
I mean, come on, can we keep it a buck? Like nobody want to keep shit a buck no more. And black was ushered in by COINTELPRO and CIA operatives, period, and still is right now. Why are we fighting something that doesn't give us power? It's like, you know, be like, Red Bull gives us wings, but black bullshit don't give us nothing. Okay? Nothing but doo-doo, pan-doo-doo. Stop it. You know, we're not saying that we're not for the liberation of people all over the planet, but charity and shit starts at home. Liberating our babies first. The fuck is y'all talking about? The funds need to be diverted the right way to our babies. These are our tax dollars that they are misappropriating through open society. That's all I'm saying. What are we talking about right now? And Alabama talks about this all the time. Our children's vouchers. That money needs to go to the parents.
You know what?
The parents make the decision what we do with our money. That's our money, and we need it now. That's how this works.
Hey, Chief,
Shout out
we
to all
got
the
a
educators
monster.
out there, man.
We got a monster in the room, Chief, that we need to address, though.
What's that?
You know, we can formulate plans. We can meet. We can discuss. We can do all that shit. Ain't none of that shit gonna work until we remove this motherfucking cancer that's in our society. I want y'all to listen to me, man. This cancer, we try to run from it. All of us some cowards. Listen to me. All of us some cowards. I don't give a damn what you call yourself. White, black, Indian, foreign, native, indigenous, fucking Russian, Arab, American, whatever. We some fucking cowards. The earth is, humans are cowards. This is why they came up with these systems, right? Watch this, watch this. I'm gonna show you how y'all don't like to address shit, right? The cowardness of man is to find the weakest link and take advantage of the weakest link. Listen to me now. You've seen this played out many times in many different situations, right? You seen the dude that wear 225. They in the gym balling, right? He talking shit. And when the other dude that wear 225 talking shit to him and checking him, you know, he chilling. But as soon as the nigga that 175 checking him, he want to swing on him. But then y'all say when the dude 175 go get that pistol on his ass, then y'all say, oh, we supposed to fight head up. Well, head up is fighting the nigga that weigh your weight. Right? So we got things where people spend the entire day with the intention of ripping off anybody that look just like them, because they know that is their so-called sweetness. You know, we the same color. They gonna fall for that shit, brother.
Hey, Ali, real fast.
10 years of scamming, man. 15 years of
scamming. Hold on, Ali, pass the mic. We got you. You definitely cooking with grease, bro. You definitely doing it.
I'm open.
No question.
Come on,
I'm
Jack.
chilling. I'm gonna let the elders cook. I'm just happy to be here with y'all, man. Peace to the panel, peace to the chat, man. What up,
I
Shaq?
just want to give y'all an opportunity to speak, man. You know what I'm saying? How you doing?
The scamming is killing people, man.
I mean, once again, certain shit needs to be canceled. Open society and Black Lives Matter needs to be canceled.
Any truckers.
The scamming, Ali? You said the scamming, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, boy. I hate the scamming. Because there's no necessary plan.
It's been going on for a long time, man. And there's so many people that do it. It's crazy.
Is a scammer a liar or a thief or both?
All the above.
All the above.
And as Ali Bamu has pointed out, they're molesting our children. Molestation is also mental molestation. And once again, it's illegal according to international as well as American law. Please cease and desist. Stop disfranchising yourself.
It's definitely
about
all hands on deck thing, Chief, because it's so many areas. The medical industry, man. I mean, we talk about it, but we really don't talk about how the dispersed is in the medical industry, yo. How they treat the so-called American Indians, aka Black Americans, women, from the women on down, because of status, misclassification, class system. Oh, this black body.
But we're doing that.
Take the pain.
That's only a social construct, though, that we participate in.
But it's being used to the highest degree.
We're using it against ourselves.
I wouldn't disagree with that.
Why do it? Just stop doing it. It's not that hard.
Participation is a drug, Chief.
What is it?
I think participation is a drug.
And I think it's interesting that they're trying to paint.
You ain't got to get high though.
Yeah, you don't. You do not at all. You don't have to participate in the participate of that. Like, no,
it don't have to be your drug of choice.
And if I could prove it, you know what I'm saying? Nobody wants us to be Americans. Why? We're not hyphen Americans. We are the original people of this land. Let's respect that.
I got a perspective for people who got peer pressure, right? I ask them one question. You like money? Do you really like money? Right? Okay, if you really like money in your circle, show me who the billionaire is. If you can't show me who the billionaire is, right? What does that tell you? You need to stop falling for peer pressure. Because y'all a group of broke niggas. Shit, you be the one that break that shit. Go get that money.
Super and Smoke, how you feel about that?
It's a big world, man. You can listen, let me tell you something. Some of y'all don't know what it is to go to the feds and have a Fed number on you. Right? It's called, now don't get me wrong. I ain't talking about them dudes that cooperated. They got different situations, right? You ain't did no cooperation and you went to the feds. It's called blackball, for real, right? So you gotta really know how to do shit to accomplish shit, right? Because it's truly you against the world. Feel what I'm saying? That's why Chief say he need men out here, man. We trying to make men. We trying to make men in thought and skill at every level. It's time to put the motherfucking toys away, man. You can enjoy life and don't have fun. You keep having fun, don't forget that shit starts with your funeral. Enjoy life. Quit trying to have fun, man. Put the toys away. Let's be men again. If we be men, listen. If we be men, the women ain't got no goddamn problems. Did you hear what I just said? If we be men, the women ain't got no goddamn problems. I think all the men know that.
I'm taking it.
What they call it, Shaq, 24 hours in a day, right?
Mm-hmm.
As a man being honest, you ask yourself how much of that time you say, as we say, fuck off. Right? Versus we really get something done. Right? And you know, you got all type of individuals, right? You got some people who like, shit, I'm gonna sleep 12 of them Jones. Shit. You know, some people want to sleep 8. Right. That's always been insane to me. You know, but it is what it is.
All I need is 3.5, 4 hours.
3.5, my man, on the head. You hit it on the head. 3.5, you straight. And see, that half is just you already up, but you ain't up.
I don't know because I was raised as a military brat but I love the system. Like you said, that pressure. Sorry for the background, but yeah, that time is, if we want to believe it or not, want to call it illusion, it is very precious, and what you do with it in them 24 hours is a major key.
Yeah. Watch this. I bet you everybody done thought about this. We talking about time. Everybody got loved ones, right? Everybody got people that you say you love or you really care for. Oh, that's my man in them, or you know, whatever, right? Did you call them today? I put your ass on the spot. Did you call their ass today? Cause see, you can butt call a nigga by mistake in 1 second. So why not correct the mistake and just call them? Use that same 1 fucking second and call them. Dog, I don't want nothing. Just wanted to say I love you. I'm out. Peace. You feel me? Sometimes it's just that simple, man. And see, that'll help cure some of the stuff Chief was talking about. You know, people got.
Whoa, Ali, man, you ain't called me this morning, Nick.
We see it everywhere.
You ain't called me, Nick.
I ain't called you this morning, man.
You did.
I got you right now, though, baby.
Nah, a simple text message is good, even if they don't reply. As long as you put it out there in the ethers, man.
Yeah.
I always let my elders know I appreciate them.
Yeah, man. Because you know, things happen at any age. You feel me? At any age.
Right.
I appreciate the fuck niggas in the chat. The fuck people in the community. They all part of the ecosystem. As long as I know who I am.
That's why most people in my context, even family members, I do a wellness check, yo. You know what I'm saying? Text, call, get on the phone, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, what's good? What's going on with you, man? How you feeling, yo? You know, it's therapy, yo. I call myself the hood therapist, man.
You know, I've always been attached to like the oldest people in the family.
Mm-hmm.
You know, most of them done passed now, but I got a cousin, Mildred. She 102, and
okay.
I try to make it my business to call her every week, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because it's just enjoyable, you know. It's an enjoyable moment to talk to old people, man, because they full of life, believe it or not.
Hey, Ali, you're right. I met this woman named Miss Latney, man, through the podcasting world, you know, and it's amazing how swift she still is in her young years of 93 years old. She called me,
and they can give you some angles, man, that I'm telling you, it'll cut a lot of bullshit short. You know what I mean?
The main thing she said is, they know who we are. They know who we are.
Oh yeah.
You know?
But you know what they'll do? A lot of times, if they like you, they'll challenge you on that shit.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me?
Who can challenge that though? What's their name? Who can challenge this though?
I'm telling you what I mean.
Okay, outside of the doo-doos that challenge us, right? Because y'all imagine in the real time, in the real world, somebody challenging you with this. Yeah, what that look like, Shaq, for you? A pale skin telling you that you're not an American, that you're an African that was brought here.
Mm-hmm.
How would that work out? I need to. Yeah, that's gonna work out for you guys.
Well, you know, hey, look, I don't think it's gonna happen because I ain't going for it. First of all, you can't run that on me. You know what I mean? So it ain't gonna happen.
All right, man.
It ain't gonna happen. If
Actually,
anything,
practice
it's
that
gonna be
out in the
somebody that
public
look
one
like
day,
me.
and you'll have our own people or a hybrid Kappa from. I say Slav. I'll never let a Slav disrespect me. You a guest, and the dude's like, hey, sir, don't talk to her. So I'm calling her by her name, her original name.
But yeah, them older people, man. Now she still say that now she still say she Hebrew though. But she do say they know who we are though. You know what I'm saying?
You know, that's what majority of the real old people either they said they was holiness or Hebrew.
Mm-hmm.
See, people confuse holiness with Christianity because they were both in the church, right?
Mm-hmm.
But see, what is the religion that dominates the church today called Christianity? That came over with the Europeans, right?
Now, who was the first one brought over? The French?
See, we had tabernacle meetings. You may call it like they may call it like a longhouse, right? If you see like the old churches, I'm thinking about the real old churches now down south. You see how they used to have that long extension on them? You know what I'm talking about? They have the main church with the staple piece up top, you know, with the main congregation. But then they used to always have that long extension, right? That extension used to be for Sunday school.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah.
Yeah, and all that type of stuff, right? So, like I said, you know, the church changed, the religion in the church changed, and it changed the people, right? The people went from being self-sufficient to being enslaved, right? So it's gonna take a lot of work. Simple work though. That's what's funny about all this to me. It's some old elementary ass shit. Just it's kind of like a switch. The switch is on, man. You gotta turn it the wrong way though. Just turn it the other way. Keep it running.
Hey, Ali.
Yeah.
I was talking to her the other day, right? And she was telling me about her grandson. He's a great football player, right? He about to I think it was some college up in Connecticut somewhere. You got to go to prep school because it's grades, right?
Right.
So we talking about the fraternities. I said, yeah, man, don't let him join the fraternities, you know, because hey, man, you know, I didn't know the boy was there with her, right, while she was on the phone with me, right?
Mm-hmm.
So she was like, she told her, she said, yeah, don't let another man go in your rectum. Yo, I was like, whoa.
Yeah, she had to tell him that.
Yeah, she had to tell him that because she know how these schools is.
Yeah, you know, it's a different world today.
Yeah, you know the vanity. You know what I'm saying? They play on your temptations and your wants, and you know you can easily get caught up in that circle of hey, you do this, you get that. You know what I'm talking about? And especially if anybody didn't guide you and telling you, hey, you don't have to go down that route. You don't have to play football. You can take another route in life. You know what I'm talking about?
Right.
So don't let yourself be subjected just because of, you know what I'm saying, a want. You know,
a lot of people think, you know, we call it tunnel vision, or thinking in a box, right?
Yeah.
But basically, you're limiting your opportunities. You're saying I can only do this or that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And the sports and entertainment world has captivated the minds of our communities for the last 50 years, 60, right? To where they've almost placed it on every kid, right? His dream is to play in the NBA, play in the NFL, be a boxer, right? And they could be the worst of individuals. They could be murderers, they could be rapists, they could be drug dealers, I can go scammers, defrauders. But for some reason, soon as they go into them industries, everybody forget about that shit and love them. Amazing to me. Amazing, but it happens. But at the same time, right? This is what I'm saying, Shaq. At the same time, you paying to see the fight, $50. You might have went to the fight, spent big money, right? So we call that support, right? That's real life shit, right? You're supporting this fighter financially. That's what fans do, right? We're the fans for the poor boy from Mississippi who got a 4.0 and wear them old crazy looking ass glasses, and he don't dress fly because his parents ain't got money like that. He's smart as a motherfucker. And he need our support. Or the young girl who was 15 and came up with a damn cure for some shit, but they depressed that shit because her skin brown and she young and need our support. We don't support the right shit, man. We be supporting this bullshit. Gotta stand on something other than entertainment.
Well, it's the old saying, Ali, give them bread and circus, man. And we definitely fell into that trap, the quicksand of leaning too much off the vanity. I call it vanity. I call it vanity over insanity, man. Vanity over sanity. You know, and some of us we lean too much into the vanities of the traps in this particular life cycle.
Hey, with that being said, look, shout out to all these men. No names in particular, but these men know who I'm talking about. Shout out to the men who, when I was coming up and even to this day, when they round the family and then round the boys and all that, they ain't never got shit to say. And they be gone after 5 minutes. Shout out to all them. You got an uncle like that. Your father might have been like that. They call it bullshit proof, man. They ain't got time for this bullshit. They were about handling their business. Right? We used to call them men firm. Right? Them men got how would I say this? They were politically attacked. Firmness became masculine, right? Masculine became abusive, right? So they got ways of marketing things to sway the thought of man.
Smoke, what's up with you, man? Heard the heat was on.
Hey, Smoke, where you at, man? Tell Smoke I'm gonna relinquish the motherfucking flow.
Super, what's up, man?
What's going on, Shack Attack?
Man, what's going on down there, man? This hot ass weather, man. It triple digits all week. 105, 107, 108.
Yeah, I was 109 the other day.
This.
Man.
Mm-hmm.
That's that Texas heat, man. We know when your body get a fever, it heat up. We're just trying to get weed out some of the week.
That's that grill time. When you get hot like that, it's time to hit the grill.
Yeah, but I think we're gonna have some harsh winter too.
That's what they saying. They saying everywhere too.
I agree.
They even talking. I mean, I'm in South Florida. They talking about it's gonna be giant chilly down this joint. I'm like, what?
Your boy Sleepy Joe did said it was gonna be a cold winter. He ain't say when though.
Yeah. Hey, did y'all see that Democratic rally when Obama was trying to speak and they were like, "Fuck Joe Biden"?
Oh yeah.
They wouldn't even let him talk.
That was epic.
Hey, look, how much time Biden got left? Before the next term.
A year?
We got a year left.
What, 3 months?
A year and 3 months. Remember I told you this. He ain't gonna make it. Kamala Harris gonna be the president. Either he gonna make it and then Kamala Harris gonna be the next president. She gonna be the president.
Hey, but then hold on, Alec. Then we talk about this. We had a conversation offline about this, right?
Yeah, she gonna be the president.
Yeah, I thought we talked about this.
Listen. I'm gonna tell you what we talked about. They had a press
Montel Williams coming back out too. My bad. Go ahead.
They had a press conference, right? And me and Shaq thought we was tripping. At the press conference, they was calling her the president of the United States.
She is the president.
Listen to what I'm saying. they did not make no mistakes. They weren't just calling her this. What they call it, the prompt that they had set up. No, she was the president of the United States. I was like, hold up, man. Is this one of them, what they call it, glitch? Nah, but shit, when was that shit? What, about a month and a half ago she did that joint?
Something like that.
Yeah, about a month and a half ago. Yeah, she had, I forgot where she was at, but she had the little presidential joint sitting out front. Joe wasn't with her. It was just her. Y'all might can find the joint. Look up Kamala Harris' latest speeches and all that type of stuff.
But look here, man. I'm trying to still understand. Well, I know what happened, but just put it out there. How the motherfucker win election when a nigga didn't campaign? Nigga did with what? One campaign? Wait, with South Carolina and where? Where else did he go?
Listen. You ain't got a campaign when it's in the cards. That's like, watch this. Before Obama became president, who the hell is Obama? Where he come from? Yeah, you know a little bit now, but obviously you understand what I'm saying?
That motherfucker came about smoke, nigga, like blue flame. Nigga.
They told that motherfucker, let me holler at you, man. Guess what? You the next president. What?
Power of the media.
You cut line, young. That's what they told him. You cut the line. Don't worry, they gonna still eat. They gonna get their lunch, but you cut the line. Go ahead and get the tray. You next up. That's what really drove him crazy, right? More than anything, that he cut the line. Trust me. Because, you know, they got their protocols. You feel me? And your man thought he was going, he just knew he was next because he done been everything but the president, right? McCain, right?
Right.
He was like, yeah, I got this. All of a sudden.
Now, regardless how people feel about him, I was up chilling by the White House one night, and one of them pale people came out that office. I don't know what type of meeting he had, but he came out that off, heated as hell, like that damn nigger or a mother. Cause I was the same night Biden caravan cut my parents off and shit. We was on our way to North Carolina, but yeah, they definitely wasn't feeling that nigga.
Listen, if you recall, right, his first year in office was probably the most disrespectful you could be to a public official by his so-called circles and peers. Not all of them, but you know, it was crazy. And for different reasons. I think most of them mad at him because he got the opportunity that they didn't get, and then they tried to use the same excuse by calling him a foreigner. Shit, they foreigners. They just been here longer than him. Talking about he's Barry. So what did they was Barry? What Barry Sotero or something?
Oh yeah, when Trump was talking about that straw man, let's see your birth certificate.
Yeah. Because you know he like Indonesian. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, you know.
Well, what messed my head up was too when he if you recall that speech he had, like there's other things to worry about besides my birth certificate and da-da-da-da. He's like, where's Biggie and Tupac? That's what kind of sparked my look. I'm like, why would he bring up these two niggas? There's some political shit going on here.
Yeah. You know, that was to captivate the minds of the blackness. They'll fall for that one. That's just what that bullshit was.
What is that? What are you talking about? Hey, what is that, motherfucker? Ali, what is that?
That's the captive.
That nigga said, what you got to lose? Damn. That nigga said, what you got to lose?
Where's Becky to talk about?
I'm going to tell you the truth, chat. I'm going to tell you the true story, right? The shit was moving, but at the same time, the saddest shit in the world. When Obama became president, man, you know, it's a lot of people want to go to inaugurations here, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I took some people out there, man. It was cold as a mother. It was like -9 or some shit like that. You know. But on a serious tip, though, dog, I couldn't believe what I was seeing, man. Anybody who else was out there, they know what I'm talking about. I ain't even got to explain it to them. But I'm telling you, Shaq, listen. People really believe that this nigga was like that guy. You understand what I'm saying? They was like, this dude is that guy. He's the guy we all been waiting on.
Bill Clinton 2.0.
I mean, it was, listen, man. I ain't even exaggerating. I'm telling you, it was fucking cold as shit. I saw people in wheelchairs being pushed by somebody else with a damn cane. I saw people crying. I was just like, man, what the hell is going on, man? They worshiping this dude, man. They really had expectations of this dude, man. And I remember getting attacked by a lot of people. I was, different forums, I was telling people, I'm not political, but If I was, I definitely ain't expecting them from dudes. They was like, why not? I was like, cause our mama don't look the same. So you know, that's nature. You feel me? You know, a hyena ain't gonna be looking for no leopard to look out for him. You feel me? You know, it just don't happen like that. You feel me? So, but you know, it was people who really was hurt, man, and that was just a moment captivated in time I'll never forget. Because I'll never forget some of the faces that I saw that night. And they were so, oh man, you couldn't tell. Every time I would try to say, oh, you just hating, you just hate. I said, oh no, I'm trying to tell y'all, it don't work like that. This ain't a, you know, you could be Wilt, you could be Shaq, you know, you could be Kobe, Mike, you could be Kareem, LeBron, Bird, Akeem, you could be all that. But guess what? Pass the rock, nigga. If you wanted to get it done, you feel me? President, he just one small pebble of sand on the beach. You feel me? That's what people gotta understand. You want something done, you gotta take care of where you stand. That's where it gets done at.
Chat. When did you have that epiphany? When did you have that epiphany to even have that concept or that thought you speaking right now?
About where you stand, because listen, where you at is where you stand at all times. The question is what you standing for. You feel me? So if you can't maintain where you stand, right? That's gonna make you a wanderer. Right? You won't have no foundation. This is what happens when you get lost with your history. You become wanderers. Become wanderers in thought, in action. Nothing becomes stable and consistent. Nothing foundational. Nothing you can stand on. Just a bunch of bullshit. You feel me? So what a man stands on, a man needs to define that. Right? You look at the world. You look at the male species. Right? They define what they stand on. How do they do it? The same way we do it. What we call it? Jurisdiction. Right? And what they do? They defend that. Right? In trust. Right? With their family. Right? That's how they eat. They ain't moving till they following the current. Gotta have that water. Have you talk? I was talking earlier about the sisters telling them about what they can do. I like clothes. You make something, show me what you make. It ain't gotta be clothes. Where the old quilt makers at? Huh? Where the recipes? Y'all talk about making a business. Don't you know the best business is called home business? And it's always been what mama got cooking in the kitchen. Talk to me. Who's selling them pies? Pound cakes. Huh? Who got that peach cobbler? What? Banana
With the
pudding.
dumplings in it?
Huh?
Peach cobbler with the dumplings in it?
And y'all talking about you want to make some money. You shaking your ass when you should be shaking the tree. Huh? So you can stand on that tree. Huh? It's rooted. You feel me? He gonna blossom every year for you. Learn what to stand on. You know the good thing about life? You blessed with a new day. It really don't matter what was happening yesterday. You hear what I'm saying? Start fresh. Move forward. Don't dwell on your mistakes. Just make sure that you move forward with the correct answer. Seek perfection. Don't fall for the tricks of failure. They'll tell you nobody's perfect. But then they went to the game. Barry Bonds was 5 for 5. They call that shit perfect, man. They had a pitcher threw a no-hitter, no walks. They called it perfect. They had a student with a 4.0 GPA. They called it perfect. Don't tell me you can't be perfect. You don't want to strive. Practice. Practice. We talking about making it in life, and you don't want to practice? Huh? Or you think AI gonna do it for you?
Real,
You don't hear me there?
real fast, man. I want to thank everybody for
too heavy for these people. You got slow it down from Ali. But the chat want to know about a story you're supposed to give them. They want to know a story about a monster. Hit the link, Wolf. Let's build.
So check it.
At Power Live, right?
Yeah.
Go.
Hey, yeah, we can start winding it down though. We have to start, wanted to kind of close out on what we were talking about earlier. I missed what Kutty presented earlier, so shout out to DJ Kutt tonight. And everybody else, man, shout out to y'all, man, for tapping in. You know what I'm talking about? Hey man, we just getting started though. I hate to break the news to who don't like this. We just getting started.
That's right.
Yeah, this is light. It's nothing. It's easy. It's lightweight.
It's the go. You killing them, Kutt. You killing them.
And like I said, man, we uplift each other, man. It's not about tearing nobody down, bro. So just getting back to that, we don't have no time to hate nobody. You know what I mean? Kunta Kinte and all that is fake. I know people say, well, how do we get in this position? Well, how you stand in the position is the problem. Because you're still looking in the past waiting on Richard Allen or somebody to come save you. You know what I'm talking about? When are you going to save you?
Hey, Chief, you doing any, I meant to ask you that. You doing any apprenticeships?
Absolutely.
I think you need to kind of reiterate that a little bit. You know what I mean? Kind of like put it in the cycle. You know what I mean? Like you might want to talk about that like monthly. You feel me?
I feel you. Like I said, man, y'all tap in with me, man. I lost all my contacts, man. So I got my number, man. Text me, man. You know what I'm saying? So I got my number. Man, let's get the building, man. Let's get to work. Yeah, I know, man. I'm out in California right now, man. So tap in, man. I'm out on the West Coast, man. Let's get to work. There's no excuse, man. We doing too much, man. Like I said, we got some announcements to make. We're gonna make them real soon, y'all. So just getting all our shit together, man. Making sure everything is right, man. And we got a lot of life going on too, man. So shout out to everybody that's that got life going on, man. Do your homework on got life going on. Shout out to FYB J Main. You know what I'm saying? Brother, it's going in right now, man. Like it works. What else is going on? Shout out to Rihanna and ASAP Rocky. You know what I'm saying? They just had another baby, so salute to them and their new life that they brought into the world. So shout out to ASAP, man, doing your thing. Yeah, it's a lot going
Stole
on,
me
man.
apology, ASAP. Salute though.
Yeah, man. What else going on? Shy Apples, Shaq, Super, Smoke. I don't know what he doing. He
Super,
probably
what you
sleep
got
now. He
for
was
us,
up all
Super?
night eating. Terrible.
Man, I'm here, man. I'm listening. I'm over here reading into the law, man. I'm fighting. I gotta go against the homeowner association.
Oh my God. You got a fight on your fucking hand.
That's all right. I like to fight.
Yeah, you trust me. Make sure you fully loaded. Man, HOAs are man, off the chain, man.
Man. Seriously.
They want their money. That's for sure.
Don't deal with them. Don't do it. Get you some land, man. Plenty of land out there, man. A lot of land for sale. And if you're hoarding money, I mean, you know what I mean? Like, what are y'all using? Money is just another tool. A lot of y'all don't know how to use none of the tools that you have in your garage right now. It's like you don't know how to use the money that's in the bank or anything else. It's not. We ain't talking about the generation that we're not even talking about passing down wealth. Like, you know what I mean? Can't pass down jobs at Ford, Pfizer. You might be able to, get a couple other people on the plantation with you, or their corporations. It's all the same thing, man. It's all the same enslavement. It's called enslavement, but it's the conditioning of this whole Black African narrative. You know what I'm saying? It's the problem. We're not shitting on nobody. I know a lot of times people take it into that direction. I don't do that. But I understand why people would, stand up for themselves. You know what I'm saying? Stand up for our culture when we've been disrespected. So that's the problem I have. So when you know who you are, you're going to get right and exact feedback. You know what I mean? Nobody can tell you who you are. Nobody. Especially when you're at home, man. Y'all got to pay attention, man. Like, this is just really crazy. Really disrespectful at this point. I don't think we talk about that, but when we talked about earlier, you guys, you missed about the babies, giving them a gift of truth and knowledge of self, right and exact knowledge of self. You know what I'm saying? And not a story that puts them in an inferior mind state from kindergarten. You look your babies in the face and tell them they're the greatest every day. Next, if you don't understand that's you in the future, you're looking at you in the future.
Yeah, that's how you
If you're
resurrect
fortunate to be a
yourself.
grandparent, fortunate to be a grandparent, what your baby's gonna be saying about you, your grandbaby's gonna be saying about you when you gone. I act like you're gonna be here forever. Wake up. That corporation is not your responsibility. Your babies you're not gonna see is your fucking responsibility. It ain't just on the sisters. They not. We understand how they have torn up our the family dynamic. You know what I'm saying? I understand that. We understand that. So it's not the sisters' fault. We all
Nah, we can't never blame the
take
sisters.
responsibility. But yeah, boy, brothers, like we have conversations over here like as if it's only brothers talking sometimes. A lot of times it's only us on the panel. We have this conversation. It's never gonna be, oh, well, the sisters did this, they're getting their hairs done. Nah, fuck all that.
Mm-hmm.
We allow these people to be doing it. Men.
That's right.
Allowing that. That's the problem.
That's right.
Let's just stand on that. Let's just keep it real. There's all the other talking. There's nobody else allows it to happen.
That's right.
We got too much
That's
energy
like
for
crying.
each other. I don't respect
That's
that. I don't respect
That's
that.
like saying, yo, man, why all them girls stripping? Because all them men down there throwing dollars.
Yeah.
So, you feel me? So, yeah, man, supply and demand.
You know, shout out to Honorable Elijah Muhammad, rest in paradise. He said, if you see a woman low down, trodden, a man put her there.
That's right. That's right.
You know what I'm saying? So we don't, men don't do that. We hold ourselves accountable for the conditions of our house, of our family. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. And somebody psychologically made us break away from our family to go build their stuff, not build a legacy. This shit deep, y'all. This is as deep as it gets.
You know, Chief, we in a time right now where in every family, it's that guy. Some of the family don't even know about it, but he's that guy. So we're in a time in history where that guy is gonna have to even be a little bit even more of itself. Cause a lot of them, if you love them, they ain't ready for what's about to happen. You know, one thing about life is you may not wake up tomorrow. Or you may wake up tomorrow and everything about life is totally different. Constant change. Some things are predictable. Because they're predictable, they allow humans the ability to adjust to change accordingly. I don't think you humans understand the power of artificial intelligence. Not only do you understand, you don't understand the how they are implementing it into society. It's happening right before your face, but you don't want to accept it. Every day.
Ali, how you think we should combat this AI thing?
Listen. You got a pecan tree in your yard?
Yep. 3 of them.
That's ammo. You understand what I'm talking about? It's called nature. It's called supply and demand, right? There would be a point where pecans organically grown will be in demand, right? That makes you the supplier, right? So the question for you is, what is it that the supplier deems as payment? Right? Now, if you worried about AI, then you worried about what we call liquid money, unseen money, right? Value tag, right? But that may not be what you want. So you might want what we call barter, right?
Hold up, Ali. Don't they call don't them people call Negroes liquid money?
But they call it that because of the like I told you, the system is liquid, right? It's current. It's the current, right, of the sea. It's maritime law, right? That's why they call what they call it. What they call real money. Cash what? Cash flow. You feel me? The flow of that currency. What's on the sea? Watch this. What's on the sea? The trade routes. The goods and services we talk about. You control that. You control the banks. Feel me? Who got the biggest gun?
Well, we could get into the AI technology and all that stuff. Definitely on another show. You know, some stuff you can use to your advantage, like a calculator. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Feel me? And some stuff, like think of AI for me, I just look at it more of a spy. Somebody owns it. Somebody. The whole internet is AI. Like think about it. AI is there. Google's AI. What are we talking about right now? We're on AI technology. Right now.
You just made a great point.
We use it to our advantage.
That's why I was saying that you got people who are always prepared for change, right? We can go back to when people used to write, right? We talking about when the typewriter first came out, right? So that when they started typing, there were some people that never learned how to type, and they lost a position because of that, because they could just write. And then word processors came out. Then mainframes. Then the internet. You feel me? So you have to always, if you're going to be in the marketplace, you have to update your skills so that they'll be current in the marketplace and you'll be able to achieve and get things done in a convenient manner. That's what it's all about, getting it done. Let's go! Yo, let me do a couple shout outs. We got a couple people that be supporting in their way. I recognize Perfect Pure, my man. Shout out. Chi, Negro, Wolf, Belinda, Free Papa. Quit causing bullshit in chat, Free. You be talking all kind of shit. Yo, Jimmy Smith, what's up, man? Thanks for coming in, guy. What else we got here? I think I got everybody. Enox, what's up? Kadu Morris, what's up? What's up, Kadu? Shout out. On behalf of the GOAT, I just want to thank y'all for always coming in and supporting every day, man. I know he be busy doing his thing, but I'm recognizing for him and giving y'all a shout out, giving y'all flowers for the support.
I'm still here, Subu.
We appreciate you.
Yeah, man. Thank you guys, man. Real shit.
Shout out to the GOAT.
Man, appreciate you guys, man. We're gonna keep building, man. Like I said, we got some shit coming. Stay watch, stay tuned, man. Real shit. New music alert coming, man. We've been working, man. So like I said, y'all stay tuned. We'll keep building. So
speaking of music, where my man Bobby Knife at, man?
We'll get some new music. We'll get some music up here, man, before we get up out of here.
Yes, please. Cut, you're killing them.
Hey,
yeah, tune in the back, y'all. What's up, big bro? I'm listening.
I was studying for the class and shit, and I was going over my state constitution. I was gonna ask you, did you read yours? Because mine have Indians not taxed in it, just like the Constitution.
Yeah, we definitely gonna get into a lot of that, man. But definitely look into your state. Well, look, let's get some music and we're gonna get up out of here after this, man.
All right.
We'll build super. It's a class tonight. We'll build.
What the fuck need? Yo, I inhale a weed. Yeah, and what they telling me? What they telling me? What they what that fella need? What that heifer need? Can't get caught with these. What are those felonies? Trying to keep the hood straight with they felonies. Look, when I made it back safe, I just fell on knees. Thank the Lord for the hustle that just fell on me. In these streets, I'm trying my hardest not to fell on knees. Keep a popper and some paper for my bell on me. If I have to pop, I pray my blick don't fell on me. Ain't gon' tell me when they coming, they gon' bell on me. Every time them hoes get caught, they gon' tell on me. There's a lot of people out here wishing hell on me. Niggas ratting law enforcement got they trail on me. Cause they know that I got something that's for sale on me. Nothing heavy, private stock, and some mellow weed. Yeah, mellow weed. Car, mellow weed. Make you say ooh la la when you inhale a weed. You can tell I keep that Zod cause the smell on me. Probably why these pretty bitches wanna smell on me. I don't sweat up seed, I just let her be. I might call her something that start with the letter B. I just let her see, you'll never be. Just be all that you can be, never me. I can sell a key, I can sell a pea. Make her think it's lemonade, I can sell a pea. Got a big old ass shaking like it's Jello seed. Every time they see me with her, I smell jealousy. Built like Meg Thee Stallion, but she got some better knees. Got her gossiping and looking for some better tea. Find you something else to talk about instead of me. I'm just trying to find a plug with some better fees. I'm just trying to hit a plug with some cheddar cheese. Catch me whipping up another, I got recipes. I be whipping up that butter like a yellow tea. Catch me cooking like my mother in a yellow tea. I got stripes like a zebra in a referee. I gave everybody a slice and say the rest for me. I got 40 dead homies, may they rest in peace. I'm still praying for their families, may they rest in peace. I can't give you everything, this is just a piece. There's a big storm brewing, this is just a peek. 10,000 new followers, it's been just a week. She been fucking everything, she's just a freak. I ain't had to say a thing, open sesame. Something strange for some change, get it neck to me. I ain't had to pay a thing, got the neck for free. Pussy fat, fuzzy, man, like a nectarine. When she giving up that neck, I'ma name her Nectarine.
in my phone on the neck, get that neck a ring. I proposed to the neck, made that neck a queen. I got married to the neck, gave that neck a ring. If the neck disrespect, get that neck a ring. Where you at? Bring that check and that neck to me. Where's destiny? That's my destiny. If I had an eye on my knee, bet my legacy. Legacy, get it, legacy. If I had an eye on my knee, bet my legacy. Legacy, yep, legacy. Ask them what my real name, they say Lester C. Yep, Lester C. Yep, Lester C. Yep. I done seen more than most Nas, Lester C.
Cat done got you niggas tongue. What the hell going on up in this motherfucker?
What up, Smoke?
Just a different day.
I think Chief was about to close it out. He said he was, I thought.
Oh, y'all out? Cut didn't ever come back?
Nah, he ain't come back, Smoke.
All right. Salute, I'm out this bitch.
You got his number, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna hit him up. I gotta find out if Ant gonna do his
all right.
class today.
I think Ant said he was gonna do it tonight.
Oh, okay.
He came in for a second.
Yeah, I tried to catch him before he got on down. I was gonna make sure they sent me that link because you know he do a Zoom, he do a private Zoom for the class.
Yeah.
All right, I'll try to catch up with him. I'm out.
All right, one. Yo, we appreciate everybody. Hit the like button, share and subscribe. We also like for y'all to support all the affiliate channels. DJ Kuttack, Sister Bethy, Bap, Ali Bamu, and myself, Ali Baba Haru. I also like y'all to support Dre Cobb's music. Shout out Dre Cobbs. We also like y'all to everybody get their support the MMR magazine. We're gonna close it out. We appreciate everybody coming in. I don't know if Chief's gonna come back or not. Chat, you there?
Y'all have a good day. See y'all tomorrow. I'm out. Chief, tell me hold it down. They be up in a minute.